going on with this thing. Is that better?
Rule number 1. I don't tell you. You better focus on after business with the calculation.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now.
Tí ó bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn. Pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá Kaduna wa rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀kún kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀. Wàá dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó yẹ ti débẹ̀, mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi ì tọrọ gàrí, mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi ì dẹ̀ yàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Yorùbá náà èmi ló kàn.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Hello.
Recruit 50 million youths into the army and take away from their recruitment source. What they will eat? Cassava, àgbàdo, corn.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be cheap. It's once again, everyone will pay up. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, National Airport, National Stadium, That's why when they run enter my I will show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the I be the master. The refinery, the contract, now you wife. But you must pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. Let me be the master. I hear you. You know.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. You be the Mugun, I be the master. So there it is right there. Hopefully, I'm not calling you names, by the way. I'm only really echoing the lyrics of that song. So there it is. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and how are you? So that and let me know in the comment section. By the way, the quality of the audio. I'm still trialing this new headphone mic system that I've just bought. So so there it is. So good day to you and all that. Good day to you. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as I invite you to do so. Do so. Click on like. If you are not already subscribed, I don't even know why I ask. You don't see any movement there. We don't really see any movement there. I think I just asked for the sake of asking. I'm not seeing any movement in especially the subscription, but it doesn't deter. It doesn't stop what we do. It's just it's just an addendum. It's an add-on. But if you are not already subscribed, please. I think I was going to say that a lot of people actually watch this on television, and then it makes it that much more difficult for them to subscribe because, of course, then it requires them to make the effort to subscribe. So make that effort to subscribe. So you're only doing it once, so do it now because you consume the platform routinely. And so the least you can do is make that just one movement of the hand to make that contribution. It's not even asking you for money. It's just asking you to click on the subscription button. So subscribe. We should be seeing movement in that space. So click on subscribe, click on like, and then subsequently click on subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. I'll send it again. So it's the first line item in the comment section. So click on that, come on the screen, and then come and agree or disagree with the commentaries being run. So do that. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. And of course, the $sign at the bottom of the screen. That is there for a purpose. Use it to super chat towards the stream. And that applies actually to the people watching on Facebook as well. So do the super chat equivalent on Facebook as well. That's the lubricant that lubricates the engine of commerce, the super chat and all that. So lubricate the engine of commerce as you're being encouraged to do there by the elegant Chioma. So lubricate the engine of commerce. And lastly, say hello in the comment section just as you're coming in so I can say hello back to you and then we exchange pleasantries so we can be nice to each other. So say hello in the comment section just as you're coming in. So that's Chioma right there, keeping it 100 in that space. And I see Agbado Omotinubu as well. So as you're coming in, say hello in the comment section so we can acknowledge your presence. So all that, let's just get started. There's not an abundance, by the way. So we just go with what we have. as I always quote, is it not Buhari that says eat what you grow? So now it says take it back movement threaten nationwide protest over Showore's detention. So I've lost count just how many times this guy has been detained. I'm not quite sure what sort of politics is being politics by Sowore. It's just a curiosity actually. What exactly is the end game of this Sowore narrative? Because have you ever seen a ferret in a wheel? Is it a ferret? They put them in a wheel and it keeps running in that wheel, running in a cycle, but running in a cycle, yes, but it doesn't really make any progress. It's like a ferret in a wheel. That's the best analogy to describe the Sowore politics. Right from his students' union days up till now, there's no significant progression in anything. There's still no articulation or definition to his politics. It's just rage, just for the sake of it. What do they say? Sound and fury signifying nothing. That's essentially what you get from Shore, isn't it? Sound and fury signifying nothing. I mean, nobody even cares anymore about the detention. I think he deliberately wants to be detained so that he can continue to echo within the news cycle. Maybe that is his own clout thing. I wonder what the reason is this latest now detention. Take it back movement threaten nationwide protest over Showore's detention. So what is it this time? The Take It Back movement, TIB, so they've acronized their name now. Pardon me. The Take It Back movement has vowed to launch a nationwide protest in response to the reported detention of its convener and 2023 presidential candidate of the African Action Congress AAC, Omoyele Sowore, by the Nigerian Police Force. According to correspondents, Sowore arrived at the first headquarters in Abuja on Monday afternoon, accompanied by his supporters to honor a police invitation. Apparently, he turned up at the police headquarters with his toothbrush, his toothpaste, just to all this little skittish whatever it is that he does, and then he'll be doing that American jingle, whatever it is. It's tedious now. It's spent. All this ding dong, luta, whatever it is, it's played out. It's tired. I've been trying to encourage him to pivot into a more defined and a more refined sort of a politics, but it's like a one trick pony. That's the best way to describe Omoyele Sowore, a one trick pony. Do you know when you go to a circus and you see an animal perform an impressive act, but then that's all that animal can perform? So every single day it regurgitates and recycles that same thing because that's just the one trick it knows. And that is the best analogy to the best way to analogize Omoyele Sowore is a one trick pony. Outside of a looter, I'm not quite sure he has yet said or done anything that resonates with anybody. Sorry, I didn't even want to go in heavy. I know him personally. I exchange texts with him occasionally, but and I've tried to have these conversations with him privately as well. But it's just a tedium, isn't he? Oh, he's arrested again, and then you come for a protest. We will shut the country down. You're the nonsense. Get out of here, man. So we start with the nonsensity that is Omoyele Sowore. Take It Back movement threatened nationwide protest over Showore's detention. The Take It Back movement has vowed to launch a nationwide protest in response to the reported detention of its convener and 2023 presidential candidate of the African Action Congress AAC, Omoyele Sowore, by the Nigerian Police Force. According to correspondents, Sowore arrived at the force headquarters in Abuja on Monday afternoon, accompanied by his supporters to honor a police invitation. The Nigeria Police Force, through the Inspector General of Police Monitoring Unit, is currently investigating Sowore over allegations of forgery and inciting public disturbance. So, inciting public disturbance is a permanent charge that can continuously and continually be leveled against Sowore because it doesn't politics other than politicking to anarchy. So it just calls for anarchy all the time. So if they want to, they can continuously and routinely arrest him on the basis of that because it's now gotten to the point that it's almost like a subversive act now. What Sowore is doing, you contest an election, you lose that election, and then you call for anarchy. The Nigerian Police Force, through the Inspector General of Police monitoring unit, is currently investigating Sowore over allegations of forgery and inciting public disturbance. The Take It Back Movement National Convener, Juwon Asanya-Olu, revealed that the police have obtained a court order to detain Sowore. In a statement released after the incident, Juwon condemned what he described as the persistent harassment, intimidation, and unlawful detention of Omoyele Sowore, human rights activist and convener of the revolutionary movement by the Nigerian Police Force. Asanya-Olu labels the police invitation as politically motivated. You know, I really detest this thing. All these people now, they hide under that cloak, under that umbrella of politically motivated. So this guy calls for anarchy. He calls for people to burn down the country, which is against the law. It's a high crime. It's a subversive act against the state. So you do all that, and then when they arrest you, it's politically motivated. So what exactly is if you flout the law as an opposition person, so what exactly is the authority meant to do? Let you go so that you don't say it's politically motivated. Asanya-Olu labels the police invitation as politically motivated and accused the authorities of denying Sowore access to both the content of the petition filed against him and the identity of the petitioner. Meanwhile, a letter dated Tuesday and addressed to Sowore's lawyer, Tokwe Temokun. I thought Deji Adeyanju was his lawyer. Deji Adeyanju, the celebrity lawyer, otherwise known as Charge and Bail. Where did he even go? Is it Madonna University or something? Meanwhile, in a letter dated Tuesday and addressed to Sowore's lawyer, Tokwe something or the other, the police stated that the details of the petition would only be disclosed during Sowore's appearance before the head of the IDP monitoring unit, DCP Akin something or the other. So I don't know. This is not law. I don't agree. As much as I condemn and lampoon Sowore, you cannot arrest somebody without telling them the basis of the arrest. Now, that's not even that's not law anywhere in the world. But then, of course, Nigeria is a special case. Am I breathing into the mic? Let me know. Details of the interview remain unclear, but video circulating on social media shows Sowore supporters staging a protest earlier at the force headquarters, warning against his detention. Threatening further demonstrations, the Take It Back movement convener Juwon Asanya-Olu declared, accordingly, the Nigerian people, students, workers, the public, and the entire membership are hereby put on notice for a nationwide protest against the continuous harassment of Sowore and unlawful use of state institutions to suppress dissent. In a separate statement, the National Publicity Secretary of the African Action Congress AAC, Femi Adeyeye, added, "We are putting all Nigerians on notice, calling on every man and woman of conscience to be ready for a mass action. We will not hesitate to occupy police commands across the country until Sowore is released and justice is served." Reacting to the situation, former presidential candidate of the Social Democratic Party SDP, Adewale Adebayo, criticized the police via a post on X.com, noting that The police are a constitutional body, and civil organizations are not above criticism. He stressed that law enforcement should not be used to silence critics or watchdogs, stating, critics don't have to be right to be privileged against unlawful arrest or detention. Adewale further questioned the use of police resources, saying Nigeria is already short of personnel to tackle widespread criminality. How the police have enough men, materials, and mindfulness to spar with Sowore is another study in misplaced priority at the highest level. So there's an established relationship between Sowore and Prince Adewale Adebayo, by the way. So there's that. In his inaugural marathon, Prince Adewale Adebayo, one of the star turns that turned up to support his marathon in Ondo State was Sowore. So you have to put that coloration to all that. So that is Sowore still doing his ding dong ding or whatever it is that he does do. So we go on from that to the headline piece. So from the headline piece, you can see that the news cycle is a bit slow. So if we're headlining with a Chatgpt search, then that tells you then there's nothing going on in the news cycle at the moment. Who will win the 2027 presidential election in Nigeria? We ask Chatgpt. It says it is still 2 years until Nigeria's 2027 presidential election, but electoral activity. And by the way, INEC has just issued a warning now that they've not yet officially kicked off the election, so you shouldn't really be campaigning, because the elections has not been formally declared by INEC, and it's against the law for you to be campaigning. But then, of course, elements like Peter Obi, they've never stopped campaigning right all the way through since the last election. So I see you, Kolade Aderemi. So I see you there. Super Ajao, I see you as well. Agbado Motinubu. Keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I come into the room, into the studio, I'll acknowledge you. Who will win the 2027 presidential election in Nigeria? We asked ChatGPT. It is still 2 years until Nigeria's 2027 presidential election, but electoral activities have already kicked off in full swing in violation of the country's campaign regulations. The opposition, sensing the growing power of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, has entered into a coalition agreement using the All Democratic Congress ADC, a small party, as its new adopted platform. The prominent members of the ADC coalition include former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, former Vice Presidential candidate Peter Obi. So is that a title as well? They like all these meaningless appellations in Nigeria. Former presidential candidates, a former guy that walked down the road, former guy that walked down the Adeniji road, or former this, former that. The prominent members of the ADC coalition include former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, former Vice Presidential candidate Peter Obi. Well, there's a lot of formers in the ADC. There's no current. I think they've now had one serving member of parliament, a House of Rep guy, or a senator from Katsina State. He has now joined them. So he's the first one current. Is the first current something that has joined them. They have no state governors, of course. They have no. They're all a bunch of ex this and ex that. Tired and burnt out politicians. A basket of deplorables. All these elements. The prominent members of the ADC coalition include former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, former Vice Presidential candidate Peter Obi, former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai, former Transport Minister Rotimi Amechi, former Senate President, former Interior, etc., etc. They are from the top three key parties in the country: the APC, the PDP, and the Labour Party. As they mobilize across the country in their bid to unseat President Bola Tinubu, the APC is also taking aggressive steps to retain power beyond 2027. welcoming key PDP governors into its fold ahead of the general election. So this is yet the most impactful thing that is happening in terms of the direction of travel of 2027. The crossing over, the carpet crossing of sitting governors from one party to another, and all the sitting governors, by the way, they are carpet crossing from the opposition into the ruling party. So that's the yet most significant thing that is happening in terms of what will define the direction of travel of the 2027 election. And why is that so? So these are sitting governors with sitting budgets and with the structures and influence, because they want an election to be there, so they have that followership to carry through. So that's the more impactful thing. That's yet the most impactful thing in terms of the direction of travel of the 2027 election. So it's just basic sense that. As they mobilize across the country in their bids to unseat President Bola Tinubu, the APC is also taking aggressive steps to retain power beyond 2027, welcoming key PDP governors into its fold ahead of the general election. The political climate has reached a point where the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has had to issue a warning that campaigning at this time is illegal, echoing the standpoint of the popular human rights lawyer Femi Falana. The APC has endorsed President Tinubu to fly its flag again in 2027, while Atiku and Obi are in a silent battle to pick the ADC ticket. Obi has even offered to serve only one term as part of his negotiation to get the ticket, whilst also respecting the country's informal North-South presidency rotation. So, amidst the political debate, correspondent asked the Chatgpt election predictor, asking as an experienced political editor in Nigeria, what does this even mean? Who will win the Nigeria 2027 presidential election? Amidst the political debate, correspondents asked ChatGPT election predictor acting as an experienced political editor in Nigeria, predict who will win the 2027 presidential election. So that's the question that was put to the AI. The generative AI tool responded by applying four horsemen style framework to Nigeria's 2027 presidential election. The four horsemen style framework is a strategic and analytical model popularized by Scott Galloway, a professor at NUC, etc., in his best-selling book, The Four, Hidden DN, etc. So whatever the book is. In this four horsemen framework analysis, each horse symbolizes a powerful factor that historically predicts whether the incumbent party will lose a presidential election. If two or more horses are present, the incumbent party is predicted to lose. Here is what each horse represents. White horse means significant. What's the result is the thing. I'm almost regretting having to bring this forward now. Let's just see. Who is going to win according to ChatGPT? Okay, let's see. The generative AI also provided some context and caveats regarding the prediction. The AI election predictor stated that while the turnout in 2023 was dire, if the ADC coalition or new parties manage a true grassroots turnout surge, especially amongst young or first-time voters, it could flip the signaling on the red horse. So I don't know. I think I'm going to abandon this. It's not making any sense to me. I wasn't expecting it to be long and winding in this rather convoluted manner. But there it is. Chat GPT. You can go and do that search yourself. I'm not sure I want to label that any further. we have been ruled by people who have no value. So this is Lamido Sanusi coming out to speak. I've got the clip of that, so I'm not going to do the readout. So let's go on from that to this. Former Minister of Communications, this is speaking on Kwankwaso. 2027 APC Tinubu need Kwankwaso, says ex-minister. I think, yes, I think I will agree with that because of all of the moving factors that can move the 2027 election. One of the significant moving factors that is yet to declare where they stand politically is Kwankwaso. What we do know that he's unlikely to run off his own steam because it is already been bruised in the. So we know that he's not going to run, almost not likely as a candidate. But who is he going to back is the thing. A former Minister of Communications, Adebayo Shitu, the immediate Deputy Governor of Oyo State, Engineer Aderemi Olaniyan, a former Chief of Staff to the late Governor and Professor to the late Governor Abiodun Ajimobi of Oyo State, and Professor Gbade Ojo on Wednesday said the All Progressive Congress (APC) and President Bola Tinubu need the national leader of the New Nigeria People's Party (NNPP), Senator Rabiu Kwankwaso. In the 2023 polls, Kwankwaso was the standard bearer of the NNPC and garnered over 1 million votes, winning Kano State, following the defection of some political gladiators from the APC and the formation of the African Democratic Congress (ADC. There have been reports that Kwankwaso will be joining the APC. Speaking on the development with correspondents in separate interviews in Ibadan, Shitu, Olaniyan, and Ojo said Tinubu and the APC needed Kwankwaso because of his electoral value to seal the president's victory in 2027. They noted that Kwankwaso's presence in the APC will neutralize the influence of Atiku Abubakar, Nasir El-Rufai, and others who have left the party. So I can say broadly, yes. I wouldn't say that Kwankwaso especially needs. I wouldn't say that Tinubu especially needs Kwankwaso to win that election. I wouldn't say that, no, but I would say that Kwankwaso joining Tinubu would significantly enhance the chances. Yes. It was. Sorry, I see you there, Sheson. So I guess I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. Tinubu's victory in 2027 is predicated on Kwankwaso joining him. I wouldn't go that far, no. But I would say that his chances are significantly enhanced, increased, if Kwankwaso came on board. You know, because apart from the 1 million votes that Kwankwaso brings, he also brings the narrative of negating. Because if you think of the North, what usually moves sentiments in the North is religious and piety. So they like that sort of pious, Spartan, religion, conservative sort of element. That all of that is embodied in the persona that somebody like Buhari presents. Somebody that is deeply devout, somebody that is not ostentatious or outlandish, somebody that lives a pious life, a Spartan life, a simple life, and somebody that resonates and connects with the everyday person. So that is broadly what moves the North. And you see that a lot. That's essentially the storyline that Buhari sold throughout his political career, and a lot of that also vested within Kwankwaso. So if Kwankwaso moves towards Tinubu, then a lot of that sentiment moves with him as well. And that is the real cachet. And if you weigh somebody like Kwankwaso with all of those virtues that I've just described, and you counterweight him against somebody like Atiku, who is widely detested in the North for his exuberance and ostentatious way of, it's just yin and yang. Anyway, let me not get too lost in the fog of grammar. But I think you know what I mean. So yes, Tinubu does, it needs Kwankwaso not for the victory, but really to enhance is just to counterweight all this article, Rufai, etc. So it needs a counterweight against that. So it needs a big name. I think it needs let me tell you the names that Tinubu would need from the north. It needs the Sultan of Sokoto, but I don't think the Sultan will want to come out for him fully just because so many of his people are in contention. He needs the Emir of Kano, Lamido Sanusi, but he has to trade off then to get the support of Sanusi because of course Sanusi is in contention with the Adobaye roles for the Kanos too. So if Tinubu weighs in his favor, then very likely that Sanusi will come out in his favor. And in terms of the intelligentsias within the north, that's very much the catchment area of Sanusi. So if Sanusi comes out for Tinubu, that weighs in his favor as well. So he needs that. He needs somebody like Kwankwaso as well, and he needs somebody like Dangote. So if you can get that, and I think he's getting the leaning of people like Buhari and of Babangida as well, because he's appointed one of his sons into a key position. So he needs to go and get all these heavy hitters in the north to weigh in his favor, to counterweight whatever narrative that Atiku and El Rufai are about to present. The link in the comment section, anybody that wants to come in. If you want the conversation, then you have to take it on. That's the link right there. No one in the studio at the moment. So if you want, it is a participatory sport, as I often say. So it's a conversation, not a monologue. I'm not just here to whittle on, and prattle on, and waffle on. So now you see this now next one that I'm about to play you now. No, this one that I'm about to read you now is predicated. You know, something happened earlier on today that somewhat, it irritated and annoyed me somewhat. And this is what I'm talking about. Let me actually play you this. A lot of you may have seen it. Maybe some of you have not, but now you see it. If I can. Where is it? Yes, watch this. Watch this. The person in play here is Wasiu Ayinde Barrister. They call him Kwam One. Is a Fuji artist. So that's the main protagonist in this clip that I'm about to play you now.
Wait now, say you strong. Why you not wait?
So now let me give you the backdrop to what you just said. So the main protagonist there is that artist Kwam One is a Fuji artist. I think you all know him. If you want to know, let me show you who he is actually. Let me show you who he is. This is him right here. Do I want to play this because I think he copyright strike people. You all know who Wasiu is anyway. So that's the protagonist there. So what was going on there? So this guy turned up at the airport to board a flight, and he had a liquid with him. And the airport explained to him then that he cannot bring that liquid on board because it flouts the regulation. And this guy, Kwam One, he insisted that he was going to go in with the liquid. And the liquid turned out to be alcohol. So he was drinking and wanted to drink his way all the way to board that flight. And the flight authorities rightly said no. So this guy then stuck it out. And eventually they got to that. He threw the drink actually on a couple of pilots eventually, and they refused him boarding. So they refused him boarding. He then stood in front of that plane to stop it. So the main protagonist that you're seeing in that clip standing to prevent that plane from flying was Kwam One. And they say impunity, if it goes unchecked, it continues to repeat. So he saw the example of Oshiomhole, and nothing happened to Oshiomhole as a consequence of disrupting a flight. So he's now taking it that step further now, standing on the wrong way, preventing a flight from taking off. And the consequence of that, then, it looks as though the pilot of that flight are the ones that are now being punished. NCAA suspends two value jet pilots for departing without clearance at Abuja Airport. So there it is. Two pilots working with ValueJet two pilots working with ValueJet have been suspended by the Nigeria Civil Aviation Authority for what the agency described as a serious breach of aviation safety protocol at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport, Abuja. The pilots had their licenses withdrawn after allegedly commencing departure procedure from the designated bay without adhering to the mandatory pre-departure clearance protocol. Michael Achimugu, NCAA's Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection, confirmed the development in a statement issued late Tuesday, stating that the authority was notified of the violation by the pilots themselves. A 23-second video shared on X of the NCAA showed that the aircraft was involved. And then it gives the registration of the aircraft. In the footage, the aircraft is seen taxiing from its bay, whilst several ground staff remained in close proximity, indicating that it had not yet been cleared to depart. Some personnel were seen running away, etc., etc. The NCAA labeled the action as reckless and stated that it endangered the safety of ground personnel and other aircraft users, contravening established civil aviation regulations and international safety standards. So they found a technicality then to use to punish the pilots involved. So I'm not sure that that I fully endorse that. I'm not sure that I'm okay with that. But what was it called? Wasiu Ayinde Barrister. How is it going to be consequenced? Is the question. Money laundering, EFCC to beam searchlight on real estate sector. So the biggest conduit of money laundering in Nigeria is the real estate sector. So all those impossibly expensive houses in Lekki, etc., and you look at the house and you wonder, just how what they used to establish the value. Some meaningless looking house, they'll tell you to go and bring 2 billion naira. So it's all wrapped around the language of money laundering. So EFCC to beam the satellite on that. I'll only give you a couple of paragraphs because I think the headline already tells us all we need to know. Money laundering, EFCC to beam searchlight on real estate sector. Chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, Mr. Ola Olukoyede, on Wednesday, hinted on plans by the Commission to extend its tentacles on the financial activities of developers and other stakeholders in the real estate sector. The move is part of government's efforts to checkmate the use of the real estate sector to launder money and other financial corrupt practices in the sector. To show government, Olukoyede disclosed that investigation into the real estate sector will start from the Federal Capital Territory Development Administration, where he said several dirty deals with regards to land allocation and acquisition are being persecuted by dubious and corrupt staff of the FCDA. The EFCC, so that's that. The real estate sector then conduit for money laundering. I think internationally, globally, that's the universal understanding. The real estate sector always a conduit for money laundering. So there's that. So let me send the link again, actually, if anybody wants to come in. So we go to the clips now. Let's go through the clips and then see what we have. We started from here. here is where it all started. All that, all of those language that they used to attack Tinubu. Here is where it all started.
Study the anthropology of it. Where are we? No. Political power is not going to be served in a restaurant. It's not served in a la carte. It's what we are doing. It's being determined to do it. At all costs, fight for it, grab it, snatch it,
Yes, sir.
and run with it.
Yes, sir. Jagaban. Jagaban.
So there it is right there. That's the genesis of it all. Grab it, snatch it, and run with it. The obedience space made quite a big hoo-ha, song and dance about that for quite a good while. The agbados and whatnot. Feed them agbado, you feed them cassava, and so agbado ewa. So all that. But the hatred for Tinubu is something that people are now trying to wonder if it's just beyond politics. I've never really wondered if it's just beyond politics. I've always been clear in my mind that it's an ethnic hatred. It's a hatred not just for Tinubu, but for his ethnic stock. So that is really what it's all about. The abundance of it is so there. The hatred for Tinubu is actually wrapped around an ethnic jingoism sort of a thing. But people are now cutting on somewhat, as seems to be this young lady. Watch this.
This one is tough for me to say, but dear Nigerians, you need to let Tinubu breathe. Don't suffocate him with your hatred. Some of you have intense hate for the presidency and for your country. Every small thing they vex you. Your cooking and your food born, you say it's the country that caused it. Something in your house will spoil, you say the country don't spoil. You're so bitter, and the only thing that's on your mind is an escape route from this country. You cannot hate this country and want to prosper in it. And a lot of times when you're fixated on one thing, you're blinded to another. If you're so focused on leaving this country because it's so bad, you're not going to be able to see the opportunities that God may have put in place for you to flourish in this country. As much as they touch everybody one way or the other, there are people in this country that are unshaken by whatever is happening. But that's not my point. No matter who it is targeted towards, bitterness, resentment, hatred, anger, all of that is not permissible for a child of God. I don't think because you're insulting the government and not a particular person with feelings, it's allowed. Remember, Jesus said it's not what goes in, but what comes out of the mouth that defiles the person. So please honor your president and your country, even with your words. After all, you're the one that open your mouth and say, I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to uphold her honor and glory. God will help you. Peace.
A pretty girl then trying to encourage patriotism amongst people that are led by ethnic, bile. So now, so on to the next then. Rufai Oseni, of course, is always raging and riling at his guest, and then we'll be saying, Larry, decorum, please. He's always saying decorum, please. Have you ever really wondered what he means when he says decorum, please? Here he is exemplifying exactly the decorum that he insists that his guests must demonstrate. Watch this.
I will call the government. I will call the government. Nonsense.
So that is Agbero or Agbero as Joel of Nashville always calls it Agbero. That's the Agbero, otherwise known as Rufai Oseni. Showing us exactly what it means by decorum. So from the sublime to the ridiculous is really how to segue the next one, from the sublime to the ridiculous. If you understand what is being said in this next clip, then explanations on a postcard, please. So send the postcard via One Man Went to More platform YouTube. So if you understand this, is in fact we have to trail it properly. So this I'll trail this next clip with another 5 minute clip. The 5 minute clip will give you the anticipation of what you're about to hear now.
Animal talk, don't start again.
To tell you how bad your content billion.
It's just unbearable. It goes on for another 2 minutes, but it's just too much to endure. It's just it's unbelievable stuff. And by the way, let me pause for a moment. I'm sending a link into the comment section now. Please go follow us on TikTok. We want to be a bit aggressive in our moves on TikTok going forward. So we need to hit about our 400 followership in order to show our muscles there. So if you're not already following on TikTok, please go follow. And then if you're watching and watch back as well, still click on the link. Go follow on TikTok. It's a One Man Went to Mo 01. That's the handle on TikTok. So all that TikTok and all that. So now let's go on to the next one. You know how we like to lampoon the northerners and call them uneducated and everything. But if you look at if you look at the gradient of quality, you'll be hard pushed to find anybody if you look at Lamido Sanusi, for instance, it's a good example of an educated northerner. You say that he's an elite. If you look at our own Hassan on this platform, I defy anybody that is smarter than Hassan on this platform to come and show himself. Outside of Baba, nobody is as smart as Baba and Zita. So he's one of the smartest persons on this platform, and we keep lampooning these northerners as being illiterate cattle herders and margeries. So it will be we ridicule ourselves when we take that stance anyway, because the northerners, they are as educated as they come. And here is yet another example. This excellent young lady from Yobe State who has gone to the international space and won the prestige and the prize, the gold prize for English speaking. Here she is in the fullness of her glory.
Special thanks and appreciation to my mentor, the Governor of Yobe State, His Excellency Chimamanda Adichie, for his unwavering support and for being our governor. Thank you, sir.
So that was that girl right there. I can't apologies. I don't know her name. Maybe if I go back to the Twitter link, I'll find her name. But she's a 17-year-old girl from Yobe State who has gone to the international space and shown her academic prowess. So well done to our Aishatu or whatever her name is right there. So well done to the Aboki girl. So well done to the Aboki girl. Still staying in the north. Here is their feedback on what is likely to transpire 2027. What days? No alcohol, please, is what they're saying.
Who else do you think would defeat Asiwaju in 2027? Who? Peter Obi? That was on your program, saying he wants the North to support him and trust him. In the same program, he is celebrating building breweries in Anambra State and being the biggest importer of alcohol. And he wants the North to vote for him. We will vote for a president that will import alcohol in the North. Or is it those ones that are saying their wives are taking care of them? We cannot hand over this country to people, to men that are being fed by their wives.
Who is being fed by his wife?
You know that? Somebody was here and said his wife is an entrepreneur and she's
it a crime to have a partner?
But we want a man that is a man of his house. We want a man that is in charge of his house. We don't want a man that a woman is feeding.
You don't want a man
we will not give a country,
that has a successful wife.
We will not give a country, hand over a country to a man that is being fed by a wife.
That the wife is successful.
No, to a man that is being fed by his wife. That's what I'm saying.
So it's a crime if
but these are the things I'm telling. Let's not dwell on that. Let me tell you that even in the education and health, the president has done a lot. Are we not talking about NEL Fund? Over almost 400,000 university students collecting loans, celebrating on TV. You take them once in a while. Have we spoken about the cancer center in health ministry that is being built by Ministry of Health by this president? 6 centers in the 6 geopolitical zones, 1 in Katsina. Why don't you celebrate that? Why don't you celebrate the renovation of cancer center that was and the government renovated it? Can't we celebrate the good things or the good development that this government has brought? Over 400,000 students now have taken non-fund loan, and they're paying school fees. In fact, let me tell you, there's something I heard, and I stand to be corrected, that people that are at the 400 level, 500 level university can apply for tuitions they had paid when they started, and non-fund will pay back, reimburse them. Have we ever had that in history? State, federal government secondary schools, free. Last 2 months, the Minister of Education announced that, even with stipend of 22,500 naira at the end of every month to students of government secondary schools and technical schools. When last did we hear about this in federal?
So with all of this, is your own opinion that this will guarantee against
Absolutely.
all of these, and the ADC coalition that we're seeing, you don't think that's a tsunami coming?
It's a coalition. It's a coalition of angry people without a strategy. Every one of them wants to be president. He won't be president. Ashwaji will be president till 2031, inshallah. I'll come back 2028 and we'll talk about
it. And that's your opinion. But
yes.
So there it is. Inshallah, they are even invoking now the name of God into it. Inshallah, in God's name is what that means for the non-Muslim followership. Still within that space, here is Festus Kiyamo permutating to the permutations of the coalition space. Watch this.
If you make Atiku the presidential candidate and Obi the vice presidential candidate, because what they are trying to do, we just know, they are trying to see whether they can merge those two volume of votes together to see whether they can surpass our 8.9 million votes. That's all. Let's just be as raw as possible. That's what they're trying to do. But they don't know that the dynamics have changed and the dynamics will change. First of all, Atiku does not possess that 6.9 million votes. Obi is more of a cult personality than an Atiku. So Atiku cannot take that 6.9 million votes away from PDP. It was the PDP structure that gave him that vote. So Atiku does not own any 6.9 million votes he's bringing to that coalition. The structures of PDP that delivered those votes, those structures are intact. He left those structures behind. Those structures did not follow him. So for him to think he wants to take some 6.9 million votes, I will give him 1 million votes out of those 6.9. The rest are PDP votes.
Are you being realistic?
I'm telling you the honest truth, because there are PDP structures that he didn't take away. He's not a cult personality to take any PDP votes away. The PDP remains intact. The governors, the senators, House of Representatives, he did not take one away. Except maybe these Sokoto senators follow him. That's all. But hold on, now let me finish. I tell you, you must give me time to finish this. I want to apologize to them if I make their spirits, if I dampen their spirits tonight. But I'm sorry, I have to do it, and to also buoy the spirits of our APC supporters to tell them they are going nowhere. So that coalition, first of all, he cannot bring those votes into those coalitions. The second one is that once Obi is his deputy, it will look like he's hiding behind one finger to say, Obi, I want to get Obi's votes. Because they are trying to get those Obi's votes without giving Obi the tickets. They are struggling to get those votes. We tried it that time with Buhari, but we had to give Buhari the ticket because we knew he had those 12 million votes. But they don't want to give him the ticket. ADC is Atiku's party. The earlier Obi knows that, the better. So the moment he's hiding behind Obi, he should just be hiding behind one finger, because you know why? Those demography that delivered Obi in 2023,
we have less than 30 seconds.
So the demography will not go with him. Hold on.
Let me just
the Christian demography will not go with him. I'm not saying that all of them will, maybe 50% will still go, but he will lose some of those demography.
Oh, all right. So there it is right there. There was a time that who was it? I agree with Nick. There was a time that we had a guy in this country, this is going back years, maybe even decades, called Nick Clegg. He was the leader of the Liberal Democrats. So we have three parties, really, three major parties in this country. We have the Conservatives, we have the Labour Party, and then we have the Liberal Democrats. So there was a guy called Nick Clegg back in those days. I think this was in the days of David Cameron. So they were having all these all these prime ministerial debates in the build up to a general election. And what came out of that election was that because they were both or does this Eton, Cambridge, Oxford set, Nick Clegg, David Cameron, all of them, they were all of that talk. So anytime that that they were having the debate, Nick Clegg will say something, and David Cameron, when they get to him, he'll say, "I agree with Nick." So that was then the resonance of that particular debate. I agree with Nick. I'm saying all of that to say that I agree in toto. You know what in toto means? In totality, with whatever it is that everything that Festus Keyamo just said there. Everything that Festus Keyamo said there are things that we have said on this platform continuously, routinely over the time and space. You know, the ADC is dead in the water. Do you remember in the 2023 elections? And they were saying to Obi that it did not have any structure. It did not have any structure. And that lack of structure played out in the electoral results. So we saw that. So the ADC, it has no structures as well. So what are you talking, when they're saying structures, what does that mean? They're talking about party presence in all of the 774 local government areas, the capacity to defend the voting, come the electoral space, the political presence in all of the states and local governments to agitate and promote the political narratives of that space. So that's what they call structure. The ADC has no structure, and all the votes that Atiku Abubakar got in the last round of elections, a lot of them were not for Atiku Abubakar, a lot of them were for the party. So it was the PDP structure that delivered a good abundance of that vote. A lot of that vote, of course, comes from, Festus Keyamo boiled it down to like 1 million votes, and I somewhat agree with that. The core Atiku vote that voted especially for Atiku Abubakar in that last cycle of election, they could not have been more than 1 million votes, and I'm willing to concede to that 1 million as well. So that's the core article vote. A lot of them are incidental auxiliary votes. People that voted Northerner, people that voted PDP, people that were persuaded and strong-armed by their local respective political space, their state governors, etc., state governors delivering their state for the PDP, all of that wraps into the article vote. So the core article vote in that last cycle of election, there could not have been more than 1 million votes. So the votes that article will port over to the ADC, they are not more than 1 million votes. So similarly, Peter Obi as well, the analysis that Festus Keyamo gave on the Peter Obi space, I agree with that as well. So all of the special purpose vehicles that are packed into the Obi narrative, they would not be relevant in the 2027 elections. The Christian vote, they will not be relevant to Obi in the 2027 election because the phobia and the fear that used to propel those votes, they are not in play anymore. We've had Tinubu Shettima, the country has not been Islamized. There's no religious undercurrents to the administration, and the government is governing evenly and equally across all the country. So all of that fear has dissipated. So that Christian vote does not port anymore. All the NSAS votes that are ported into Peter Obi, they are not going to port into it anymore. So when you boil the Obi votes down, it will boil down. When you boil rather the Obi votes down, it will boil down to his southeastern core base, which will still hold steady, and a few stragglers hangers on, and a few pockets from the south, etc., and the people that have been subsumed by the narrative. But the core Obi votes, they are not up to 3 million. So in essence, the whole of the portable votes that will port into that ADC, even if you had an Obi article ticket, the guaranteed votes are round about 3 and a bit million votes. So they are not there's no victory pathway, essentially, just as Kiyamo described. So essentially, just as Kiyamo described, so we move on from that and we move on from politics to something that I've always said within this on this platform. There's something that I've always insisted on this platform, and I've often said, and I still insist, that the average Nigerian is criminally minded. There's criminality baked into the DNA of a Nigerian person, and the average Nigerian person is core instinct is how to cheat his way through life. Here another example. Watch this.
See, we speak about corruption and how deep it has eaten into us, but sometimes we just focus on our leaders, excluding ourselves individually. Okay, so a woman came here to check a fairly used car. She wants to purchase a fairly used car from us. So she has seen it, but because she doesn't know much about the vehicle, she decided to bring her mechanic to come check the car with her, right? So she booked the second appointment to check the car with her mechanic. Now, you came with your mechanic. We opened up the car for the mechanic to like do a thorough check. Mechanic, you finished checking the car. And the next thing is for you to turn towards me and to be like, Madam, can I have a word with you? Then your word with me is to tell me I should find something for you. And in my head, I'm like, find something for you for what? Now me carry you, come check car. Like, you know, I was thinking from there. And you're like, no, you said that I can put good words through. You know, if I say this car is not good, this woman will not buy. Hey, Jesus. In my head, I'm like, they brought you as a professional to come check a car and give a feedback. And you are here looking for bribery so that you will go put good words. I told him, bro, I am legit not selling a bad car to you. Yeah, I know what I'm selling. Before I put it up and tell you to come and check, I know what I'm selling. So please, tell her exactly what you've seen. She's like, Madam, I will spoil business. You want to spoil... That he's going to spoil business, so this kind of thing. If you just tell the woman, said the thing no good, now the woman no go buy. So this woman trusts you. So okay, let's assume now that it's not good. If I pay you money, you go and tell this woman that it's I told him, Oga, I cannot sell the bad car. But if you find anything wrong with this car, then I mean go ahead and say it. I don't carry fear they do business now. Because these are professionals who keep taking money out, bribes to lie to people, and at the end you will keep complaining that, oh, you are having this thing, this, that. But my mechanic told me your mechanic is the person that has collected money from the back to lie to you. It's fine.
You know, the average Nigerian is criminal minded. Let me even cite the example of my mom's driver. Anytime she sends him to the mechanic, anyway, you all know that story. So it's the average Nigerian is criminal minded. So we go on from that to still within the parameters of criminal minded. Watch this.
But all of these things you mentioned, you said you're going to do only in one single time of 4 years. 4 years is just to know what is happening to them daily. And you're not going to solve them overnight. So you don't want to spend more than 4 years as president. Completely be elected. That's it.
Obi.
I mean, you can actually do all of it. You can actually. Nobody expects 100%.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Let's watch this video. Just a minute.
Yes, I knew it. It's gonna be difficult.
So there it is right there. The average Nigerian, as I said, is criminal minded.
When I was coming to Anambra to be governor, we have what we call male girl-child issue.
Male-girl-child issue.
Animal talk, don't start again.
So there's that, and then going back to the Tinubu recently, I said recently, as early as yesterday, he signed the insurance bill into law. So what does that mean? That mandates then that you have to be insured in vehicular things, etc., etc. But what does that bill actually mean? So here is a little whiz round that explains then this new insurance bill.
The president has signed a new law to regulate Nigeria's insurance sector. How does this affect you and I? Well, calm down. Let me explain. Number one, Insurance is about to become compulsory. If you drive a car, so motor vehicle insurance, third party, compulsory. For public buildings, insurance must cover them as long as they are public buildings owned by the government, compulsory insurance. If you're an employer of labor and your worker is injured or dies, there is compulsory insurance that must cover their compensation. Those ones are compulsory. So insurance companies are about to make money. All this is contained in the Insurance Industry Reform Act of 2025. For context, Nigeria's insurance penetration is less than 1%. It is the lowest in Africa. South Africa has 13.7 and Kenya has 2.1. But with this new bill, a lot of people must be insured. But that's not all. There is a new capital requirement. So for non-life insurers, they are supposed to have 25 billion. For life insurers, they are supposed to have 15 billion. And for reinsurers, they are supposed to have 45 billion naira. The reform in the banking sector, for the insurance companies, you must have all this money to make them strong. So you expect the big insurance company to thrive, while smaller insurance companies that don't have money will either need to merge or close down. Now, for you that you patronize insurance companies, if you go and tell them, my car got stolen and I need a new car, they are supposed to respond to your claim immediately, according to this new Insurance Act. Secondly, a lot of things are going to now be digital, no longer analog like they used to use paper. A lot of it is going to now be digital, as mandated by this act. And you see this, guys, the National Insurance Commission, they're about to be the biggest boys in town. Now, this news is going to affect the stock market for the insurance companies. The big ones, their stock market prices are about to... Now, do you have insurance and are you prepared to get insurance? Because a lot is going to be compulsory. Let me hear your thoughts about this in the comment section. Hey, be good, take care. This is the Online Banker.
So that's the new insurance bill. You know, sometimes I wish I had the heads up on this sort of information. Maybe would have put like $1 million into some insurance company, whatever. So that's part of the total. And they are saying this guy is doing nothing. It's totally recalibrating the Nigerian landscape. But yet they insist it's done all within 2 years. So 2 years and about 3 months, 4 months. That's the extent of his tenure so far. All of this impact. And they're saying he's doing nothing. They're saying he's doing nothing. Certainly, they're not saying that in Abuja. Watch this.
I want to use this medium to appreciate our FCT minister on beautification of Abuja. Abuja is so beautiful now. I am not kidding you. Iron everywhere, railings to demarcate green areas from the road. Go to towards Asokoro, go into Busape, Apo. All those ions, all those lights, those are the little effects that makes a city. Lights, solar lights. Minister Wike, you see, it's good. It's good. Even people that are passing those roads now, they are praying for you. That is your own legacy. That's your gain in life. They are praying for you. All those ions. Beautiful. Minister Wike is trying on beautification of Abuja. He have his excesses that we are tackling him on those areas. But in terms of minister, Wike is a masterpiece and is thinking out of the box. But the power too much. But we no go agree. But in terms of infrastructure, the guy is working. Let's be fair. The cost, I don't know. I will still find out. But in terms of work, the guy is working. I swear. And is helping APC government in Abuja. Is making them look good. Because go to opposite Transcorp, that Unity Fountain now, they don't put iron. The Dembula, make you not stay away from this beautification. Make you not stay away from our infrastructure. Stop cutting our iron to go and make spoon. That bula. And I want to advise Abuja government. Put a sign, maybe every 1 kilometer or every 500 meters of your infrastructure, like those demarcating iron. Put a sign there that if you see anybody vandalizing this thing, call this number. That will serve as a deterrent, and people will know where to quickly call to report. Just do small board notice. Put it on those demarcation, the irons. Screw it on it. See anybody vandalizing this, call this number immediately. See something.
All right. So there it is, right there. I've always said that what Tinubu is going to campaign on in 2027 will be accomplishments. And you know, that's one of the most virulent critics of the government, by the way. That's Isaac Fayose, who is forever running down the government. But he goes back home because that guy lives internationally. That's Isaac Fayose. His family is here in the UK. He has another set of family in Australia. He does business so he's always on an aeroplane. But anytime he lands back in Abuja where he lives in Abuja and Ibadan. But anytime he sees yet another round of development, so it was impossible for him not to acknowledge it anymore. And that will be the narrative for 2027. The impact of the governance and the reforms will be so visible that they will be undeniable. The progression in the Lagos-Calabar Superhighway, by the time we get to 2027, it will be impossible for anybody not to acknowledge it. The impact of the NEL fund on the education of, we're already seeing the kids singing and dancing in their school, praising the impact. So it'd be impossible. That would have been about 3 cycles by the time we get to the next day. So it'd be impossible. And another thing, they're always saying, oh, now beautification we go chop. People are dying. People are dead. There's hunger in the land. I went to Benue and a lot of Nigerians were living in IDP. You cannot buy food. Well, you can buy food now. Here is yet another example of food prices dropping. Of course, they won't be dropping wherever Kenya is. It's always going up. But for the rest of Nigerians, here is now the news they've been waiting for. Watch this.
Sarah. As you can see from my face, full of smile, you know that I have a good news to share with you guys. Hello everyone, my name remains Mr. Mubarak, popularly known as Ola of North, the most popular and the most successful foodstuff and livestock vendor on Instagram. For those who are following us on Instagram, knew that price of tomato has been coming down from the beginning of the last month, from 50,000 to 45,000 to 40,000 to 35,000 to now less than 20,000 naira for a crate of tomato, because this crate of tomato that you are seeing right in front of your screen is going for between 18,000 to 19,000, to the highest grade that is going for 25,000 naira for a crate of tomato. But there is even crate of tomato that is selling for 15,000 naira into the market. Follow us for more price update right here in my 12 international market. Thank you.
So that's Mile 12 International Market, by the way, which is just a walking distance from where Ekene is. But let him turn up and he will tell you that no, where he buys, they sell it for 100,000 naira. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. Let's go to Lamido Sanusi, who we were going to read out, but I promised you that we'll watch him in a clip instead. So here is the Emir of Kano speaking to the elite space. Watch this.
Muritala dismissed over 10,000 public officials in a sweeping anti-corruption purge and enacted the Corrupt Practices Decree number 38. 50 years later, Nigeria ranks for 145th out of 180 on Transparency International's 2024 Corruption Perceptions Index. What lessons from his style do you think we could learn, glean on anti-corruption work and can still work in today's Nigeria?
I think what's failed
and what
in
do
this
you
country
think has failed?
Upbringing. The truth is, many people that you have in public office today were simply not well brought up. You know, when I was in King's College in Form 1 and Form 2, we had a class called Civics. And civics was taught by the principal of King's College himself, RSG Agibukema. So from a very young age, you taught certain values. You taught the importance of honesty and integrity. You taught the importance of human rights. You know it's important to leave a good name. You know that when you go into public office, it's an opportunity to serve. You don't go into public office in order to make money. Now, many of the people that have assumed office since then simply did not have that upbringing. They did not have that training. And many people go into government for the wrong reasons. You do not go into government to make money. If you want to make money, you become a businessman. Aliko Dangote is the richest man in Africa. He has never been a commissioner or a governor or a minister. So I think the entire value system of the country has been eroded. We have been ruled by people who have no values, people who come from, they have no names behind them, and they have no desire to leave a name after them. These are people who define themselves by what they own, how many houses they have, how many private jets they have, how many billions they have in bank accounts, and they think that is something. It is not important to them that people look at them and they only see thieves, they see criminals, they see people who have taken away the Commonwealth. It is simply not important because for them, the values do not matter. So I think we need an entire regeneration of values. It is not about one person. The president or the governor or a minister cannot on his own change this country. But I mean, look at our religious leaders, how they've become. They've also they become sycophants. They become praise singers for money. Traditional rulers have lost it. Everybody seems to have jumped on this bandwagon where money seems to be an end in itself. And unfortunately, a society in which material wealth, no matter how you get it, is respected, is glorified, where people who are known to have stolen money get rewarded with ministerial appointments, with senatorial appointments, that society will continue to reproduce itself. We do not have any, we don't have a sense of disgust for people who hold public office and amass wealth. We reward them with appointments, with more public office and more opportunities to amass wealth. And this is what Nigeria has become. Could it have been addressed by one man? I don't think so. Can it be addressed by 100 men? I don't think so. I think as parents, as citizens, we are all responsible. As leaders, we are all responsible.
Oh, all right. So that's Lamido Sanusi speaking to the rotten society. But I'm not quite sure that he is the person that should be. The amount of money that guy stole when he was the CBN governor is eye popping. A lot of it. He was taking it to Malaysia, if memory serves right. So that's Lamido Sanusi speaking to the rotten society. So speaking still of the rotten society, here is Chimamanda Adichie, who continues to diminish her stock by being so ethnic in her outlook. Watch this.
I'm not sure who you're going to be supporting during the elections in 2027.
Well, we don't know who's running yet, do we?
Because I know that you had this, I don't know if it's a relationship or you had supported Peter Obi.
Yes.
And now he's in the coalition. People say that Atiku perhaps would be president. Would you like to see him become vice president? Does he still have your support?
Let's go back to dream count.
Oh my word.
But I think what I will say about your question, and I don't, part of the reason I don't like to speak speculatively about things I'm not sure of, so we don't know who's a candidate. But I will say that my support for Peter Obi, right, is something that I do not hesitate to proclaim or talk about, because I can tell you what it is rooted in. It's rooted, my support for Peter Obi is rooted in my love for this country. It's rooted in my belief that with the right leader, we can be better than we are. We can create a country where people feel included, a country that is not corrupt and does not tolerate corruption. Again, if you have the leader who's setting the tone, it makes all the difference. And I think that he's also a person who he doesn't need to be president. He wants to be because he cares about Nigeria, but he doesn't need to be, and that is a very important distinction. There are people who are desperate to become president, not because they have any good intentions for the country, but because of their own personal egos. And I think that distinction is so important because you choose the right leader and you realize it's not about him. For Peter Obi, it's never been about him. You know, even as a person, his personality, I think, is very telling. He's one of the simplest men I have ever known, and I've known him for many years. And he is genuine and consistent. You know, the person I knew 15 years ago is still the same person in terms of his values. And he's very curious. He wants to learn. And I think that's such a good quality to have in a leader. And also, I mean, there's a wonderful humility. We lack that in this country. There's a sense, I think, in Peter Obi that he's accountable to the people. He doesn't think that somehow he will lord it over people. Peter Obi is not a person who expects you to thank him for doing his job as a leader, because to him it's his job. And so these are the reasons that I support him and that I will continue to support him in whatever way I can. But I don't want to talk in specifics about how will I feel if he's not the presidential candidate. I don't want to think about that yet because we don't know. We don't know what will happen.
That's Chimamanda Adichie just doing whatever, some ethnic jingle, something. So that's ethnic jingle from Chimamanda. Let me see. Have you had enough? Have you had enough? Do you want one more? Should we go to the Biafran War? Let's go to the Biafran War and do and watch a little clip on that.
Reading it now. Nigerians want to hear what you will say of the reason behind killing Sardauna and his wife.
You talk about killing again. I was not in trouble who went to the house. Even though, I must tell you this, I take full responsibility for the coup of January 66 because it was a collective responsibility.
Very good. Okay, are you aware of the reason from your coup plotters why Sardauna was murdered with his wife?
If you don't know the reason by now, then I'm afraid you should go and find out.
My lord,
it's all in my book.
My lord, the witness should be told that he's supposed to answer
you
my
are
question.
whipping up emotions. I don't want to get involved in that.
Answer a simple question simply. It will make us progress. And then when counsel is asking, you have no right to retort.
All right, sir.
Thank you, my lord.
Sorry, my lord.
Now you said there were always reasons why they kill. Why was, if you know, Sardauna killed along with his wife?
Nzogu attacked Sardauna's residence. Nzogu, if you read the script, was attacked himself.
And that was why they had to kill him.
Nzogu returned fire. Nzogu, if he were alive but he's dead, would have told you exactly why he did what he did. What we wanted to do was to overthrow the government of Nigeria. To overthrow the government and stop madness.
And overthrowing the government means suspending the government of northern Nigeria, leaving the government of western Nigeria,
you see,
and then deliberately refusing to arrest Ironsi.
Let me elucidate this matter. It is true that Akintola was killed in the West. And then Fani Kayode was arrested and taken to Lagos. That is the RV, rendezvous. Now, when the soldiers got to Lagos, they found that Ironsi's troops had already seized Lagos. And so they ran helter-skelter. And as you well know, some people ran to Ghana, some ran to other places. And therefore, there was no time to declare anything in the West. You should have known that.
And there was no time to arrest or kill Okpara in the East.
Again, we talked about Okpara having been receiving somebody from abroad, a head of state from Cyprus. Macarius, Archbishop Macarius.
You gave that
and he was arrested as soon as, and by the way, one of you was the one who took over the radio station. Even though he's dead again and he can't say his own mind. Now,
listen,
it was Jallo who took over the
listen, my
station.
friend, we're not here for
But
stories.
what I'm trying to tell you is
restrict yourself to my answers to my questions, please. Now, you gave consideration to the fact that Opara was expecting a guest.
Not expecting, he had a guest.
Yes, he had a guest.
As soon as
Listen
he
now,
took the guest to the
listen.
airport, he was arrested.
Listen to the question. Now, in some of the books written by some of your coup plotters, you had to wait for Sir Ahmad Bello to return from Lesser Hajj to execute the coup.
I wrote that in my book.
Yes, why did you do that?
And
if the intention was not to deliberately kill him.
It is the truth. If you did not wait for him to return, he might bring in troops from abroad, particularly from Saudi Arabia or from any of the Islamic countries.
Why didn't you wait for Dr. Azikwe to come back?
I haven't even thought about Azikiwe because, you see, he was so innocuous that, in fact, as far as we were concerned, he was not endangering anybody.
He was not because he is Igbo?
No, not at all.
Why?
There were others who were not Igbos, who were not endangering anyone. What about Awolowo? Was he killed?
Now listen, recently, you know Chief Ajuluchukwu?
I know Chief Ajuluchukwu, he's my brother.
Yes.
Yes.
He recently gave an interview.
Yes.
And he said Dr. Azikwe was aware of the coup and that was why he left the country. Are you aware of that? Simple.
Say that again, please.
That Dr. Azikwe was aware of the planned coup and that was why he ran out of the country.
If Ajuluku
So yes, there it is right there. So you remember then, as early as yesterday, Abati was saying that the Biafran war was still very much a resonance within the Nigerian political paradigm, and they were raging and riling at him, all the usual suspects on our Twitter. So when Abati said that, he is right. The Biafra, you can hear in the tonality of that guy, the lawyer, interviewing that was the Oputa panel, by the way. That was under the Obasanjo administration. That was the Oputa being was that the father of Charlie Boy, Justice Oputa. So that was under the Oputa panel, and that was that northern lawyer then, just from the barely contained rage in the tonality of his questioning, you can see exactly what Abati was referencing, that the Biafran war still very much a decimal in the considerations of politics in Nigeria. So there's that. Should I play you one more, or have you had enough? Tell me if you've had enough. Let me play you one more whilst you are making up your mind.
Members of the State Executive Council briefed the media.
No, let me not play you that. Let me play you this.
Yes. Most of these people talking about not this, not that, northern Nigeria this, northern Nigeria that. These were people who had the opportunity to transform northern Nigeria. They failed. They failed in the areas of education, they failed in the areas of health, they failed in the areas of infrastructure, they failed in the areas of security. Most of these people were in power as ministers, as governors, as people holding positions in department and agencies of the federal government. They couldn't address the problem of poverty in the north. They couldn't address the problem of illiteracy in the north. They couldn't address the problems of destitution in the northern part of Nigeria. They had the whole opportunity, the resources to do that, and they failed. Their opposition and criticisms of this administration is not born out of the love for northern Nigeria. It's not born out of the love for the Talakawa in northern Nigeria. It's not born out of the desire and interest of the masses of this region. Because if they truly love the north, they could have addressed its challenges. The north is a victim of their failure of governance. Northerners were the result, the poor people in the north were the outcome of their disastrous outing when in power. They had all the time to transform northern Nigeria. But what have they done? None. Let us not forget, many of them who held position of authority and power never even identified with the North when they were on the seat, but only with their own position. When the last head of state, may the Lord bless his soul, was in power, they occupied strategic position, which was an opportunity to transform northern Nigeria. They failed. Now they are inciting people in the north and cramming themselves in the so-called coalition, when all their anger was simply about their own personal interests. They have been in power for so long that they can't live without power. They were slave owners. They were the architects and authors of the poverty and destitution you see in this northern part of Nigeria. So people shouldn't waste their time listening to them. And for those of us in Kaduna State, we came from the history of their failure and destruction and divisiveness. And we will not allow ourselves to go back to that level. And we are waiting for them when the time comes.
So there it is right there. So there it is right there. I'm just reading some of the comments. So there it is right there. So that's all I've got to offer. Choma was just saying there that I'm starting later and later. We'll try and improve on that. Maybe I'll start quite early tomorrow. We'll see about that. Let me play you the Kegite music and then we'll take it from there.
Water, only water, where they see ma. Water, oh yes, you go come here. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikukoniru Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. Earlier as it is, later as it is, we still have Prince Daddy, obviously delight when he's here. Zita, of course, the majestic woman, she's with us as well. So we kick it off with Zita, who seems already unmuted. Zita, Bawoni. Zita. What are you doing there, Zita? What's happening in Philadelphia? We can hear it in your background, something.
What man?
Avodi, well, did you need to be? You strike me as those sort of wind up cars. You have to wind you up for you to get you to speak. Alpha.
I do. How you do? What you the talk, self? What's going on?
We just they talk bula balu, the usual. There's not much in the news cycle, so we're just circling around. We're feeding on scraps today. But what we are feeding on is that the focus of the EFCC is now trained on the on the real estate sector as a conduit for money laundering. So I've always had the suspicion of that space anyway, especially the excessively priced houses that they sell in Nigeria. So what are you making of the headline on the screen, Azita?
I don't know what is on the headline, but the prices of houses I heard there is one house in Abuja that somebody told me is $1 billion, 1 billion naira.
Yes, was it that clip that was circulating on Twitter? So is it some White House like that?
Yes, with chandelier in front.
Well, you know, how much is that in real money? Actually, how much is $1 billion in? That's less than $1 million. Yeah. That's less than $1 million now.
So you cannot be selling a house $1 million in Nigeria now.
Why not?
Why would you?
Well, why not? Nigeria is please.
A country where you sell a bag of cement 15,000.
No, I just want you to. I know there's more stuff in the background. If you can explain how money laundering works in the real estate in Nigeria. I mean, there's
noise at the background. Not from
the
me.
woman I was asking you, Madam Zitai, how money laundering works in Nigeria. I mean,
it works in different ways. They have special ways they launder money. And the money laundering is not actually one-sided something. Nigerians and their bula balu humans who launder that money, they don't just launder it alone. The people in the country where they launder it, they have people supporting the laundering. So it's not something you just try to quench from one end. Do you understand? It's something you have to partner. If you notice countries where those monies are being channeled from time to time, you partner with the government of that country that will help you. And that's the same thing United States is doing when it comes to fraud, more especially internet fraud. They partner with a lot of countries in the world that have citizens of other countries or even citizens of their country.
No, I'm trying to get to the point before I go that far. So
yes,
usually,
just to go directly to your question, Prince. The way the money laundering works in Nigeria is they get all of these illicit monies, usually a government functionary. So to give it legitimacy, then they pack it in some sort of real estate. So they'll go and buy a house in Lekki for 200 million. It doesn't really matter. It's just to get that money from where they've stolen it into some sort of legitimacy, and then they hold it then within that property. So that's how that money laundering space
yeah,
works.
but do they sell the house? Hold on. Let me ask you. Do they sell the house to themselves or a family member? Because I don't know why you're gonna steal $1 billion, then you go buy a property that's worth less than that amount to give the money to somebody else.
No, the realtor is involved in the laundry process now.
Actually, that's not actually the amount they pay.
The realtor is involved in that process.
That's what woman is trying to explain. Okay, they sign a paper that house is being sold by $300 million US. But actually, maybe it's sold for $400,000 US.
But yeah, right. The realtor is involved. But okay, if the house is worth $200,000, they say they paid $1 million for it. Okay. On paper it shows $1 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the remaining $800,000 needs to be accounted for. It has to be stored, put somewhere in the bank, or is it under the mattress, or where it's going to be?
That's what I'm telling you now. It's not a one-sided
No, no,
thing.
no. Sorry, Zita. The money goes into the. Oh, okay. Let's say, for instance, somebody inflates a contract, a government functionary, and then he gets his cut, but then he has to then move that money into some sort of legitimacy. So he then goes to this realtor who sells then that house at an inflated price. So and then he then gets that money back. Is that money is then washed back into legitimacy? But then the realtor takes a cut. That's just broadly
So
how
where
I think
do
it
the
works.
money, the owner, where will he keep it? That's what Prince Daddy is asking.
Which owner?
Yeah.
You said the realtor will inflate the price, and then the man will put it in form of a legitimacy. The realtor gets his cut. Prince Daddy is asking you the rest of the money that on paper is real, but in the real sense of it, it's not real. Where is the money? Where do they keep it? That's what
Well,
he's asking.
no, they'll move it back to the person laundering the money now through whatever vehicle, through some
That's what
transaction
I'm
or the other.
saying now. He's
Yeah.
asking, where do they keep it? That's
How
where
do
I
you
was
mean?
coming in. Where
Well,
do they
in
keep
other
it?
words, they
Do
can
they
trace
keep
the
it in
money
the
back to
bank?
that person. Because the money will it's a real money that can be traced back to that person because the money is not really parked in that real estate. The value of the property just inflated for the purpose of the contract. But the actual money can still be traced. Do they put it in the bank or under the mattress? It has to be traced. I mean, it's audited. It can be found.
That's what I'm trying to say. I said they do this thing in collaboration with even the banks. It's not a one-man show. Even the banks that keep that money, they save it for them. They run that shit all together.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
why
So
you see a bank manager
the
building a
bank
house
has to be
that is
involved.
what.
The bank has to be, that money must be in the bank in under auspicious circumstance, or it has to be hidden. That does not show the real owner of the money. It has to be, because if you just look at it on the face value, it's pretty easy to trace if they make such a transaction. So the bank has to be involved at the highest level, I would think.
Of course they do. They do. The bank is heavily involved. Those banks in Nigeria, they make a lot of money.
In fact, I'll say most of their money is made through these illicit transactions.
It's so well. So whose problem is it? Nigerians are killing Nigeria, and some of them come to your platform to run their mouth. These are things in some places in the world that we have a lot of what do they call it? Whistleblowers. I mean, Nigeria just have to do something. Security and justice. They have to work on these two things. But before they do that, they have to scrap NNPC. That's one of the biggest money laundering machine in Nigeria. They have to kill that parastatus. Scrap it. If you are talking about money laundering, you should be talking about NNPC.
But why don't they just make it public, which is what they are doing already? So
what do you mean by make it public?
They'll float it on the stock exchange, which is what they're doing already.
You don't understand the rooted corruption in NNPC. That place is not supposed to be existing. I have said
Why not?
time
The
without
Saudis
number.
have one now.
Listen,
the Saudis have one.
Listen, let me tell you.
Aramco.
The problem of NNPC is cancer is better than it. Because some people survive cancer. But the problem of NNPC is something no government in Nigeria that will tell me he has a way to make NNPC to work for Nigeria. It is impossible. The only thing for NNPC in Nigeria is to shut it down. I will continue saying it. I don't care any opinion anybody have about that parastatus. It has to be shut down, scrapped. All the people working there fired. In fact, those they are
Then
using is
what
supposed
happens
to
next? All
hold
right,
on.
then what happens next?
I
Yeah,
have said what is going to happen.
yeah, which is
Nothing
what?
is going to happen. Their building is supposed to be used for a secondary
No,
school.
forget the
Maybe.
building. When they scrap NNPC, then what happens next?
What is their job before that you want something to happen?
So what happens to the state oil? What happens to the...
What is the state oil? What happened to what? We have DPR. We have Ministry of Petroleum. They should do the job.
So the Ministry of the Petroleum runs
and
the...
DPR and all those
Right.
little parastatals under Ministry of Petroleum and DPR, they should handle the job. If you talk about overhauling, I think Nigerian government should overhaul those ones. But NNPC, as a name, as a people, as workers, is supposed to be totally scrapped. And from the cleaner in NNPC to the GDMD or whatever name, beautiful name or ugly name they give to them, should be thrown out. And in fact, if I have a recommendation,
There is no country
let
that...
me finish.
No, hold on. We already know where you are, but there's no oil producing country that does not have a dedicated oil parastatal.
Before one man,
Yeah.
before we go into that area you want to go into, when you have time, if you know that oil producing countries, they have things like NNPC, okay? Bring their what they call it, their structure, have the function, and you bring it here in your platform. We compare it the way NNPC function. That's the only thing I will tell you. But my punishment for people who work in NNPC, from the cleaner to the GDMD or whatever they call them, not only that I will shut down NNPC, I will make sure they will never get a job in any federal government or state government parastatal again in Nigeria. They can go and do business or something else.
Yeah, you're talking about reform now. That's what
I'm
you're
not
saying.
talking about reform. I didn't say reform NNPC. I
Yes.
never said that. I said shut it down.
Hold on. Yeah, you can say that. But what I'm saying to you is that if you go to Saudi Arabia, they have Saudi Aramco. If you go to Kuwait, they have the equivalent. If you go to Russia, there's an equivalent of NNPC in all of the oil producing
Thank God you
countries.
mentioned Russia. I'm very happy you mentioned Russia. But the only
Right.
thing I want to tell you is that go and bring their structure.
Yes. No. Hold on. No. For you said that you don't have to repeat. Hold on. Can you hold on, please, Zeta? You can't. You don't have to repeat the same thing. You've said that already. So what I'm saying is those institutions exist in all of the oil producing countries. So they have to exist for a purpose because they need the specialism for that specialist industry. So it's not just something for a ministerial space. It's a dedicated specialism entity. So they need that. So the point that you're making is that the Nigerian entity is not serving its purpose. So that's not a narrative of scrapping. That's a narrative of restructure.
One man, can I contribute?
Of course, yes.
Now, okay, when you are comparing us and Saudi, Kuwait, and all those Qatar, something that is missing there is how complex are they as a country compared to Nigeria? Because our things in Nigeria is just beyond incompetence and the bureaucracy, you see, because our own bureaucracy extends beyond normal organizational bureaucracy. You have some kind of ending tonality and some other things incorporated into our acts. So, assuming NNPC, for example, let's assume that is another part of the country that runs their own affairs, they own their own NNPC. There's probability that NNPC will function properly. If it were to be the South too, there's probably that it will function properly. But in a situation where we are a country whereby everything about us, we have to put some kind of politics. So this thing now become a national cake. When you have a particular region there, shop your hole because another region is coming tomorrow. So we have this thing, this type of attitude in our country. So if you look back at some organization that we used to have, that used to have some kind of national structure that like we have now, they never survive. The only one that's still surviving that I still wonder how they survive is NNNG. I'm not even sure if they are really surviving the way they are supposed to. So to me,
LNG, sorry to cut you in, LNG is surviving because of the way it is. It is structured.
yeah, PPP, yeah,
The
I know.
structure, that's why it stays surviving.
Yeah. So when we look at it that way, I think what we are not looking at, if we want our minerals or resources to function properly, is we still have to engage private people. Let government just stay at the area of okay, license out, collect taxes, so that you reduce the problem of government or some people doing some kind of shady business. Now, okay, if I may ask you a question now, people don't really see limestone as solid minerals. Let us ask ourselves a question. How come that Dangote, for example, have access to limestone and limestone is supposed to be solid minerals? What is so special about other resources that we cannot allow our private people just to undo and for government to regulate? So the same thing that is holding NNPC back is even worse when we go to our steel. So to me, like Madam Zita just initially said, the best thing is to scrap NNPC. We scrap Nigeria Airways for us to move forward. Let us scrap that NNPC too for us to move forward. That's just my contribution.
All right, then when you scrap it, what happens next? That's the question.
When you scrap it, you hand it, okay, like okay, now you bring in private people. Now, the private people now will be the one to put their infrastructure in place. They'll be the one to run every activities that we have that NNPC is running now. You just need an agency to oversee. Okay, you may have some kind of arrangement that okay, when you do this, you remit, let's say 80% is what you want the private people to remit to the government. Let them do, but they will have to be responsible for all infrastructure, all investment to make sure they bring value out of our petroleum. So, like government should not be holding refinery. It should not be holding any business around NNPC, around our crude oil. All are the best. They just need to be the regulator. Anywhere you see government serving as a regulator, the sectors appears to have performed. They appears to have been liberated compared to when government said, okay, I want to be a competitor. So basically, government running the NNPC is like government competing with private people. I don't think it should be like that. So that's the solution. Give to the private people, just collect your tax. It's done in some other countries. So Saudi, we know that king rules in Saudi. When you go to United Arab Emirates, they have their own monarchical structure. So we can't compare ourselves to all those countries. We have to look at
But
what
it's
are
the
they.
same in Venezuela, Brazil, all of this, Russia, Malaysia, all of this. All of them have they have Petronas in Malaysia, according to Baba. Petrobras in Brazil. All producing countries have a dedicated entity for that industry. So clearly they serve a purpose.
Yeah, like I said, it depends on the structure of their country, right? Like if NNPC were to be maybe Chinese investment now, probably nobody will be trying this rubbish we are trying with NNPC. But our own structure, we've been so unlucky with our structure since independence that we hardly find patriotic element when we have something that is a national asset. When it comes to a national asset, the first thing is to emphasize. When you emphasize, okay, let us take our own before that's come. I said it the other time. So as long as we have this mentality, it is going to be difficult for us to run an enterprise. But you see, when you look at Dangote now. Ask Dangote, how come that most of your investment, or maybe you find it in the North Central, you find your critical investment in Lagos, you are even moving to Ogun State. Why are you not investing somewhere? That is what you see when you put private people, the ethnic sentiment will not be there. All those national cake mentality will not be there. So we know that this is my asset and I have to succeed. I have to survive. So, but when it's come to when we have to put government in charge, oh my goodness, it's going to be politics from day one. So that politics alone will not let us do the right thing. So probably Venezuela, I don't know how they function. Brazil, I don't know how they function. But I would say they'd be so lucky if it was like that for them. But for Nigeria, we've tried it for several decades and we are not lucky with the structure. So why should we continue with what is not working? Let's scrap it and try another thing. That's my opinion.
All right, brilliant. So brilliant. Do we want to go on to Sowore, who seems to be back in the clutches of the authorities? You know, you just tire of him sometimes. You know, he deliberately goes to court that sort of incarceration, and then when they incarcerate him, they will go his 5-man band. They will start to circle around wherever he's imprisoned, making noise. So what are you making of Sowore and his never-ending saga, this adultism?
Well, whether we like it or not, we are going to need the likes of Sowore. As a matter of fact, we need thousands, if not millions of them, because those people that will make the people in authority uncomfortable. Because when you see the people in authority, you know they are not there. Many of them, or most of them, they are not there for us. So we still need someone to keep reminding them that, Oga, if you don't do the right thing, you're not going to know peace. So we still need people like Sowore and that as a, because if we don't have people like Sowore, probably we won't be where we are today. As we want to diminish the right or the like of Wole Soyinka, Femi Falana, Ben Corazon Kuti, and all those people. See, where all of us were just doing our own jeje, those guys, they were giving the government of the day, especially the military government, they were giving them headache. So if the military government, the people in the military government were not comfortable with these people, it simply means that these guys, they are very critical. We need them to keep mounting pressure, to taking peace away from those people that would not want Nigerians to know peace. So to me, the only thing, the only way I differ from Sowore is when it comes, it's what type of politics they want to play. Because if you're serious with politics, you have to take it seriously and put the right structure in place. So if it's coming to politics, I don't take him seriously. But if it is normal to do a normal activism, that guy has been so potent, and I don't think, personally, I don't think we should condemn him when he's doing his own activism. Because one way or the other, we'll be able to see that his kind of activities really help the country to get to where we are today. You know, because if they were so comfortable, Abacha would not be running after them with Sergeant Roger or Major Mustafa. So it's telling you. So even for the government to even say, okay, you want to incarcerate it, it's definitely making them uncomfortable. As far as I'm concerned, Sowore is not just it's not a criminal. You know,
it's not making anybody uncomfortable. Quite point of correction.
See, madam, if you devote your energy to run after Sowore, because it's a law of physics, to every action there's equal and opposite reaction. This guy is coming now to say something and you are reacting immediately. For the government to react is making them uncomfortable. It's not as if Sowore is outside and go pie someone now. It's not as if anybody is accusing Sowore of any crime. Whatever Sowore is doing now is just a normal social resistance to the norms. So to me, it's making them uncomfortable. The noise is making. See, Government, normally, many people in the government, they don't like noise. When you see people exposing them, they become uncomfortable. You may be comfortable just because you don't have skeleton in your cupboard. But this guy, they have skeleton in their cupboard.
Zita may be right. I'm not quite sure that Sowore is making any. Sorry, what was that? So I'm not quite sure that Sowore is making anybody uncomfortable. He has nuisance value, which is not to say he has impact value. So when he goes around making all this noise, eventually somebody will have to just tell him to shut up, which is exactly what this incarceration is. I'm not sure that anybody is especially moved by anything that Sowore does. And the other thing about Sowore as well is the ambiguity of his narrative. So if he's an activist, then he should stay that activist and propel that. And if he's a politician, then he should stay that politician and propel that. Sorry, there's heavy noise coming from you, Ola.
Yeah, because I'm in the park.
It's the wind. Is the wind, Abby?
Yeah, I'm in the park. Yeah.
All right. So it's just there's a confusion about what it stands for and what the messaging is. That's really where the difficulty is. So if you want to be a politician, then you can't be a looter, and then if you're a looter, then maybe you cannot be a politician. But either way, I don't think it's I think his time is gone. And anyway, Sowore, it's just tedious. It's just tedious rather than anything else.
Yeah, like I said, I don't
He's wearing
see.
thing.
It's where what?
He's wearing thing.
Swearing.
It's fading out.
Yeah.
Okay. We may think it's fading now, but those people that still take him seriously, they don't think that way.
Who
Let
takes
me
him
give you an
seriously? Who takes him
Okay.
seriously?
Okay, the time he was incarcerated, I think it was 2018 or 2019. Now that when there's some Congress member in the U.S. when they wrote to I think to Malami then. Malami was the Attorney General of the Federation. All those gra before they were doing that. Okay, they didn't want to release him. What happened? Immediately they released them because this thing. Because we are talking of people that they have skeleton in their cupboard. When these people when they stole money from Nigeria, where would they take the money to? They ferry the money to maybe the Western countries. If they don't take it to the Western countries, they take it to maybe the allies of those Western countries. So when they started dragging Buru with Fagu, so whether we like it or not, because the politicians, some of the politicians we have, some of the leaders we have, they have some areas where they can be grabbed. So a noisemaker like this will always make them uncomfortable. Like I said, because the people this guy is making uncomfortable, they are not regular people like you and myself. You understand? Nobody is looking for you and myself. So, but for those people that shut up, all those stuff, they know exactly what they are doing because if this guy keeps shouting, he keeps exposing them. That is why they are not giving him any chance. So, to me, we can't just underrate him when
He's
it comes
not
to that.
exposing anybody.
Okay, so your opinion
Zita is right now. He's not what is he exposing? He's telling us that Egbetokun is too old, and Egbetokun is still there. What exactly is he even doing? What's the narrative? It's just noise all the time. What is he agitating? He's saying, "Oh, they are too old and they don't know what's going." I don't even understand what he's saying half the time, and I don't think anybody really pays any attention. He's happy to agitate even harder for him just to stay relevant. Always looking for confrontation to keep him in the news cycle.
You
So
see,
the way I see the guy over the years is that he's someone that believes in using Sowore to remain relevant in the
yes.
society. He always anytime it seems as if nobody is remembering him, he will jump out and then start up
Start
something
a protest, start a
that
riot.
doesn't
Yeah.
have a beginning or an end, then he doesn't really show face. I won't even call him an activist anyway. I don't know where you people got that one from.
He's a narcissist more than anything else now, an attention seeker.
I wouldn't even call him that, because most activists, they have a vision, they have a focus, and they have facts. They will give their followers facts to convince them in whatever they believe. That guy is not doing it. I just see him as somebody, I think one man used the right word. He's just a nuisance. Honestly, he's just a
Well,
nuisance.
man,
Calling him an
Foley cares
activist
about Sowore. Don't
is
forget, Foley is the number one
he
supporter.
calling him an activist or a presidential candidate is just trying to glorify a feculent. He should stop all these things, because sometimes people will come out and we lose our young people. I don't like the idea of Nigeria losing their young people in the streets.
Zita, I think it's anchoring after days gone by. That Che Guevara sort of. They have another one in it's in Uganda. They call himself Bobby Wine, and then they have that Malema in South Africa. But the Malema in South Africa is actually a good example of how this left of center sort of politics can go mainstream. So he has mainstreamed. He controls. He has a stand in the parliament. He has party members in the parliament. He has enough of a sway to affect the actual impact of politics. So he's not just an looter, but this guy, since Abiola days, he's been on the street. So when is he going to make his way back home?
No,
When is he going to give articulation to,
see,
or it's just like, what's that
you know,
headless mob? This the chairman of the headless mob that you talk about all the time, Zita.
woman, you people look at somebody who has contested for presidency how many times in Nigeria and keep jumping about the bad politics in Nigeria and how bad Nigeria is, just as bad as he is. And even his party don't have one single local government chairman. So what is he doing to effect the change he's talking about, if we actually have any? Is it to be gathering some few people in the streets of Nigeria for them to be vulnerable to the law enforcement agencies, or what? Honestly, sincerely speaking, I'm beginning to think that guy should be chased out of that country with immediate effect. He shouldn't be doing that from time to time. It's actually annoying and ridiculous. Hey, nobody should get me wrong. I don't care if you want to be an activist, but you should have focus. You should have what you're saying, and you should believe in it, hold on to it, and then anytime you come out, you give your facts. It's not coming out to throw jabs. And then people who have grudges in Nigeria will come out in the street, and then they're vulnerable to law enforcement agencies, and people will lose their property because of your ridiculous jabs you are throwing here and there. This guy has been in the street, and he jumped into politics, and up till today, even one single seat, nowhere in Nigeria has he supported somebody and said, let's start from here. At least with that, Nigeria will mirror what his leadership will look like. Come on, man. We shouldn't be discussing Sowore here. I beg.
Excuse me, can I say something?
Sorry, I think Prince wanted to come in, then come in after him. Prince.
Yeah, one man. I was gonna say, fully, Shore's number one fan. So those say who cares about Sowore. And Sowore, with the first time he ran, he really showed how much he knew about Nigerian politics. He doesn't have a clue. He doesn't have a clue at all how the structure is. Not like I knew myself, but after the election, it actually exposed Sowore about how much he knows about politics in Nigeria. Um, yeah, he, unlike the Prince Adewale, uh, Sowore should go run for a local government position, but it doesn't want to do that. They all want the highest level, but unlike Sowore, the prince, he still has more visibility and he's more connected to his community. Even though I guess the last election he couldn't even win his own local government, I believe. So I'm not sure what goes on in Uganda with Bobby Wine or Malema. I'm not sure. Yeah, they have democracy, but it's not structured the way each country has their own unique flavor when it comes to politics and how things are structured. We know, for example, in America, not just the popular vote works. You have to win the electoral college. In Nigeria, also the way it is structured, how you have to have a good control of the structure of the politics or election is very important. Okay, in South Africa, I don't know how they run theirs. So it is Nigeria politics is quite complex actually. It looks easy, but not quite. So yeah, sure, it does its own thing. I'm not sure many people take him serious really. And I guess at the end of the day, it may be bitter actually because a lot of the maybe some of the followers, people following Peter B right now, may have come from Shore's camp. Oh, go on, Patoski.
One man comparing Sowore with Bobby Wine and Julius Malela is actually very demeaning and insulting to those two guys. They have a reading, they have a focus. Anytime you see them jump out, they are under their reading, they are under their rhyme, they are under their jigolo, the gymnastic. They said they are saying what they are saying, they believe in it, their followers believe in it. Anytime they come out, it's the same thing. But Sowore, actually, one man, you shouldn't be bringing that man's story on your platform. Honestly, it's an insult. If there is any way Nigeria will take Sowore serious, because he too is not a good guy. I don't want to talk about it. He too is corrupt. If there's any way Nigerians will be serious with Sowore, is to chase him out of that country.
Can I come in now?
Yeah, Pato. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, thank you very much. We quickly say some things, and I want to bring some things to our attention. With respect to Sowore, I think he went into politics 2019 to run, and that's just about 6 years ago. So if somebody came out 6 years ago and is currently at this level, I don't think he's done badly. You understand? Politically, at least he's popular and strong enough for us to make him a topic of discussion. Nobody is here discussing about me because I'm not popular. If you say he has not articulated himself, I think he has articulated himself better than me. That's why we are discussing his idea, his personality, and whether we dislike him or hate him. It's not everybody that you discuss on platforms that they don't even know exists. You understand? And this is not the only place. A lot of people discuss them. So he has made his mark in the time past. In 2015, made his mark. In 2019, he tried to run. And then this is just 2025 now. That's about 6 years. It's not done badly. The people is running against people had been in that politics since some of them 1970 something, some of them 1980, 1990, like that. So for a young man like that, and given the fact that he doesn't have all the money and everything to spend, but in his own little way, he's making some impact. And mind you, he's making a statement recently, which I think is okay. He's calling the government attention to the poor pay package of the police force, and it is very true because these people have been neglected. And I'm happy now that Tinubu is responding on certain things that people never thought about. I'll give you a good example. People talk about minimum wage. I deal with all these people to police, all those people. If you see, they are retirees, and even some retirees in those areas, while they are increasing minimum wage, I think the increase does not really impact those retirees. And now Tinubu is coming up with a policy of minimum pension policy. Some people that have retired maybe in the 80s or so, in the 90s, the rate they used to calculate for them that time, the money cannot even buy anything now. It's even below minimum wage. And they are too old to even work and make extra money. And Tinubu is coming up with minimum pension policy. These are the kind of things that will call government attention to certain things. They might think that we might think Sowore is not making contribution, but in a way he's doing that. People are not hearing you and me the way they are hearing him. They are not inviting you and me to Arise TV, to channels or to this way, because we know they relevant like that guy. Let's be
With
honest.
all due respect, if I make noise the way he's making noise, and if I want to be invited to channel television, I will hit on something.
They will not
So
invite
don't say
you.
that
They will
because
not
they are
invite
inviting
you.
him. Let me
Because they'll
finish.
be struggling to place you to
Hold
know
on, please.
who
I
is
took
this
permission
person.
from you. With all due respect, don't say that because somebody is invited in the mainstream media and media houses makes him. That means what he's saying is making sense. All you need to do is to hit on something, just as he's doing. But all I'm
And so he's
saying is
hitting
that he
on.
ain't got no focus. Wait, let me finish. He doesn't have focus. If he's fighting for people to have a better living, if it's what he's doing, let him focus on it. Because all this rubbish he's doing is becoming ridiculous and irritating. And if, as I said before, if there is any attention Nigerian want to give to him, is to throw him out of that country. And I will triple down on it anytime, any day.
Okay, so that's the same thing you said before. So let me just finish with this one. So it's getting people to pay, government and people to pay attention. Then another thing that was the reason I even chatted you yesterday and said, are we coming up? I forgot to mention it the last time we had a discussion here, when they talk about the civil war has not ended, this and that. And I feel very, very sad. I feel very sad, not because I feel sad because of the role we are playing. We were not the generation of those that fought in the civil war, but the role we are playing is as if we don't even want it to end. Like somebody like Ruben bringing it up. By bringing it up, is he making it to end, or is he trying to reopen it? We should be very sensitive. That was an event, an
He
occurrence in the.
just stated the fact.
No, let me
It is
finish
not
now.
closed, it's open. So
When
whatever
I
he
finish,
says, it's not like bringing it up or closing it.
you can bring it up again. You see, this is what I'm saying. If we are Yoruba has an adage, anje kuruko tan, àwọn kan tí wọ́n ń gbọ́n wẹ̀ sáwò. The people that are making it difficult for it to end are people like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, people like the guy that was there before him, people like Ruben Abati. Because what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing, even though he's doing it at a very intense level, it's also the same thing that Ruben is doing by trying to bring it up again. You understand? You can't heal a wound by bruising it. No, or you can't keep calling attention to a wound by bruising it. It will not heal up. Look at what the Biafrans, the Southeastern are saying. If we think that this thing has not ended, okay, what are we doing to make sure it ends? Are we calling them? Are we sitting them together? There's nobody who wants to treat his body. You don't treat a body by cutting it off, except you assume that part of the body is useless. For example, you have a bad leg, and maybe you have a wound that you can still nose and treat. You don't cut it off. The only time you amputate is when you know that part is dead. And if it's kept as part of the body, it will destroy the whole body. So if you have a major section of the country that is feeling that way, you can't heal up that system by bringing it up. I am not, at times, obedience are different from Southeasterner. So if obedience insult, do all those things, it's different. The Southeasterner man that is on the farm in the east, struggling to make his family, trying to take care of his child, sending them to school. All of them, they also want good life, and they try to get good life from wherever they find it. So please, let us be very sensitive in this area. The narrative I want you to do with this your topic is
Sorry, are you disagreeing with what Bati said that the residues
I am I
of
am
the
saying
Biafran
that
war is still in play?
there is residue, but the conscience is this. Why is he bringing it up? Is he bringing it up because he wants it healed, or because he wants to make a point and he wants it to be profound? He wants to deepen it. You understand? If I'm bringing it up because I want
What's the
Nigerians to
context?
sit down.
Sorry, Patoski. What's the context under which he mentions the Biafran war?
He's saying that will make the North not to vote. He's trying to make a point for a political position. That's very
Yes,
sensitive. Some
Obi is
families,
trying to penetrate the north, and Obi is promising them one term
he is
on
not a
all of this.
politician. Ruben is not a politician, so he should leave that.
Ruben is
You
a
don't keep.
politician. I contended. He
Then he's
contested.
making an
Yeah.
no, but at that point he's speaking as a moderator and he's not speaking as a politician. He was not speaking as a politician. So
Yeah, we're speaking as a political commentator now.
let me tell you the implication. The implication is this: there are people whose family lineage terminated with that war. Their
All
family
right.
name,
Sorry, before you go into because I think you want to go into the sentimentality of it, speak to the pragmatism of it first, and then before you go into because what he is saying is that the vestiges of the civil war is still very much in play, especially in the north. The resonance is there, the reference to Saldana is there, and the outlook on a candidate coming from where Obi comes from, that the Biafran war will still be the backdrop of how the Northerners will see him. So is he right in what he said? So is he right?
is that statement can be wrong, but it will continue to be right as long as people like Obi brings it up. Let me give you an example. Right here today, you have played a video that was recorded 26 years ago to reawaken 26 years after something that happened 55 years ago. You see what I'm saying? I'm not accusing you, I'm just telling you the trend. You have brought a video of 26 years ago to be able to tell the whole world 20 years after that video that an event that took place 55 years ago is current now. You used an old video to prove that that thing still exists now. If that video had been something that happened last week, I would say, okay, yeah. But you have also sided with Ruben. It took you digging 26 years. Wait, let me
Sorry,
finish,
Patoski.
because I'm coming for you now.
No, I know
It
now,
took you.
but take this along with you. Is it your contention that the Biafran war is still not a recurring decimal even as we speak now? Is it still a recurring decimal as we speak now?
It is not my contention, but my frustration, my hopelessness, my weariness. And it should be part of our wailing that something that happened 55 years ago is being researched each time we are having elections, and we are not making it go away. We are not making it go away. Let me give you something that you people didn't notice. Do you know that Peter Obi won more votes in the Northern Caucasus in 2023 election? Are you aware of that? The northern vote for Peter Obi in 2023 was more than that of Kwankwaso, was more of in numbers, and he had a better spread than Kwankwaso. In short, in some states in the north, he won. He won in Plateau State, ahead of PDP, ahead of APC. That is not an. In Nasarawa, he won. In FCT, he won. And in the entire north, if you put all the votes together, he won Kwankwaso, who is a core northern candidate. So what statement, what proof do you want that Nigerians want to move on from this war? They don't have to, Obi does not have to win. But Nigeria can win. The only time Nigeria will really win is if these things just go. Don't remind these children that were not even born before that time or even during or 10, 15, 20 years after. Don't try to just make those things come in their mind. Contribute your own quota to it. You are part of the Nigerian body. As a body, you will heal Nigeria if you, as a finger, is playing your role and making that Biafran war go away. You cannot make it go away if you, as a finger, you are working towards making it happen. That's the reason I chatted you yesterday. We want that to stop. No, not from civilized people like us. Not. So, but look at what is happening. The statements are there. Peter will be one more vote than Kwankwaso in the north. And not courtesy of that, you. Not at all. And that is the fact.
Padosi, can I interject? Padosi.
Hold on, before you interject. Hold on. I think Zita wants to come in on that, and then you come in after her. Prestige, good to see you. Zita.
One man, you see, if we don't know how a certain situation is being handled, we can come up and say, let it go. Now, what Ruben Abati said, and trying to compare it with what Nnamdi Kanu did is actually very ridiculous. One man.
Everything is ridiculous to you.
One man. If you see most trees, more especially in Nigeria, their leaves are green. And then it's there for everybody to see. It's not hiding. You pass in the forest in Nigeria, in the bushes, the leaves of the shrubs and the trees are green. And somebody turned to it and said, these leaves are green. And you say, how dare him say that? That he's trying to call an attention. No. He stated the fact. It's not attention because it's there. Everybody can see it. That being said, that is Ruben Abati's, what Ruben Abati said should be seen. Now, let me go to Nnamdi Kanu that they are trying to compare with Ruben Abati. Nnamdi Kanu was paid to destroy Igbo land. That's the way I see Nnamdi Kanu.
By whom?
And then he looked for something. Because if you want to destroy a people, a nation, you have to look for something that can attract them. And then you take it from there. Because people who do not know Igbo land and do not visit Igbo land, Igbo people fought a war. After the war, they retreat back to their homeland. They go about their business. The business people, they try to infuriate every nook and cranny of Nigeria to sell their product, which is particularly the labor in Nigeria, goods and services. Then come Wazirike. Wazirike started his own madness. It was okay. He goes kangarooing himself in street of Igbo land, try to make name and money. But when Nnamdi Kanu came, before then, in Igbo land, it is a fun place, more especially the end of the year. Igbos go home. It is actually a kind of technically sacrilege for you to be an Igbo person and during the end of the year, you do not find yourself in Igbo land. because members, it's like a family reunion. Members of the village, of your family that are in the village are waiting for all of you. We do our lunches, we flaunt our wealth, we eat our food. But Nnamdi Kanu came, was paid to destroy that land. And he looked for something that is in the hands of the Igbo man. He ignited it and run with it. And today, that land has been destroyed. I don't know when they will survive. But for someone to come to your platform and say that the idea of mentioning Nigerian Biafran war is to stir up a healed wound, I don't really know where he got that one from. Because as I said before, in your last outing on this platform, 3 days ago, 2 days ago, if there is any tribe or any region in Nigeria that is well informed about what is happening in Nigeria, is the Northerners. They carry their radio. Anywhere you see them, they carry their radio. And when Nnamdi Kanu was spreading that feculence with his mouth to the whole of Igbo land in Nigeria, they were watching. Because when Nnamdi Kanu started, if the Igbos that I know rise up against him, he won't take a step. I keep saying this in this platform. Igbos are the only tribe I see that solve their problem by themselves. And I will keep saying it. Like me, hate me, I don't care. If they don't want anything in their land, it will not stay. Trust me. But when Nnamdi Kanu started that madness, he was paid to run down his region. Northerners were watching. And the way the leaders and politicians in Igbo land kept quiet, and Igbos, they're actually the minority. Because when the majority keep silent, the minority seems to be the majority. This man was doing that, and they were watching. Like, really? And for someone who came here to say that Obi won, I know I've started, won the North. He didn't win the North. The North that will react to what is happening in Igbo.
That wasn't what he said, Zita. He said he won more votes than Kwankwaso, who was
Hold on. I'm coming. I understand what he said. Because he mentioned 2 states. Those are never the problem of the Igbos, and those people never have problem with the Igbos. Always go and check what is his name? Ojuku's election. What's his name? Ojuku's presidential election. Check Zig's presidential election. Check Orocha's Okorocha presidential election, and look at the votes they got in that area. They didn't win, but go back and check the votes they got there. That is not, because I follow things bumper to bumper. That's not what my discussion. The North we are talking about is the Northeast and the Northwest. The Hausa Fulanis and the minority around them. That area are the people I'm talking about. When I want to talk about the North, those are the people I'm talking about. They were watching. And come 2023 election, they did not forget. They asked Peter Obi in their Arewa forum, go back and pull the video. The first person asked him that question, tried to be civil about it. He dwindled. The second person now picked microphone and asked him the question directly. He couldn't answer. And for somebody to come to this platform and say that, hey, talking about Nigerian Biafran war is like opening old wound. No, the wound is never old. It's a fresh wound.
In fact,
Always.
sorry, Zita, it's one of the most talked about. Just go on Twitter. They're still discussing it even as we speak now. And Patrick Patuski that was saying, oh, the younger generation, they were not even. They are the ones talking about it the most. Because this narrative is passed generationally down the line. Go on any Southeast-led platform. That's always the go-to topic all of the time as they continue to fabulize. That's what Nnamdi Kanu propelled. That's what Simon Ekpa propelled. And look at the gathering that gathers around those people. So it is very much still an open sore within the Nigerian space. It's
Yes,
not, yeah.
it is nowhere close to healing. I used to think that it is an old wound that is covered, but right inside is not healed. Until Nnamdi Kanu came out, I couldn't believe that guy will be paid to single-handedly run down his region with that topic. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. And anybody.
Yeah, but Zita, what shocks more is the traction that, because very, very quickly he gathered. You said it started with Ralph Wazurike, yes, but when Nnamdi Kanu propelled it very, very quickly, it gathered such a mass, and Simon Ekpa even expanded that mass even more. So that
Okay,
is to
let me
tell you
say
then that
something.
there's an appetite for it
Let
still
me say
in that
something.
space.
Let me say something. I will say this. Like me, hate me, I don't care. There are two spade he used to penetrate my people. One is that Nigerian Biafran war. The second one is this attitude of feeling honored by insulting somebody. It's a thing I can relate with, even in your platform. For someone to sit down in his corner and when he throws insult on people, he feels so proud and honored because he's busy abusing people. I relate with that, with my people. So he used these two swords to run down his generation.
Okay, can we chime in now? Or?
Uwazurike did, what is it called? Uwazurike did iPod, Mosop. Uwazurike did it. But he wasn't as rude, as arrogant, as disrespectful, with so much impetus and guts, like Nnamdi Kanu. I don't want to talk about John Njoko. I don't want even to go there. Because at least Nnamdi Kanu happened to step his foot in Igbo land when he was doing his madness. Njoko was far away in Finland and throwing his jabs. I can relate to that. So he used these things, paid heavily. I am still struggling up to today, trying to, I know most Igbos in diaspora were funding him, but that's not the money he had. I will one day find out who paid Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes, that's the question people are asking you. You say it's been paid, but hold steady, Zita. I think Prestige wants to come in, and then Prince Daddy too. Prestige.
Yeah, greeting everybody. It's a pleasure to be on this platform. I'm
What
gonna
are- what
risk.
are, what are you doing up so late in the night? Eh?
What do you mean in the night? You know what time? You're the one that is early in the morning. You know we are 8 hours behind you. I think
Oh, all right. It must
Prince
be
that
ten
again is
something
five
where you are
hours.
now. Is it
Right.
10 something where you are?
Yeah.
Anyway, carry on.
No, but anyway, I'm just gonna restrict my commentary on what Abati said. That's the only reason why I came in. I'm not gonna, pivot towards Nnamdi Kanu, combining it with this. So let me stick with what Abati said. Um I will buttress exactly what Patoski said because I'm on the line of what he's saying. I'm not here to say that everything in Nigeria is about politics. If he has stick to his commentary about Obi, just I'm trying to find the right word. Whatever Obi doing right now, say that Obi is desperate. Obi say it's not desperate to be, the president or something like that. That would be okay. All this one-time nonsense that he is doing that is not going to work. Okay, that's okay. But I was so offended. I was so annoyed when he pivoted to the civil war. I look at it as trying to reawaken the old wind. What is the purpose of that? Does Abati speak for the North? How does he know what the Northerners are thinking? They are not going to forgive Obi because of the civil war. I kind of look at it as reawakening of old wound. I find that commentary offensive as for Nigeria in totally, not just for the Southeasterners. I don't see the relevance of trying to reawaken old wound. Okay, we know that's like a hidden factor when it comes to Nigerian space. It's an uncomfortable conversation. Let's have it, or we should have had it long time ago. If you want to talk about uncomfortable conversation, okay, let's have that uncomfortable conversation. What actually happened in the Civil War? Has the old wound healed? No or yes. Let's have it. But the way Abati made that comment, it wasn't necessary at that particular time. Somebody saying that, it's an uncomfortable conversation, which,
But
that's supposed to be had. But it's not the right time to have it.
hold on now, Prestige. It was relevant to the conversation at that moment in time.
No,
There was
I don't see the relevant.
well,
He was just being corny as usual because
no.
Abati.
Now,
Hold on.
One man
you
There's
put
something
the
I find out.
video. Put
now
the
I'm looking.
video. One
I'm even looking for it now. But
There's nothing metaphor about what he said. So
it's not metaphor now. It's relevant to the conversation.
no, it's
Is what.
not. I don't see. It's just reawakening old wound. I mean, Nigeria, we're trying to heal. We know that. We know that that problem is still there. But that's not the right time to say it. If you want to have, like I said, an uncomfortable conversation, we should have had it long time ago, or you want to have it right now, but not at the way, Abati brought it out. I don't see the relevance of that, Abati just want to talk because, he has a leverage in that Arise News. I don't know if you all know, like about 2 or 3 weeks ago, he was going up straight in whatever they say, because, when you're working in a channel like that or whatever, any news media, you have to go with the strip that the TV asks you to go through. But I think Abati has is a shareholder in that company. That's why he can say do whatever he wants in there. This is what I see
Do
for
you
me.
do you think Abati is a closet anti-Igbo guy? Do you think he's anti-Igbo?
I'm not in his mind, okay? I'm
No,
not
no.
in his
And I'm
mind.
asking
I
what
don't know,
your
but
I'm asking what your
he has
thoughts
made
are.
some insidious. He has made a lot of insidious statements, that I can read that way. This is not the first time without knowing the right context. I mean, you compose yourself to be so educated. I mean, you're a student of politics, law and
He is
everything.
educated, multiple PhDs.
So what? So what? But why would you make such an insidious that commentary like that? Try to destabilize the country. Like I said, he can say anything about Obi, whatever Obi is doing, that one time people are not going to buy or whatever. But why saying the North is not going to buy it? But he did the last time I checked, you're from the Southwest. You're not from the North. Are you thinking for this? How can you think for the North? Are you in their mind? Let's assume that's even true. He
You
made it.
can't even think for the South, Seth. Don't mind
No,
him.
he made
You
it.
can't
I'm
even think
just
for the
saying, he made
Southwest,
it sound like
where he
he's
came
thinking for
from.
the whole South. I don't know why you people
Don't
are
mind
supporting,
him.
but I'm not here to condemn how you feel. That's your own opinion. But in my own opinion, I was so offended. I don't see the relevance of that part of the commentary. If he has stick, like I was saying, if he has stick to that commentary, whatever will be the one-time president, Obi is lying, Obi is not gonna, Obi may come back and rule for more, may like to rule for 8 years. That's okay. I have no issue. It's all politics. But when he tried to reawaken the old wound, that's why I just find that man, I don't know, but everybody has their opinion. But what is the? Can anybody tell me the point of making that comment? How does that solve the
All right.
problem we're having right now?
Hold on, Prestige. Let's find the answer to your question in this clip.
Defeat a Bola Tinubu who's an incumbent, who has all the appurtenances of power, the coercive apparatus of state to wriggle his way into 2027.
Okay,
Well, it's left for us to see.
except that nobody says ice cream in politics. Bola Tinubu is not going to give ice cream to another person because he wants to be seen as nice. That's not the arena for politics. Dimbai.
Now, beyond the politics of zoning, we also have to look at what's realistic and what's achievable. 4 years, do you think that's enough for anybody to make a real impact in governance of this country, especially what we've seen with this current president, the fact that reforms take time and they're saying we're turning the tide and so forth?
I can't speak for them, but perhaps the belief is that if he says that he only wants to do one term, then people in the North would be more inclined to back his presidency because there would be a rotation of power back to the North there.
It will not work.
Right.
Sumna, I get your point about
the problem that I'm saying. And the North will look at it from that prism and say, look, does it stand a chance? But look at Atiku Abubakar to also pitch in a one term. Can he be trusted? Can the Northerners agree? Is it not easier for them to go with Bola Tinubu and be sure that in 2031 they will get it back than for them to go with an Atiku Abubakar that they are not sure? And then, of course, it will affect the geopolitics of the Nigerian polity. So it's left for Nigerians to decide.
Sumna, I get your point about platform. That has to be resolved. But I'm saying that any politician that comes to you and says, I'm going to do only one term, that's a sign of desperation. It will not work. Just like all these gambits about serving food, carrying plates, and doing boy at parties that could be better organized by event organizers. It's also a sign of desperation. It doesn't work. It will never work. And then the second challenge, of course, is that you say the North will buy into this idea of one term. No, the North will not. Because the civil war in this country has never ended. I don't believe that Northerners who are already aggrieved with
So there is context to
okay,
it.
let me finish.
There is context
Let him
to it.
finish now.
Yeah.
Let him finish
Hold
now.
on, let me wrap up.
I don't believe you
hold on,
didn't let
Patrick.
him make that statement.
All right. Okay, hold on.
Let me wrap up before I forget what I was going to say.
a Yoruba president will just shift and embrace the possibility of an Igbo president. There are contradictions in this country that have not been sorted out. We should lay the emphasis on competence, ability. If the Nigerian people...
All right, proceed.
You see, Abati is being economical with the truth. This last statement that he made, we should lay emphasis with competence. You know the political situation where we have in Nigeria. It's not about competence. It's about sharing of power, south, north. We are not ripe for that competency to say, okay, it doesn't matter where you come from. Just come. If I would have liked it, that would have been the right thing in terms of democracy, for us to pivot to that. But Nigeria is not in that situation yet. I mean, we are very tribalistic people. Dr. Abati know it because he's tend to know everything. But let me say something again.
But that was exactly what. So what are you disagreeing with? It's telling you that Nigerians are. Hold on.
It doesn't make any sense. Hold on, let me.
It's not reawakened now.
No,
it's never. It wasn't asleep. When was it
man.
asleep that it's been reawakened?
That's my own opinion, one man. Okay.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. In 2022, Obi made the same comment, but not that he said, I only need 4 years. I'm gonna achieve what I achieve. I don't need more than 4 years. And Dr. Padi at that particular time never challenged him. Go and pull out the video. You probably have seen the video.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's challenging him now. It's saying
that. Why right now? Dr. Padi is just being cunning. Whatever he's doing.
How is it being cunning? Oh, hold on.
This is exactly how I see.
No, hold on. You see, I don't want to accuse you of being let me not accuse you of anything. But
no, you can. I mean, it's
no. I think you are being overly ethnic in how you are looking at this thing.
I must have been ethnic. Okay, that's fine.
Hold on. What Abati is saying there is very difficult for any rational thinking to disagree with it. What Abati is saying is that hold on.
Talk about yourself.
No. Let me land the point, and then you can bat it back. What Abati is saying is that the gambit of Obi saying he's going to serve only one time is juvenile and jejune. It has no currency in anything. Certainly not in believability. Nobody, not a single human being believes that Obi will get into power and serve only one term. So he's saying that he's doing that to assuage the North because the power comes to them in 2031. And he's saying that that sort of politicking is too pedestrian for the sophistry of the North. And he's also saying, he says that the North are already aggrieved with having a Southwesterner ruling them, and then they're not going to pivot then to a Southeasterner who they distrust even more than a Southwesterner for reasons of the residues of the Biafran War. There is nothing in that statement that is not consistent with what is known and what is in play. There's no
Okay.
inconsistency there.
The problem I find with your commentary, you are repeating the same thing. You are playing the same ethnic jingoism Dr. Batty just did here. That's exactly how you're thinking. It's your own thinking, but that's not my own thinking, okay? Let me tell you what's actually happening right here. Dr. Batty is doing this on purpose because he even when trying to abash Obi about serving dishes and everything. How
Man
do
of
you know
prestige.
how the Northerners
Man
are
of
thinking?
prestige. Man of prestige. Sorry, just give me this second.
Yeah.
Listen to me, my brother. You people better go and get your country. I'm telling you. This
I mean,
truth, this thing I'm telling you. I'm not a Yoruba man, I'm not a Northern. I'm from South. But you people, you better go and get your country.
Okay, but yeah, that's a
I'm not gonna
conversation
lie
for
to you.
another day. Let me wrap up so that
I'm not
people
gonna
can
lie
come in.
to you.
I'm just I just want to stick with what Dr. Batty is actually doing
No,
here.
no, hold
It's
on before
just
you carry on. Sorry, Presi, before you carry on, what do you mean by that? They already have a country. They are Nigerians.
I
You
feel
know, maybe with a
I
lowercase n. You
very
know,
heavy. They cannot be
you know what?
Nigerians and be treated
That's
as
why that's why I will only appear, here cameoly, like when a subject that is dear to me, because this is
I
what
feel
you
very
do one.
I feel
This is
very
what you do
sad.
one man,
I feel
all the
very
time.
sad.
I don't see the relevance of this. What Dr. Batty is doing right now, what he said. How does that help the country? Look at what happened. We are supposed to be one country. Look at what happened to the Falcons. Look at what happened to the Tigers. It's a united front of the whole tribe. Congregate for national unity, and you're here, with your Batty destabilizing the country. Playing some ethnic, something that is not necessary. This is exactly what Dr. So-called Dr. Batty is doing, and he knows it.
ethnicity is not central to Nigerian politics.
Why are you reawakening the old wound, the
No, no,
Biafran
no.
war? Why is that necessary?
Is ethnicity central to Nigerian politics?
Okay,
I'm not saying
yes,
you
exactly. This
it.
is why Dr. Batty is just making that comment. You need somebody competent. He knows we are not there yet. There's no way Nigeria will vote for just competent. It has to be South, North, South, North. And he's there speaking this nonsense about Nigeria just need a competent person.
No,
Nigeria
no.
is not ripe to do that.
What's the nonsense now? There's no logical consistency to what you're saying.
Yes,
Is the Nigerian politics is ethnicity and religion central to it as it is now, not as you want it to be, but as it is now.
of course it is. Then why did Dr. Batty say something about competent? There's no.
No, no. He said that aspirationally. He said aspirationally
Yeah,
that
he's
should be
just
the base.
making a
Yeah,
suggestion that
it's an
they should stop
aspirational. Yeah.
that and vote
I make a
competence.
suggestion too. I make a suggestion that it's supposed to be based on competence. That's
Yeah,
the way it's
so
supposed
you
to
agree
be.
with him. That's what he said. He
But
said it's
I'm
supposed to
not
be
on
based on.
national TV. In
Yeah,
reference, look the content where Dr.
in all
Batty
of
was
your
saying it.
outrage, you have not disagreed with him. Oh, you agree that
No.
ethnicity is
The
central
context
to
that
Nigerian
Dr. Batty is
politics.
doing
You
this,
How
agree.
does the
it's showing
reference
some
to
division.
how does
The
the
context
reference
that
to
Dr. Batty is
Biafra
doing
war
that.
help him to make that point? How
Because
does reference to
it's central to the narrative.
no?
It's a
How does the
recurring decimal still, and it's a consideration in the north, and that is what he's saying.
One man, when you and Abati start thinking for the one man, but the
One
last
man,
time I
can I
checked, you're
ask
from
you a
Oyo, you're from
question?
the south west.
The the,
When did you
the
start?
northerners have
How do you know
forgotten
how
the
the northerners
Biafran
are
war.
thinking? How do you know how the
Okay,
northerners are
you
One
thinking?
tell
man, can
me,
I ask you a question?
because they say it all the time. That's how we know.
One man, can I ask you a question?
Carry on.
We are
For
just
all of
this.
the prestigious outrage, though, it did not disagree with a single thing that Abati said, but carry
I
on.
completely
Okay,
disagree with
let
that
me
pattern
ask
of
you a
reawakening of
question.
the civil war. I don't
The
disagree with,
Northerners, Northerners, are they blind?
Okay.
Are they not seeing? Hold on. Let me
Is this
ask.
the right time? You're talking about they're
Hold on.
not
Let me
blind,
ask
right?
one man the question now,
Let's have
please.
let's have uncomfortable conversation. Is it the right time to
One
do
man.
this?
Let me ask one man the question, please. One man. Abati don't really need to say anything. I don't know why they're attacking Abati. Is it because he came out from his mouth?
It's my own opinion, okay? You have your own. You have your own
Wait
opinion.
now, one
You
man.
can side him. I don't care what you say.
Wait
You have your own
now,
opinion.
one man. Is there anybody who is in Nigeria that is not seeing what is happening in Igbo land because of Biafra?
Who's
That's the
talking about
question I'm
what's happening
asking
in
you.
Igbo land? You
Is
have a
there
problem,
anybody
okay?
who is
You
a
have a problem.
Nigerian
You know, there's
that
nothing
is not
different that
seeing?
you and you.
One man, I
You are,
ask you a
like I said,
question.
you are the
Answer
Kevin
me.
Badnot of the Southeast. That's who you are.
Listen,
You know.
listen, Prestige, pack the emotion and apply your logic. Listen to what Zeta is saying. You may find that. Hold on. You may find that you
I
don't
can have a
disagree with her.
conversation with. I can
Hold
have
on.
a
If
conversation with
you,
rational people. I can have a conversation with you, but not with you.
okay. Rationally
Conversation.
have.
I don't like to have a conversation with you.
Well, that is it now because you are leading with emotions. So if you pack the emotions and you listen with your logic, which you demonstrate impressively
I have my
here.
own logic. You have your own
Eh,
logic. You cannot ask me to use your logic to make a
yeah, but
statement.
no, hold on. Sorry, hold on, Zita. Just for the conversation to actually evolve into, because what we try to do is we pick a topic and then we try and evolve a new understanding. So for us to evolve that new understanding, you have to pack the emotions because I think you may be emotionally led, but Zita.
One man, I ask you a question. Please answer me.
Sorry, I lost the question in Prestige's. Yeah.
Is there anybody who is a Nigerian? I'm not talking about the North now. Who is a Nigerian that is not seeing what is happening in Igbo land because of, according to some people, they said it's 50 years old war and 26 years old argument. Is there anybody in Nigeria that is not seeing what that thing is what that thing is causing in Igbo land? Is there anybody?
Well, Zita, everybody knows the elephant is in the room, but we are not allowed. We are not allowed to see it. We are not allowed to see it.
Say anything.
We are not
But
allowed
he
to
said
see
it
it or talk
anyway.
about it. Huh? All right.
Doesn't need to say anything for any. He's not speaking for the North. He just commented on what is going on.
Is creating a resonance. That's the point that we are making. If you have an effect that took place that time.
So Igbo land is quiet. Igbo land is not agitating for Biafra.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying.
To resurrect it.
What he's saying is also having the same effect. Though Nnamdi Kanu's own has a deeper, profound effect on that place. But what he's saying is not going to have a positive effect, or the way he's saying it and when he's saying it. So when you make a statement, it's not only what you have said, it's the way you say it, where you have said it, and that's the total context.
Is what he's saying out of context with what is going on in Nigeria?
Creating a resonance to achieve.
Is it out of context?
Look, listen.
Is it in context?
Ruben is not educating people. No. He's not doing it to provide a solution. He's creating a resonance.
It's aligning the conversation to the realism of it.
He's creating a resonance to achieve an effect, which I don't know, only him knows. The purpose to which is suiting him. But I'm saying that statement is not good for the country. It's not good.
I don't get it though, but I don't get where you're.
Can I wrap up?
What is good for the country is what is happening in Igbo land.
Let me tell you,
Monday
one man, you know how strongly I've condemned Nnamdi Kanu here. In short, I've fought with man of prestige on top of Nnamdi Kanu before here. And several times I've spoken about him, and I'm still against him. What I'm saying is that I am not going to heal that by throwing it out and putting it in people's and trying to screw the wound. And try to screw the wound and try to make it worse. No.
So we
I
are
don't care
bringing
what people
Nando
think
Kanu into
about
this
me.
conversation. I mean,
Wound
what is
that
the
has
relevant
already
to?
been screwed. You can't screw it. You just look at it and say it has been screwed, and that's exactly what Ruben Abati did.
All right. Let's bring in other voices. Choma, then Bartholomew. Choma, you wanted to add? She.
Wanted to. I can't. I woke up because I heard that what's his name, Man of Prestige, is in denial. I don't know why we should be having this argument. Number one, no one can make me hate Dr. Ruben Abati. Like, he's a very honest and disciplined man, and he takes accountability for everything that comes out of his mouth. And really, to me, he never says anything wrong. He always speaks facts. So, men of prestige, don't be in denial. I mean, Biafra is still in the talks in the southeast, even in the southeastern forums. We're still talking about Biafra. We still have Biafra Prime Minister who is in detention right now in Finland. So I don't know why you're in denial. Even we're still doing a sit at home in Anambra State. So let's just stop pretending. Biafra is in the talks, and people are actively fighting for Biafra. So I don't see what Ruben Abati said that is wrong. I mean, everybody's still talking about Biafra. So what's up?
Okay, let me
All right.
respond. Let me respond. Let me
No,
respond 5
no.
minutes.
Just hold on. Let Bartholomew come in and then respond to the two of them. Bartholomew, look at this guy. This is our resident bodybuilder, Bartholomew. I don't think he's quite ready. Did you want to chime in, Remy? And then, all right, let
Hello, Wama.
Bartholomew. Yeah,
All right, can you
Bartholomew.
hear
Yeah,
me?
yeah. Well, I can now. Yeah, let's hear from you. It's been a while.
Yeah, I know. Good evening, everybody. My brother. How are you?
We do.
Ah, sometimes I've been listening. Anyway, my brother, what is his name again? I forget.
Prestige.
Yeah, Prestige. Um, I remember the first time Prestige joined one man platform show. That was maybe about 2 years ago or 3 years ago, something like that. So and Mr. Prestige was so lovely on one man show, was so nicely by one man pulling his leg, by the same Mr. Prestige talking down on his own Igbo people by saying that he is not even. I just want to remind him, because not everybody forget that he can even travel to Igbo land. He usually stay in Lagos when he's going to home. He got to stay in Lagos. I remember I remember the day that I told him, I said, my brother, one man show is only pulling your leg. After the people in one man show use you, they're gonna still be the ones that are gonna castigate you. A lot of them want to attack me by saying that I'm disrespecting my brother Prestige. I told him that I said, listen, not everybody know how to put pancake in topic, put it sugar, put it in whatever. I like to talk straight. So, my brother, Mr. Prestige, good morning to you. Now that you woke up, that you know that even this our brother called Abati, that work in Arise TV. I think the owner of Arise TV, I don't know what tribe he is, if I may ask, or the owner of the. So
I think it's south.
Okay, this our brother Abati. He's just I'm just gonna say that he never even hide his feeling about other people tribes. It's not.
Why
It's
don't
not
you
only to,
just go straight to the point? Is an Igbo hater, Abi? Abati is an Igbo hater. Just say it now.
Yes, he hates Igbo. He hates other people tribe. So say sometimes I'm saying something when you one man say that Abati is a very well educated man. He has a 1 million degree. I mean, whatever. But there is something between educated and wisdom. If you can be educated on anything, you do not have wisdom, you lost it. Today, who is the people that lead in Nigeria? Are they educated? The answer is no. And instead of Abati and the others that were educated, help us to make Nigeria one, they will not. And they are there still fighting tribal jingoism. Anyway, one man, if Nigeria is good, as you guys want to still keep Nigeria one, that's okay. If Nigeria is not bad, that's okay. Because at the end of the day, if you hold somebody on the ground, you still remain on the ground. If you whenever you get up, the person will get up. So I'm just gonna say good night to everyone. I'll stay by the side and be listening. Thank you guys. I love you all.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Bartholomew. That's Bartholomew, of course. Let Remy chime in, and then you bring it home, Prestige. Remy. Remy. So can anyone still hear me? Am I still here?
I can hear you. If
Oh,
Remy
all right.
was
Carry
gonna
on.
talk, can I respond to Chioma then Bartholomew?
Yeah, carry on. I think Remy is
Okay.
having problems with
This
it.
is
Yeah.
to Chioma. Chioma, I'm not pretending. There's no pretentious about what I'm saying. I'm just saying it the way I see it. Okay. I mean, you may respect Dr. Bati. I respect him to a certain extent. But when it comes to certain comments that he made, which I disagree, everybody has their own opinion. I don't see Abati, totally in totality the way you see him. But that's your opinion. It's a matter of perspective. How you see people. But certain commentary, when it comes to recently, this is the second time he has made a comment that, that he has no idea what he has, what he's saying. We already know what we said about the land, because he claimed to know everything, but he doesn't know everything. There's nobody, no matter how educated you are, you don't know everything. This is the same thing with Dr. Bati. And then let me start, when he was talking about, there's nobody that is going to come here, and agree for one time. What does Nigerian constitution say? You are allowed to govern for 4 years. That is the only stipulated. 8 years, the second year is a given. That means if people like you, they can bring you back. There's no constitution that said you have to, govern for 8 years in Nigerian constitution. It's not in Nigerian constitution. The only thing is for 4 years. So what nonsense Dr. Bati is talking about? Like Obi, Obi definitely, Obi definitely would like to rule for 8 years. But let's take his word for what his word is right now. Is he the only one that agreed for 4 years? Ameki said it. Why is not bashing Ameki? Ameki has said that. Why you not bashing Ameki? You only pick up Obi because of your hatred of Obi. This is the way I see it. So, Chioma, your own opinion is your own opinion. I don't see the same. Even I thought we are from the same area. Everybody we have the diverse opinion. I don't see it the way you see it. But thank you for your opinion in reference to that. Speaking about what Bartholomew said, yeah, I remember that. That's been almost about 2 years ago. But that was when I just got into Nigerian politics. I've learned a lot. I've seen what Nigeria is all about. But that time I was very naive about Nigerian politics. But that doesn't mean I'm going to come here and be very tribalist. I'm just going to say it the way I see it. So, Bartholomew, if you're listening, yeah, what you said, by then, that's the way I was just, kind of novice about Nigerian politics. That's the way I was by that time. But anyway, thank you.
All right. That was the excellent prestige. Do you want to wrap up that space, Patoski? You opened up that wound, and by this way, I am not in agreement with anything that you've said, Patoski, or even Man of Prestige, because even all your arguments is still not debated from what Abate said. Abate said that the Biafran War is still a recurring decimal within the Nigerian landscape. I think we all know that is in fact is more a decimal now than it has ever been. So it's a recording decimal. It is also saying that it's a consideration very much in the north. Anytime they talk, they still talk about the Saudana and what happened to him. Still till today they are talking about it, and it's saying it will factor into how they consider Obi, and of course it will. I think we all know that as well. Even though Patoski highlights the results of the last election, so and is saying that that Obi saying he's going to serve only one term is just Sakama J. It's a very feeble attempt at gamesmanship, at brinksmanship. There's nobody on this planet that imagines that if Obi is elected, he will not want to run for a second term. Of course, he will. So he's just trying to play fast in a very slow way. And that is what Abati is saying. So there is nothing in all of that that is disagreeable or not consistent with what is known. So there's
Okay.
absolutely, it's just the ethnic, or thin layer that overcoats the sentimentality of some types of persons, that anything that speaks to the pragmatism of politics is anti-tribe, you know?
One
Can I
man,
say
he
something, Emily?
said
There's
anybody
nothing pragmatic
who
about
tells
what he
you
said.
that he's going
Okay.
to do one term. That's what he
Obi,
said.
hold
That
on,
means
hold on,
he
hold on.
included
Last
Amechi
year,
and what's his name? Atiku. He said any politician that is telling you he's going to do one term. Is that not what the first
Is a
statement he made?
419 guy, of course, yes, and we all know that.
he
Yes.
laid his emphasis on Obi. So let's just call it what
He
it is.
didn't lay the emphasis. He said
No, so
any
let's
politician.
hold on. Last election,
The
only
clip is still on the screen,
Obi
no?
started
Yeah.
7 months before the election, just 7 months. And how many votes did he get in the north? He beat Kwankwaso in the north. Obi has 2.08 million in the north, and Kwankwaso, the whole country, the whole only in the north that he only in Kano that he won about 75%, and Kwankwaso total vote all over the country, is about 1.4 million. That's how much. So Obi beat him in the north, and you give Obi 4 years, and you thinking that Obi is not going to get a better vote in the north. I don't know where most of your head is, or you're like just stick on the tribalism, thinking that people are not working. People are
come in
different.
now?
See the problem with some of you here.
Sorry, let me just exit with this. Sorry, baby.
And by the way, sorry, Pep, you don't have to, because I'm only going to say it changes nothing. Anybody disagreeing with Obi is not automatically tribalistic. You guys use that word too loosely. But Remy and then Patoski, Remy.
Yeah, thank you very much that you can hear me. Okay. Good morning, everyone. First, I have to talk about Reuben Abati. As an anchor on TV, and you are so biased, and sometimes you guys say he does not like the Igbo people. Do you think Yoruba people like him as well? Because when you are trying to play both sides, this is what you get at the end of the day. But the truth must be told. The statement he made about his conversation with the other Sumba, or what his name, that is the bitter truth, unless we are trying to lie to ourselves. If Obi has not come on board with his type of politics that resonates with the Southeast, do you think the agitation for Southeast will die down? No, it will never. Because if it was Umai or Soludo or any other politician, the way they would carry themselves along will be totally different the way Obi is politicking. Because the way he politic, when he goes to the northern part of the country, everywhere in the country, he went to where we have a majority of the Southeasterns doing their business there. That clearly shows that he's going for the vote of every Southern Easterner all over the country, and then the Christian vote. But this time around, the last election was totally between three major tribes, and that is the truth, unless you are trying not to tell yourself the truth. And the result show itself is very competitive. I would say after 1993 election, to me, this is the second best election because we use technology a lot. So, and the winner emerged. But you guys tell you it's not the winner, it's just another way. But in terms of 2027, let us ask ourselves a very good question. You are politicking, and at the same time, you are carrying a tray, serving food. Come on, are we non-entity in Nigeria? We don't know nothing. You are so desperate to, and the guy is telling you the truth because the agitation is still there up to today. And there's still that kind of mistrust between, especially between the core north and the southeast because of the war happening in the Civil War. Some people move on. I'm not saying all Southern Easterners did not move on. Some people move on, but I'm sorry, majority of the people did not move on. They still want their state, but the way they want their state is not the 5 states they want alone. They want more, and that is the core of the problem. So as we are talking today, the man has spoken the truth, and that's the truth. Unless you don't want to tell.
What truth is that?
The man said the civil war is still alive. It's not they're fighting, gunning themselves down. The man said you cannot. Oh, okay. Now the beauty of democracy is this: we are going to 2027. And so let him. At least he's still in the race. I hope he can be a presidential candidate of a political party, and then the result will say. Let's see what happened in the result. But from 2023 election, you can see clearly that they did not vote for him in the Northeast and the Northwest. Majority of the votes that he got is from the North Central and the southern part of the country. So you, if you are following what is going on, ask yourself a question: why did you not vote for him at all? And let's also ask a question: why did you not vote for a Yoruba candidate in the Southeast at all, too? That his performance was at all-time low. And why did he get that kind of vote in Lagos and in other part of the southern state? So we must tell ourselves the truth. Most times, if we don't tell ourselves the truth, we not move forward.
There is no truth. There's no truth. You like to do your half truth, half falsehood. That's what you like to do.
Okay, can you let me finish and then you can do
one-sided.
Let me finish and then you can say your own, right? If it's half true or not half true, you have your flaw and then you can say your own. Let me have my own page. So in conclusion, I would say Ruben Abati, as a personality, caught himself in both left and right. This is what you get. And I almost also say that some people, I'm not saying everybody, in the South, they always look at it emotionally. The truth must be told. The civil war is still on, not maybe by carrying arms, maybe in the form of getting our own country, but the 5 states, is that what you want or you want more? Is that the way you should go about it? Or is it not the way you should go about it? You also sit down. If you want to go out of the country, I think it's all good for the rest of the country. If other section wants to go out of the country, I think we should just put it in our constitution and make it clear. If you want to go out of the country, you can go out because everybody wants to live in peace. But Ruben Abati has said the truth, and that's the truth. Thank you.
Woman, are you there, woman? Woman.
Yeah, floor is yours, rational mind.
Yeah, you see,
it was Patoski that opened up this space and they ran away now, but carry on.
No, mind Patoski. Nobody dago bele. They will run away. Anyway, you see, this talker people from the Agbado, the stable of Agbados, it's just sometimes you just I just get sometimes irritated listening to some of you. The way people just do use your lopsided.
Can't you just be civil, Mr. Rational Mind? Be civil for God's sake. You are an old man. Can't you make
Come on, dude, don't give me this. I'm an old man.
Can't you make your submission and be civil? Why do you always call rubbish name? No, it's not good.
Don't give me that. Don't give me that. I mean, I will go.
60 years old.
You see. Is it
the example your grandchildren and your children? Come on.
Give me that. Give me that BS. It's okay. Send me that BS. You see, I came to this platform. I was doing the boy is good. The boy is good. You know, you people were you are not the kind of person that people should be doing the boy is good, because we try to be civil with you people. You people started this your crap. You started this your gaslighting and all of that crap. That's why
nonsense.
I became radical. Listen, if you know me very on this platform, I'm not that kind of person that I mean, little thing triggers me back then, but now I'm Motini.
When they start using it, we trigger you guys start cursing people using abusive language.
I never cursed. I did not curse. I said I like that though. What have I said now that is cursing there? Farabale, getting sorrow. You see, the point I'm trying to make here is this, woman. I don't know if you maybe because I wasn't here. I just got in here. I saw because I just got back from work. So let me just see what's going on my phone, and I saw that several texts. So, anyways, I don't know. Did you hear of this import duty that they said they just jacked up? Because I was was it yesterday before yesterday? I was with a pally of mine. We're trying to send in some stuff to Nigeria, and then we called an agent, and the agent.
Yeah, but you have to pay duties now. You don't want to pay duties.
Oh, come on. Pay duties for what?
For import duties.
We're not saying we're not going to pay, but this somersaulting that they do, policy that they have that Tinubu has. You know how many times he has jacked up this import duty within how many span of how many 1 year, how many years? He has been there for about 2 years now. He has jacked it up almost more than 3 times. What are we talking about? So I don't get what this guy is doing. I mean, like, you people, we're telling you people that this guy and this is tax collecting crap that he's trying to do. He's trying to milk Nigerians to death. He's tax Nigerians to death. Over what? You see, we said this guy.
You know, they say there are only 2 things guaranteed in life: death and taxes. So you have to pay your tax now.
You're not even seeing it. Even the ones that we pay in Nigeria. What I mean, when you in the UK, I'm here. Even though I know that both countries there's corruption, but not at the level as the fantastically corrupt as Nigeria is. Our politicians, they steal our money and they rub it to our face, and we say, "What are you going to do?" And we can't do anything really, because they control the means of violence and everything. If people go out now, they will start to kill them or shoot at them. So my point is, you see, I don't get this man. I mean, like, I was talking to that.
Can you tell us about the tax, the FOB, the 4%? Do you understand it very well before you start casting?
No, I don't understand it. Well, so I didn't go to school.
You told me always do your work. So
no, I didn't go to school. No, you understand it. So I didn't go to school. So,
go ahead. After you, I will say.
Yeah, don't give me that crap of 4% of crap. Well, what we're learning now is that if you bring a car in, let me give you an example, woman. If you, let's say, for example, you have a Toyota, let's say a Toyota Land Cruiser, or say one of the Toyota products, let's say 2024, you and I have 2024. Now, here in America, what we do here is that if we go by mileage, if your car has so many mileage on it, then the value will drop, and maybe based on other things again, maybe the aesthetic too, how it looks outside and all of that. But usually they go by mileage and the year. So if you and I have the same 2024, let's say your own has about 50,000 on it, and my own has about 150,000 miles on it. Mind you, it's the same 2024 Toyota. So now, if we do the book value of that, your own could be like, say, like $24,000, and my own would be like maybe say, let's say like $12,000. Now in Nigeria, they don't go by miles. People don't usually go by miles. In fact, I know people they brought in cars that are like 300,000 miles on it, and they sold it for like, I mean, they sold the car like for like about 16M. What did they do? On mileage, just so to make it look like it's a lower mileage, but we know how much miles was on it before they moved it from America to Nigeria. So now, if you bring a car like that now, whereby the value here is lesser than what they will value it, the Nigeria custom will value it now. They will value, let's say, like, okay, $10,000, and maybe here the book value of that car maybe like $5,000, and then they will not tax you based on that amount of the so-called value that they just put out of thin air.
No, that is not the way it works.
So how does it work? How does it work? Tell us, how does it work?
The introduced 4% FOB is on the value you presented, and you have to have a documentation from your government to back it up that you buy the car at 4,000, then you pay the 4% of that 4,000. That is the FOB charge they introduced recently, maybe as from yesterday, and that's what you pay.
What?
Listen, calm down. But the other charge.
When you calm down.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Noah. Go ahead, and after you, I will say my own.
What's is wrong with you?
Go ahead. I don't want to talk to you because I have.
Go ahead. Okay, let me talk. Just it's okay. Thank you for your intervention. What is wrong with this guy? Why are you always this people?
Don't always say what is wrong with this guy. Go ahead.
Yeah, what is wrong with you? That's what I'm asking. What is wrong with you?
Is that possible?
When
you lie to man, you don't understand it, and you come here and be lying to people. Somebody have a correct.
Oh, correct. Correct. Okay, your correction is just always sometimes whatever you're even saying here. That's not even making sense. I spoke to an agent from Nigeria 2 days ago, and he was talking to me, telling me about this 5%, 4%. We're in 3%. Now, finally, we hear about 4%. All this crap that we're always hearing about this excise duty that you're paying in Nigeria. So my point is that whatever it is, I just believe this guy is going to stifle everything, the economy in that country. Because when people are bringing in a container, and then they are paying more than like 20 M or 15 M just to clear a container. How much is something is worth itself. And by the time you even get it, by the time you want to go back to the market with all this tariff that US is also putting on all this thing. So you see, I don't know if this guy understands what he's doing. I mean, obviously he said it now. He said we should tax the poor. We should reduce our purchasing power. I mean, that's what happened. He has reduced our purchasing power. He has already taxed us to death. So my point is this: is that now, if you're going to be buying with all this excise duty or whatever crap is it, because this one is delaying to explain. I don't even understand what he's going to explain. Like as if it's a clean agent. A clean agent was telling me what is the thing, how they're going to do it. That even from what they're looking at now, even the excise duty that it's going to reach like something like it's even more than the 4% by the time they do all the maths. So imagine a car that you would ordinarily probably would have bought at like 10 million naira or 15 million naira before. You'll be paying like 25 million naira now or 20 million naira just to buy it. So what we're going to see, because you see, that's why I don't really like to listen. I don't like to listen to people.
Somebody sent this to you. Send this saying in relation to what you're saying.
It's crazy that when importing a car into Nigeria, you have to pay at least 5 different fees just to get the car out of the port. But instead of all these multiple fees and charges, importers can now pay just one single fee that is called the Unified Import Charge. Thanks to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I think this is a good news because it will now be easier for us to calculate the cost of a car or any other goods before you even import them at all. Before now, you will have to deal with different agencies, the custom, the NAFDAC, NDLA, and blah 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 blah, and the rest of them. But now, customs are saying no more, just one single fee. And with this policy, we should expect cars to get cheaper in the coming days because this will affect the cost of clearing vehicles, obviously. And it's also going to reduce all the corruption that happens in the process of clearing the vehicle. Share your thought about this and let me know what you think about it. You're welcome.
Woman, send me this BS. I mean, I'm not you, woman. Send me this BS. You see, we saw a few days ago, Tinubu inaugurated, or was maybe inaugurated, should I say, or maybe he hosted the so-called what they call them influencer. These are the propaganda machines of the APC. They're just telling everybody that you should be ready. I mean, I know that maybe even your algorithm very soon too, it's going to be swallowed up with these propaganda machines. So you see, I mean, woman, I mean, I don't get it. How many times have I seen things, this kind of sweet talks that some people will send to you, and then we'll find out that something else is happening in actuality. So, well, if it's true, it's going to unify it. No more paying this, paying that, everything. That's good. But my point is this: is that what I'm getting, feedback I'm getting from people on ground who are agents, they are telling me that to clear a car now, a car that we're sending. I mean, most of us were sending cars here. We have to load it into a container. Now they're telling us when we were doing the calculation 2 days ago. Well, I mean, what I'm looking at is like we're going to pay like 20 M just to clear that container with all those with all the goods and the 4 cars inside it. So you can imagine. So how much am I going to sell the car if I want to sell it? Even I'm not selling. I'm not trying to sell the car. I'm trying to give it out to somebody. So my point is easy. I don't. And this is from 1 month to 1 month. That car you can buy, let's say you can buy a Toyota. I can't even think right now. You can buy a Toyota product. You buy it for like say maybe 15 M or 16 M. Now, if you're going to be buying it now, just a few months ago, now you're going back now in about 2 months after or 3 months, you'll be paying about 21 million or 22 million just to buy a car. So I don't know, when people come here and then they start making it like to do this dogo to wrench in their mouth and they say 5%, 4%, and he has unified it. Well, we are going to see. I'll come here, I'll tell you when I clear the car. I'll come back and tell you. So for me, you see, this Tinubu era, I just don't understand.
We'll be relying on your honesty when you come back. Or?
No, woman, I won't. I mean, I'll be honest with you all of you. If I ever clear it more than what I've had.
Let me say this. Those agents in Nigeria, I don't want to tell you my story with them. Agents in Nigeria that told me that a goods that came out from the wharf will now be, I should give them money to get it to my family because there are a lot of custom people on the road that will be collecting money from. Anyway, I don't want to go there, but let me say this. I think you have to look for an agent who does everything in the United States. That's what I do now. So that the moment the thing land in Nigeria, all my family need to do is to go and pick it. They bring it out, they pick it, they pay nothing. No, they've done everything. So look for such agents because those ones in Nigeria, hey.
So are you using this?
Zita, the thing with rational mind is a bit like a Kenne. The price is always different with him, you know. Just because he's not willing to concede any improvement in the country, the
Woman,
price
I
is
think
always different.
the problem here is this. Just like Nigerian system, this is an open window. What I mean by just a single window for declaring whatever you are importing to Nigeria, and from there you can even pay your 4%. They call it FOB, free on board. You can pay it before your container even arrive in Nigeria. But as you know, with Nigerian system, most of these agents will lie to them that the old system was this. You pay about all the money they are collecting from there is up to 7%. And you also pay about 1% custom levy, close to 8% if you want to clear a container. And the government says this is too cumbersome and this is not good for the country. And they make it a single window where you pay 4%. You value your good with the documentation from your country, not just by mere word of mouth. And from that, they can calculate your 4%. And you pay it even before your container arrives. That's what they are doing now. They just started maybe 1 years ago.
Remy, that
yes, madam.
you just said now is being the law in Nigeria. The government now is just trying to enforce it. All those side attraction, they collect this, collect that, collect. Before you bring out anything from the wharf, you will sweat, you will pay, you will dash money. Those ones were not the law of Nigeria. It was never the policy. The guy there now is just trying to enforce, just as I told the rational mind, get an agent in the United States. From here, you pay you'll be shocked at how cheap it will be. You just pay everything to him. He will take it the moment he arrives in Nigeria. The next thing what is it called? His agent in Nigeria will do is to call your family. Hey,
so
this is coming
Zita,
from so. Are you ready?
Zita.
Yes, come and pick it in so. They will just go and drive it and walk away.
Zita, where are they here? We know the rural. That's what they call rural. Rural is that you just carry the car, just put inside ship. But we containerize our own cars, our stuff here, because we know we the Pacific Ocean here. So all our thing has to go either through LA port, or go through Seattle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So we go. Hold on. The thing is this: some of us, if I get one full container, I might not be able to put all the goods in there once. We might have different people, and it might go different places for Nigeria. So what we do is that because there's somehow for me to explain this to, but what I'm trying to say is that different people get the goods within inside that container. So we all come together. So, like, I understand what you're saying that maybe I've heard about it. If you give it to an agent from here, but I think from what I gathered with some of my partners here is that it's better we just do it over there, make it land Nigeria, so that we go just clear them from there. Because if you do them from here,
don't clear them from Nigeria. Do it here and pick it from Nigeria.
Well, that's what I understand. But if you're sending one car like the one I said, like the one of rural, the car, you just put inside ship. Then that one, maybe if you do them from here on your own. You meet your own agent, but everybody, you have to use one agent.
Okay, let me explain. I don't know why when I speak sometimes they don't understand me. You have a container.
Sorry, Zita. Yeah, you carry on, but let me bail out hand over to Chioma. The super chatter of the day is Chioma. So that's just unacceptable. Only one person super chatting. Must do better. Will do better. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Chioma takes over.
But one man, before you go, do you know that what's going on? I hear my voice. You know that everybody's complaining now. It's like the whole world is right now. Everybody's just stingy with money now. That's why I think people are not super chatting anymore like they used to. I don't know what is even wrong. I think YouTube too. I think YouTube too is getting is having issues too with some of you people, some of you YouTubers. I don't know. So
no, people should be super chatting. No, it doesn't make sense if they are not. But
we encourage them to do. We encourage them to do. But I'm just saying that it's like this time around. People just people are feeling.
Yeah,
people are feeling the woman. You need to understand.
Fair enough.
All right. Then.
It's a global thing anyway, but
Yeah.
that's just the way it is. But thank you, Rashomon. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Choma takes over. Carry on, Zit.
So what I'm saying is that the way the company, I know that does it here, don't want to advertise them. What they do is that you have a container. You load everything, including 2 cars, 3 cars, everything you load it. They know how they do it. They take the mileage of the car, the make of the car, the year, everything, and the other Ngongo child doesn't need clearing. Like if personal stuffs you want to dash your family in Nigeria, those ones doesn't need clearing. The what that needs clearing is that car. So they will charge you here. They will ask you a question. Do you want when you get to Nigeria, your people will come and clear it? Or do you want to do everything from here? If you say you want to do everything for here, they press the button. This one, 3,000 US dollars. This one, 2,000. They say you are going to pay them 7,000 US dollars. You pay. Chicken now, the thing moves. 2 months. In 2 months' time, they're going to call your family. You give them the name they are supposed to call, everything. They're gonna, the man self, the company will alert you that the thing has arrived in Nigeria in 2 or 3 days. That his own agent in Nigeria is going to call your
Now I'm
family.
saying now I'm saying now if now you get the whole thing with the whole product with inside that container.
No, even if it's not you that have the whole thing.
Yeah, but listen. Let me make you understand what I'm trying to say. For example, I have 1 car. The major person will get the container. Maybe okay. Let me give it this way. I don't want to get 1 full container because of 1 car. So one of my party here called me and say, come on, you get car with 1 set, get stuff with 1 set. That's how I get. So he's saying get 2 cars, but you need to look for 2 more extra cars. Now him be the person we go do because I ain't get the container. So I ain't go decide what to use, whether I want to use agent from here or even I me get that. So I me get the whole thing for that container. When I me get the container, then I go figure that what you're saying now. I would rather go through that. That means. So, but because the person when they do in the call or say, "She we get car or get something 1 cent." Yeah, so I get 1 cent. So it now it's not left for him because he they deal with his own agent from Nigeria. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. So I hope you understand what I'm trying to say.
I don't understand what you're saying because
No,
if
well,
you
it's up
say
to you.
you want
Do
to
that,
say
no problem.
something, if somebody has a container and it's telling you you want to, do you want to say something, send something, you say yes, he moves your thing into the container. He should be able to do it for you in a way that when he gets to
No,
Nigeria,
you cannot do that. You
pick
cannot do
it.
that. It's not doable. You cannot do that. So everybody has to use 1 agent, clear
So
everything.
what?
That's how they do it.
No, I understand what you mean by using 1 agent. I understand, but how can they be using an agent who we just move it from US and drop it in Nigeria, and then the madness of Tinkan Island and all the madness will be on your family? No, now you shouldn't be doing that. They should be using
Well,
agent that your family don't need to go through the stress of the humidity in Nigeria. I don't
So,
know, but that's what it is.
Rashomai, let's move the conversation. I don't want to hear about shipping cars anymore
why? Why don't you want to listen to your head anymore? Why?
because I'm the moderator.
So are you going to tell us what to say? Is that what it is?
No, but we were having a discussion before you started talking about your
It's part of what we're
container.
talking about. Part of what is the news today in Nigeria.
Mhm.
Did you follow what is going on in Nigeria today about the excise duty and all of that? That's why I brought it up. I wasn't saying
Okay.
something that was not part of the
So we have
news.
exhausted that. Let's go back to the main topic. We're discussing about Ruben Abati's statement. You were saying something regarding that.
Well, it's just sometimes when these Agbado people, I just don't like to hear them because one thing about this is the same Ruben Abati. When they start talking a bit against their Tinubu or any of the Tinubu dogs, them, and then they will start lashing at him. But as soon as now he goes against the OB, you see these people. That's why I just want to, for my own sanity, let me just take a break from these people because you see this thing about these Agbado people, all these Tinubu maniacs, them. They like one
rational mind. I'm not a fan of Ruben Abati. I care less about what he says, but attacking him for stating the obvious is actually very ridiculous. That's all I can say. You and Shoma can continue.
Well, everybody they go. Where did they go? When did it happen now? Shoma, what did it happen? It's like everybody's just going.
I think they're speaking. But yeah,
All
I
right.
think Ruby Abati is speaking the truth, I don't see
What,
anything wrong with what he said.
was it when he said something about Obi? Is that what
Biafra.
it is? Or about Biafra? That Obi and Obi should stop playing on this ethnic tribal stuff, something.
Saying that he's only going to run for 1 year. I mean, 4 years, 1 term.
Well, I mean, yeah, you see, I've said it, you see, some few weeks ago here, I said it here on when Millie made that comment, when he had that discussion with his obedience on Twitter, the Twitter space. I criticized that thing he said. I said, listen, if you want to do 1 time, I know it's necessary for him to clarify that aspect. But you know, as soon as he said that thing, I knew that these Agbado people, they will come after him for that. I knew. Even though both the what's it called, the articles there, they came for him too. Now why would you say something like see your what's his name, Soludo was making fun of it.
So
anybody was
Chief National Mind, Otumba. Otumba National Mind.
Now even Lagbaja now.
So are you? But he's not known to. It's not a Tinubu supporter. You know, he's not been known that nobody would say about his support Tinubu or the APC administration. This guy ran for office under the PDP. Remember, in Ogun State, to deputy to Ashamo. Yeah. So I won't label him as such, but to the point he made about the civil war, still we've not really resolved that. That is a fact. It's permitted our culture, like, you know, even the politics. People don't vote for some people. Like some people in the north will not vote for you because you're from the southeast, and some people in the south will not vote for you because of the south or southwest. So we cannot deny that truth. It's there. Maybe the way he said it, maybe that's what you have issues with. But what he said is valid.
Yeah, God bless.
People don't vote. Some people in Nigeria don't vote for Christians. Others don't vote for Muslims. I mean, and God help you in my state if you take your party file, your party or whatever, nobody will vote for you. Even though the law says we all have the freedom to practice whatever we believe. But if you practice the traditional worship, there's a stigma against it that will prevent you from winning any election in Nigeria. I mean, if you open exactly. So you are for the devil, you should worship the devil. When you actually have the right to worship whatever they call the devil under our laws. So
why are they not? Is it not the fact? Is it not true? Why are they not looking at the message? Why are they attacking the messenger? Why are they not looking at the message? Why are we always hide under? It's obvious, and even the people that are now saying, "Why is he saying it?" That even the one that are reiterating it and bringing it to the consciousness of everybody in that country. So why then when it happens now, they will not be claiming victim role. That's what I don't like.
Yeah, look at Obi's numbers. He did well in the southwest, southeast, south, even in the middle belt. Let's not forget, this man won 3 states. But once you move over to the core north, he fell off. He only won about 11,000 votes in Sokoto State. So don't tell me
Do you even know what they are even saying now? They say, why was he even reiterating that the only factory that he built in is beer alcohol industry
on TV? You know, as funny as that is, it's actually
did Ruben say that? That was a different person.
Somebody else said
one other APC.
He said because, and don't dismiss that too. Some people actually will vote against him because of that. But I'm saying that drop off from the north central to the northwest, don't tell me is tribe or religion had nothing to do with that.
If you look at the demography of the North Central, North Central include Niger, Kogi, Kwara, Benue, Plateau, and which other one? And Nasarawa. Now, if you look at the demography, you discover that the eastern axis of the North Central, which include Plateau, Nasarawa, and Benue, are predominantly Christian. And those are the areas that Obi once had significant votes. If you look at Niger, look at Kogi, go and look at what is called in those. So people voted along religious line in the North Central during that election. So if you look at it now, can that one work in 2027? Okay, we all look, we will wait and see what is going to happen. But that was what happened. Look at it.
Yeah, go on, please. I'm sorry. I thought you were done. Go on.
So if you want to look at it generally, we don't vote for competency in that. What actually decide how we vote in Nigeria is based on our ethnicity, is based on religion. Basically, those are the two things that determines our vote in Nigeria. So why are we? And then the so-called civil war is still in the mind of people. And even the people that are now shouting that, why did he say it? They are even the one reiterating it. They are the one bringing it back to the consciousness of other ethnic group with their activities. So, and when it now happens, I don't know why they will not be the same person that will not say.
Who brought it? Who said? Let me hear you on that. What you just said now. Who in the past few days now? I mean, major candidates that we're looking at in this 2027 election. How many of them have spoken or have acted to show that they are bringing back those memories of the war and everything is going on the tribal?
Okay, let me. It's not about the candidate alone. It's about the people. It's not about the candidate. Okay, let me tell you now what is going on now. That part of the thing, this one, though, it's also political or non-political. You know, there was this argument that's going on between Yorubas and the Igbos about who started Nollywood or no Nollywood. You understand? And it's a serious argument. Now, even this guy, Yemi Sholade or something like that, was claiming that Peter Edochie, in age, is senior him in age, but when it comes to the Nollywood, that is senior him, that he started in 1977 and Peter Edochie started in 1985. So if you see all those subtle jab that people are throwing right there and there to show which ethnic group has more supremacy over certain things or the other, all those things you can't shine, and those are the things that will be bringing the memories. It's not about what the candidates say. People are out there. Go to social media and go and see what people are talking about.
But what is at the root of it? What is at the root of all this? We know that people themselves.
It's politics. It's politics.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. So it's the politics invariably to also bounce on the people who are the major candidates, namely Tinubu, Obi, Atiku, and any person from the north. That is
but my thing is this: Obi's campaign team, unlike the last time, should be ready for this. He's going to have to answer a question about IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu a lot. They're going to, you know how that is going to go. So he wasn't prepared last time. They're going to bring it up again. So he has to be well prepared this time around. So that is fair. It's not fair, but that's not the nature of
Babati. Yeah. I don't know why anybody will bring it up. He has answered that question many times.
It's politics now.
Hold on. Okay. He said, he said, release Nnamdi Kanu. That's what he said. Say everybody agitates. Even his own. Listen, he said this every time. Even in my own family, people are agitating. So people have the right to agitate. So yes, you see when we see that's one thing about some of these journalists that are more like they are maybe APC inclined or PDP inclined or whatever where they inclined to. They would like to especially this one he has this kind of way to make a question just to trap you, to get you to say certain things. Sometimes, sometimes when he's interviewing people like, "I no, how to see back in Baloju, what kind of question is this?" You know,
I cannot mind.
He has already said it.
I get that. My point is, if look at Obama's campaign. They kept asking him about Louis Farrakhan every 5 minutes. Why? Not because he didn't answer the question, but they know the way the white folks at the time were going to react to it. So they kept bringing it up Reverend
They were
Wright.
trying to trap him. They were
Yeah,
trying to trap
exactly,
him.
But
Reverend Wright.
rational mind, you said
So,
he has answered the question so many times.
He
Can you
has
give us
asked
the
many
answer?
times.
Can you tell us
Come
the
on.
answer that he has given now?
Alright.
Tell us now.
Simba. I don't like sounding like a broken record. I just said it a while ago. I don't know what you don't get from what I said. He said.
No, he said yeah. Okay.
He said, I'm going to repeat it for the last time. I'm not going to repeat myself because see, this is what we're saying. Some of us we don't listen to listen, but we just want to listen to criticize. And I've said it. I said he said that even his own family, but even before he said that, he said everybody agitates. Nnamdi Kanu should be released. He has done nothing. He has said it many times. Recently, he even said it recently. He said even his own family, he agitating in his own family. So when people dissent, people don't listen. Say he has to allow people to have their way. That's what he said. So it's a diplomatic.
And if people are, if they are now still asking the question, rational mind, if people are not asking the question, don't you think that means maybe they were not satisfied with the answer that he gave?
There you go. So they want to trap him then because he has said it. If Nnamdi Kanu were to be doing this, he said he would dialogue with again. Hear me again. I'm going to say this again. Part of what he said.
It's not about you now. Whatever you say is not relevant. Now, why are you talking as if you are the
Simba. Hold on. Don't make this. I don't want to go the way of Remy this night. Listen to me. If you ask a question, I want to give you an answer. He said he would dialogue with agitators. He has said it many times. I don't know what people don't get in what this guy has said. Go and listen to every time because when people they just want to listen to him just to criticize him. You don't listen to understand what he said he was going to do. Which means if he was to become president, he said he would dialogue with those people who are agitating. He said even in the north, Boko Haram people are agitating. Everybody's agitating. That's what he said. So if he requires that he has to dialogue with them, he would dialogue with them. So which means if he had inherited Nnamdi Kanu from this guy, he would have said, like he said, if I go by what he said, he would dialogue with him. And maybe he would tell the Attorney General, release him, let him go. After dialoguing with him. Whatever the dialogue is, I don't know. Maybe we shall see, maybe if he ever becomes the president. That's what he said. So I don't know what else you want him to say. And if he says something now, you will lash on that. And you will start using it against him. And look at what he said here. He said he's going to free his own brother. And you want him to start giving you details. He has said it. He said he would dialogue with people. He said in his own house, people are agitating. He would dialogue with them. That's what he said. So what else do you want him to say?
They're going to keep asking him because it's effective for their own narrative. So if it's going to work for my own party or for my own political narrative against him, I'm going to keep asking that same question. That is just the reality that he has to deal with. So I said his campaign team have to do a better job at managing that part of his campaign.
I agree. Okay. But you guys, you see, this is where I have a problem with not you, Babati. Those people who call themselves Agbadorians or that call themselves Tinubu people. Or even Atiku them. These people that are contesting, they are going to inherit people that are agitating. You saw when Tinubu was there, immediately became a president. This guy he has access to Nigeria back. Igbo. He released Oglamporukwe. Suddenly they granted this guy's passport back. What's his name? Yele. So what happened to Nnamdi Kanu? And then these people also agitators. Was Sunday Igbo? Was he also an agitator? Was he not agitating for his own people? What are we talking about? So why
was it the one that arrested? Was it the one that arrested Igbo? Is it Nigeria government that arrested Igbo?
So who arrested Nnamdi Kanu?
Is Nigerian government that arrested Nnamdi Kanu now?
So
why are you eating? Why are you eating? Don't you know that kind of thing is disrespecting? Why are you eating?
Timbaismo easy. Don't mind me. There's no disrespect to you. I'm getting exasperated. It's tiring when you have to repeat yourself every time. When you go on this, you latch on one thing. You're telling me you're asking some kind of question that is half truth, half lie. I mean half falsehood. In the sense that you're saying who arrested them? Okay, fine.
Where was the question? Where was Igboho arrested?
But what pushed him? What pushed him to the point that they have him arrested? What pushed him to that? Was that because they went to his house to kill him?
It was not Nigerian government that arrested Igboho. He was arrested
by the point of where he was really arrested. What led him to that point? If he had not been chased from his own house, they had not wanted to kill him. Like they killed the people that they killed in his house. You were all here. We all saw it when they went to his house in the middle of the night, and he ran away for his life. And he could not come to Nigeria. But suddenly, after they released him, he was able to come to Nigeria. Right? Even when they gave him a house arrest, when they said he has the right, he can move around. Was he able to? Did he come to Nigeria? He could not. It was after Tinubu got into presidency that he was able to come. Why did Tinubu instruct DSS and went to his house to go and arrest him? Why did they go arrest Igbo? Igbo is walking about everywhere in Nigeria. He goes and see that king. Go and see the king. Why did the same DSS that what's his name? Bubu sent to go and kill him in his house? Why didn't they ask him to go and arrest Igbo? You see, when you people do all these things, you don't see this ethnic bigotry of Tinubu play. But you want to see one thing about one people. Don't get me wrong, I'm for everybody. I'm for like the idiot, but it doesn't be boo-boo. I'm for nobody. I mean, for me, what I mean is that I don't support anybody, and I support people if I have to support them. That's how I roll. My point is this: you don't do one thing and leave the other people. Be fair to everybody. That's how I operate. If you do it for Igbo, do it for Kanu. It is not your problem. It is the problem of Bubu. The reason why they had Kanu was that they used, he insulted Bubu. He said Bubu was a clone. He was this, is that. I mean, he won his case in Kenya. How about that? He won his case in Kenya. They illegally extradited him. Why did Tinubu not look at that and say, okay, all right, okay, let us do something normal. Let us send him back and formally ask for his extradition to Nigeria? No. But he wants to use him as a pawn to win some political. That's how Tinubu rules now. I know all he's doing is just to use him for some kind of political points. You want to use it for against 2027. I know that's what they're trying to use it for. But why until that guy die in custody before you now? I mean, just be fair to everybody. Be fair. If you do it to Yele, you do it to Igbo and other people at the state. Also,
but why are you bringing Yele into this? Is Yele an agitator?
All right, kill up with agitation. It's not when you say you are separatist.
Well, the way and manner the three of them are putting their issues are totally different in a rational mind. Why are you bringing them together? Why are you even bringing the Biafra thing together?
Points don't make sense. Okay, I gave you Igbo. Was Igbo not fighting for Yoruba nation? Was he not fighting for Yoruba nation?
But Igbo never raised them now, set the ESM now.
The same method, the same gangster method that they use against.
It was not raising anything against the nation. Igbo was not raising anything against the nation.
I beg, it's like I have to go and sleep tonight. There's no point having.
No, not go and sleep rational mind now. No,
what you are saying, you are right. Why are you begging? Let him go.
I don't want to do this tonight because it's very tiring when they sent Operation Python Dance to go and kill this guy in his house. He ran the same way they did.
But what led to that? What led to that?
If Igbo was not a threat, why would DSS go and do that kind of command? I mean, that kind of late night raid or killing that they went to go and do. Why would they go and do that? If Igbo was not a threat to the Nigerian states.
I said we fight Tinubu before election. Now, don't you see that video?
That what?
Igbo say we fight Tinubu before 2023 election. Don't you see that video?
All right. I mean, son of God. I would say son of God. Yeah, son of God.
Son of God. Yeah, you are right.
Son of God. Okay. This is the one.
I mean, I what's
going on? Nigeria is the son of God now.
That's the name now.
Yeah, competing with Jesus. You are competing with Jesus Christ.
No. His stage name. I mean, his stage name that appears on his name is in Spanish. So I translate that into English for him. So anyway, so that's why I say son of God. It means son of God. Nigerian man. You see, the point is this, I don't want to go into all this side talk of threatening another. I'm just giving you what somebody did that another person did, and you allow that other person to go scot-free. Why don't you give that person? Why don't you extend that courtesy to that other person? That's what I'm saying. You see, for you to understand that, for you to understand that Tinubu is a bigot. That is why you see all these things that all these bigoted people in Lagos State are doing. And he just kept mute. He doesn't say anything. Look at what is going on. The way people's land. I mean, people names that are bearing, even so-called names that are. You see what I'm saying? But you see, this is what I was saying a few days ago here. that even Ambode, what part of Ambode that was an Ilaje guy. I think Papa Abina in my mind.
National mind, though. National mind. Sorry, let me ask you
They
something.
tell her in history, say, you know, you're not from Ekpe, forget that your Papa not from Ilaje. There's a street called Ilaje in Bariga. Is it Bariga there? The idiotic Shomolu local government chairman. He changed the name. Even so, people they say Yoba. When it comes to Tinubu, they will show you who you be. This is how it starts.
National mind. Why are you on now? Must we, if you want to have it, it's getting tiring every time that if you have a topic and you always now you tie everything to Tinubu. It's becoming depressing and
who is the president? Who is the president?
Getting monotonous. That's not the way to have a discussion now.
No, don't give me that. There's no way we're going to talk here. We're not going to talk about the president. The person who is the so-called father of their nation there. Why would they talk about him? I mean, what people not? Why do you trigger you people when we mention Tinubu here? Why does it trigger you people?
It's becoming monotonous because every little thing you just have to tie. You want to tie everything to Tinubu.
No,
even if they cough, you say it's Tinubu that caused the cough.
I will tie it, my brother. If I don't have any business talking about Tinubu, I won't talk about Tinubu. But don't tell me.
You will ever have. There's no way you will not have any business. I've never seen you not having any business with Tinubu.
All right, Simba, please. Let's not. Tinubu, the thing is this. Why talking Kamilara? I mean,
no, but
if you're not agitated, I'm agitated. Our people back home, our people back home are really going through a tough time. Our people who are back home are going through a tough time.
Yeah, but okay, hold on. So if that is true, I agree with you. They're going through a difficult time. So shouldn't we be hearing more about what the ADC or the Labour Party or whoever else is running, what they would do differently from what we currently are going through right now, as opposed to the BS that we're hearing in the news media from their surrogates primarily, not even them. All this one would not vote for them. Tell me what you would do different from what Tinubu is doing right now.
No, they are telling us that they say this if you take it, then it's also excuse.
That's not the point. That's not the policy.
That's what they are telling us now. They are not giving us excuse. They're not giving us excuse.
Exactly. So tell me, don't tell me, we want to remove Tinubu. We come together as an ADC. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so give me your manifesto.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you guys. I agree. Yeah, I agree with you guys.
I can compare with what we have right now. What's your position on the subsidy remover, on the floating of the naira? Let's talk as ADC now, at the coalition now. Come up with a plan. Hold a press conference.
Well, but you know what is standing as an hindrance to them right now. They are in disarray right now. They don't get themselves. So how could they start to freshen? I mean, normally any political party, like you're saying, should be able to start giving constructive opposition, constructive criticism as an opposition. But these very people that come together and call themselves ADC, they don't have peace because already within their party there's just dissension, there's discord. PDP, I don't know if you people are aware of what's his name. I was reading that on the newspaper here, online newspaper here. That what's it called? Wike was giving condition to PDP. I was like, no. Wike they give condition to PDP.
PDP don't die. That's what don't die like to do already.
And now you people want Obi to go there.
No, nobody. It was this guy. Hold on now. This guy came out. He's a founding member, Jerry Ghana. Jerry Ghana came out and said, he was a secretary when they founded the party, and he also served under Obasanjo. He came out and said, we want P2B. He was our member. We want him back. They felt like it was robbed, like I said on this program, by Atiku that the last time it should have been him. So they want to make it right with the East and the South. So it's not even like anybody. They find him out. They want Obi back. But if Obi, I think Obi wants some guarantees. He doesn't want to be primary. He wants for them to just give him that ticket outright without any primaries. And Wike is saying that anybody coming in, there has to be a primary. So I think that's the issue. If they tell Obi today, if you join PDP tomorrow, we'll give you the ticket. It will join. He will join the party. So that's
but you understand about Babati, but you understand why this is all playing out the way it is playing out.
Yeah, it's a trap too. If it's not careful, it can be a trap. You know, it can't be a trap if you just without guarantees though. It can be a trap for him.
It's a trap. So it's kind of like they're trying to put him in a kind of in a situation whereby at the end of the day he cannot even do anything anymore, and even if he find himself in, so he has to tread with caution because all these things is orchestrated by APC. Either you people have said it or not, because the more you put your, like they said it. People said it now when he was giving his speech some few weeks ago. Say I wanted to be in this area. It gladdens my heart. Maybe that's not his exact.
But that is true now. It's a competition, and that is true now. National mind now.
Come on, dude. Let's not do this. That's a competition. Tinubu knows say if you win election. If they do free and fair election.
I'm not supposed to pray for you now. Make your eyes go.
So that's what I'm saying. He knows if you win, because if he knows say if he's sure for him, say yes, he don't do well. Say the Nigerians will like him. So all this the crap we don't do. Say Nigerians go vote for him. You don't need all this thing when they do now. You don't need that. But because he knows that he no go win free and fair. That is why.
But Nigeria, rational mind.
But is he healthy? Is he healthy?
Rational mind. Nigeria not be your performance. You think they win the election right from time for Nigeria.
Oh, come on.
No,
I agree with you. I agree with you because they rig him, right? So why not go through that method of rigging? Make it Kuku rigger. Because say this time around, for him to even rig and say you go take very difficult around rig. That is why you better make it put all his opposition, put them in disarray, so that until the 2027 we all learn like this, they never even get themselves.
Okay, why those who are calling the letter put them for disarray? Why are they not taking care of their own home? So I bring money to you to bribe you and you collect. Is that my fault? Why do you let me to buy you? If it's what you are saying is true.
My brother. Sometimes
no, we have to be blaming those people, not be blaming the ruling party. We have to blame them. That's so they are safe. You don't understand? No, let me.
Najama, maybe what Rational Mind is saying that Tinubu should be strengthening his opposition now so that they can defeat him.
I'm not asking to strengthen. Come on, dude. You see, this is how you people read. This is your reasoning. This is your way of talking.
You think Tinubu is a good luck at me that way?
Mr. Nice, we did nice.
Guys. I'm not saying you should strengthen them. You should give them money or whatever. Just let them be. Go into contest with them. Just let them be. Don't interfere in the middle with that.
Who does that?
Who does that? You see why you do
your job is to sabotage the opposition now.
It's not.
Wait now. Wait, rational mind. For example, now, you have you are fighting for a contract. I'm fighting for the same contract. Do you think I will go and be praying for you to go and get the contract?
This analogy that they use every time on this platform.
No, it's still the same thing.
Very,
no.
Go on.
It's competition. That's what I said. It's a competition.
Come on.
Nigeria is winner takes all.
You see, no, it's not a winner. That is what the useless politicians we have in that country. That is what they've made that country to be. You see, sometimes I just wonder how we got to this place when people like you people that are living abroad, that have tasted and see how things are done elsewhere. You people wish something different for us. You have a bunch of criminals.
I said Nigeria. That is what we have. We have to live in reality.
Bunch of criminal lords.
But these are Nigeria. And this obedient people. Anybody doesn't align with you become something. It's not giving me that. We are not discussing
I'm not saying you align. I'm not asking to align, but I can say what I want to say. Like if I want to insult, I will insult. You go tell me who to not to insult. Don't give me this obedient. I know that category. I go vex. I go express my vexation with how they run that place in that country. Because elsewhere where I live, I mean, they go into elections. They know they do this is their criminal kind of politics that they play. You weaken your opposition, send them to disarray. Go and UK go and disarray them. You go and become act like say we want one of their party chairman, and then from there start to say you no recognize Atiku. You know recognize you never get political party. You no buy card from the ward. So therefore he's not a viable candidate. This is what they do. If Tinubu no say short for him, just let them be. go into election with them. But say he no go fit do that. I've said it here on this platform. Very first, even before he became a president, I said, you people are creating. You don't know what you people are creating. Tinubu will replicate what they did in Lagos. It will replicate it nationwide. And that's what is playing out before our very eyes. All you just need to know is just look at the pattern of somebody.
Okay, let me give you one example. Let me give you an example now. But I don't say attack me. See, when this Peter Obi, I know you have it. This Peter Obi, when he was a governor of Anambra State, Labour Party that he is today, he never allowed this Labour Party to campaign Anambra when they come for a campaign.
Come on.
If one man was here, I could have sent you that video.
Why people guys on now go dig out some kind of story.
You never follow Nigerian politics. You just start following these people. 2023, honestly. Something you said, like you don't know these people before.
I don't think because I become a I don't this guy. Look at this guy.
As Shoma, can I send?
I don't think one man.
If to say one man, they for send you the video now. Make you see, and I'm not going to tell you like this non video of today. This video of about many years ago now. You understand?
When is the video? And then you see one thing is that I know what this Tinubu and all this Tinubu social media warriors, keyboard warriors.
No, what I'm trying to say that these people are dissent. They never allow opposition when they were in power. That's what I'm trying to say.
No. Yeah, you go and dig every fire when they get to, right? Comparison, you go and bring every fire one then. And you see, the point is this. Don't give me this when he was there, did this too, and did that. I'm telling you, what are we having currently? Is that what Nigerian should be benefiting from Tinubu? I mean, I was listening to one idiot today. It was like saying, all of them, they are just all bunch of power. I mean, I think that was Shehu Sani Shehu, I mean, whatever from Kaduna. And I was asking myself, the guy, say, this idiot, when you were a senator, are you not part of the Northern elite? What is the fact? How did you improve the life of your people in your constituents? This is the same guy that was giving them wheelbarrow. I mean, when you say power. See this lady, this girl from Kogi State there, where Akpabio enter between his leg when they call her Natasha. Yes, see that girl. See what he does. He create an IT center. He bought one of the best grade of laptops for them because that's what she did. And it is maybe street light. This is somebody who is not even in the Senate right now because they don't suspend them. But she did do all this thing. You see, but you go see people like say Shehu Sani, they say these people are power hungry. When they were in power, what did they do? You yourself, what did you do when you were in power? What did you do, you Shehu Sani? You see, when some people you have to talk from all sides of your mouth. When you don't follow, when you don't join
rational mind, let me ask you this. Sorry, Niger man. Okay, let's leave Shehu Sani. But the message that is passing across, is it a fact or is it true or false?
Thank you.
Leave politics. He said, wait now. He said the problem of the North is actually caused by the leaders of the North, that they have not empowered their people, they have not educated them, they have not done so many things for them. Even if it's okay, it's included, but the message, is it a fact or not? That is it. Well, so for the fact that, okay, maybe you might say, okay, as you used to say, let me finish what I'm saying. As you used to say that, okay, maybe he's now Tinubu's supporter or whatever. Leave that one. But the message itself, is it a fact?
Okay, thank you very much. You see, Simba, on this platform, I've criticized Northern elites, how they made their people backward. You see, sometimes when people say certain things, certain people don't expect them to be or Australian. I mean, if you understand that, Yoruba, I understand. I know you understand what I'm trying to say. But what I'm saying is, if you understand what I'm trying to say, in the sense that or Australian way, it doesn't have the mouth to talk. It's the list of people that I expect to be saying something like that. Because if he says equally guilty, if I'm guilty of something, probably I will not even speak about it.
You are still going to the same direction that I'm saying. I'm trying to stop you.
Let's say you're not hearing the way you want to hear it. I said it is this fact because I've said it. I've criticized the Northern elites for making their people so backward. But my reason for criticizing Shehu Sani on that is because he himself is part of the elite. And he's criticizing the other elite like as if he's a saint. Is he a saint himself? He that is talking suddenly because he wants to be in Tinubu's
is equally guilty of the people that you are defending. Also, I'm
not defending
yes.
anybody.
You are defending them because the people that are now saying the North are short-changed and that is why they want the change of government. Have they really done well? Can they
here we go with this. Here we go with this half truth and half falsehood. Of course, there were some people who said it that they're not short-changed. The people that said it, are they part of the ADC and OB coalition? I doubt it. It was this guy. It was this guy. What's his name? Kwankwaso. That at least as far as I know.
The main one is ACF.
Who?
ACF.
Okay.
Arewa Consultative Forum.
Is the Arewa, are they part of the ADC, the coalition?
But this
Arewa Consultative is not a political party now. They are not political now.
But you're making it sound like the people that want to remove Tinubu are part of that coalition. Because that's what they used to say. Oh, if people
we've been hearing it from politicians now.
People now. That's
here you go. They're not for Tinubu. They're for Atiku now, right? And people here,
okay, ask me, why did I say it?
Okay, why? Okay, why?
You see, 2022, when they call out the old political candidate to come to Kaduna, that's Sadana, what did they call it? When Tinubu go, Big go, that place Rufai was saying will be arrested him. Kwankwaso didn't go. When they now call Kwankwaso to China, I think it's China Arise. They now interview, say, they call you, they give you an invitation, you didn't go. He said no. He said he cannot go there and he cannot go in the midst of his own enemy. That plan already for him. They now call Baba Galadima, you understand? Baba Galadima, sorry, to come. He now said those people are for Atiku. That Atiku have planned there, they have put their support for Atiku, they are supporting Atiku, and they want Kwankwaso to go there to disgrace him. You understand? That's what I'm telling you.
Okay,
that's
so now let me give you a response to what you just said. You see, when I come here, I accuse some of you like you people do this half truth, half lies. Let me not use lies, half truth, half falsehood. There's a reason why I said that. Well, there's truth to what you said. Yes, there's truth to what you said because there's truth to that. But the way you spin that truth now, come and look like everything is entirely truth. And I'll tell you why. It's not entirely true. Because inside that ACF, Baba Ahmed was part of Tinubu's government until he left recently. Not because of whatever reason he left.
No, it was the former spokesperson. It's not more a spokesperson. It was the former spokesperson.
No. It was, come on. During that 2023, when they were going to the Arewa house.
It was a spokesperson there now. It was a spokesperson to...
would you allow me to get my point? My point is this. He was part of the ACF. Before he now, after Tinubu now won, he now joined Tinubu's government. So why didn't you say it was Atiku man then? Like some of you were saying now.
It's Atiku man, and they didn't win now. When they didn't win, not be Nigeria, you did.
You see, forget that.
Atiku didn't win, and they had to align. Okay, why did they leave the government again? Okay, now let me tell you another one. 2 days ago.
Tinubu went there. They know set up for Tinubu. But you can believe what's his name?
Okay, now 2 days ago, let me tell you. 2 days ago, when this Arewa Constitutional Forum now come that they have been aligned, Tinubu had not met their demand. They brought all the lists that they presented to Tinubu before the campaign, that this is what they want, that Tinubu had not met anything. This Rubado now come out and align many things for them. This guy, what is his name? I think Awa Hassan. It's on Channel TV, I think, the day for yesterday. He said the same thing, that they are for Atiku.
No, for the fact that some people are saying something does not make it right, because your Tinubu went there. Well, they don't set trap for Ramo. They don't set trap for right?
Tinubu are from South. That's what they are for Atiku now.
No, stop this. Tinubu is from South or whatever crap. I mean, forget that thing. You see, for me, the point is this: you people just look for one excuse just to make your political point or whatever point of view you want to make. I don't believe it's entirely true.
But remember, Tinubu is the president now.
No, I'm saying before when he was a candidate, when he went to Iowa. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about now. So my point is this: is that you people will spin narrative just to you will use some kind of truth. There will be truth to what you say because you're making reference to what this guy said, what that one say, this one say. That's the truth, yes. But does it mean entirely make it truth? No, because when you look at it, when you critique that thing you're saying very well, you see that there's a little bit of measure of falsehood there because it's not entirely true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when Buhari was there for good 8 years, when Buhari was there for good 8 years, there was no sideline. Please be logical sometimes. You don't accuse people, but you look at it now. You condemn Buhari here for the good 8 years. Okay, now when Buhari was there for 8 years, these people they don't suffer.
But yeah, I get you, my brother. You see, that's here we go again with this another half truth again. Buhari make us suffer. Yeah, they don't complain. They all kept quiet. Even though they do like sometimes like say they don't critique, they criticize Buhari, but we know say they don't really criticize like what they criticize Tinubu now. We know, but the thing is this: waiting minute they criticize Buhari, Tinubu now because we've never had it so worse like this. Under Buhari, we know maybe their corruption and everything.
Because they are the sideline. Very easy to know.
Well, yeah, it's true. It's true. Maybe they're sideline. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, you see, for the fact that okay. You see, but this is the point I'm trying to make today. When this idiot, the Sani was talking today, from that Sani guy, he said, "Oh, they are power hungry." Who is not power hungry? You, Sani. Were you not power hungry? Was that not why you ran for governorship? You want to become an aspirant for your party before somebody excluded you or they do you 1 + 1 equals to 4. When you lost so if you were not power hungry, why did you run for Senate? Why did you run to want to become a governor? You see, suddenly because some people now are no longer on the side of you people. They are on the opposition now. You look for some kind of way of branding them like they're power hungry. And when they even have the power, what did they do? You that have the power now, what are you doing with the power? You're Tinubu that has the power. What is he doing with that power now? How has he bettered the life of average Nigerians? Rather, he has brought misery to the life of Nigerians. Almost 75% of Nigerians are under multi-dimensional poverty. I even had that figure because now that there are statistics, Bureau of Statistics is under his own.
But in these 2 years,
it did what?
In these 2 years, they were 75% in dimensional poverty. Because I remember before Buhari leave office, they said we have 133 million in dimensional poverty. So I don't know how. That's what
now. How much did that be now? You can imagine now.
133 million out of 200 million.
When $1 now, $1 now 1,600 naira. Let's just put it at that because if you go down, if you go up, if you go up. But let's just take that to
1,530.
What do you mean the few naira will remain for him to cross into 1,600 naira? What do you mean? You go so 50 naira or 40 naira?
50 something.
So, but more you pay that to 1,600 naira. Okay, 1,550 naira. Okay, like that. Have you ever had it worse like this? The purchasing power of average Nigerian, it has reduced. Wage no go up.
But Ghana City was worse than this before now. But today is good now. Ghana City was worse than this naira before now. But today is good now.
Man, son of God, may I go sleep? My belly just
No, see what I'm saying.
No, right now, we talk one thing, you will jump on another thing. What do you consider Ghana with us?
No, I tell you, say reform. I tell you, say they do reform. Their money was so worse before that.
Come on, let's not do this in Ghana. No, I know they do Ghana. They do Nigeria. And Nigeria they talk about. My average Nigerian people are suffering. You and I, with all these big countries here. If inflation rise, they will adjust wage to commensurate with your with what's it called? Somebody the other day was selling me, is this the amount of money where they spend for Ghana, for Canada, and I they spend for Nigeria. But you forget saying
they are just wage in Nigeria. They are just wage in Nigeria now from 30 to 75.
Oh, come on. You.
No, you're asking me a question. I'm giving you an answer now. Why are you getting? Why are you upset with me?
No, I'm upset because you people you want make a point, say because they don't adjust that wage, it commensurate. It's a kind of how do I use that? What's that English word?
From 30 to 75. That is more than 100%. Who do? Sorry,
Seven,
sorry.
you get your German. Let's say you get German Shepherd or you get some kind of dog in Nigeria. If where you day, if you feed your dog for 70,000 naira a month,
I'll go back the way when my salary don't reach to. Now everybody get dog for abroad.
I just give you an example. I just give you just an hypothetical situation. I give you.
Nigeria is bingo. I go and buy bingo. They give her a bar. They give her everything. Go
Okay, you want give her, okay, you want buy bingo. You buy bingo. You give her a bar. You know how much about the chop when you chop? You know how much Gary will chop?
Maybe like once in 2 days, 3 days when I chop it, because bingo will go outside, go chop out outside, go chop cat and go chop everything. You know they need there to go.
Why did everyone just allow you to bully them anyhow? Why they allow you? You just bully everyone.
I don't bully anybody now.
I don't bully anybody.
They put me on the pedestal here. They ask me questions just to see whether I go.
The question is this. Help us suggest solution. Because all these all those burukus, all those things, they are not solving the problem for us. You understand? And I listened to you where you compare Sunday Igboho and Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know if that's just a fair comparison. And then again, all this being power, you understand? We know that people are hungry. Nobody is saying people are not hungry. But the question is this. When you want to say people are hungry, let us put context. Let us put context. Okay. Now, we're saying a government was there before, running the country like grant. If Nigeria had gone bankrupt, what will happen? You understand? So someone is trying to, at least in my humble opinion, someone is trying to reset and rewrite the wrong. But all we see is we are just looking at our own political interest. And when we say political interest, how that politics benefit us, I still find it difficult to quantify, because now your person is there tomorrow. If you are going to get contracts worth several millions of naira or billions, it's understandable. But if you want your person to be there just to feel good, for feel good factor, then we are in for different or wrong purpose. So the thing is this: if you want to really analyze what is happening in Nigeria, are you analyzing your own from the point of policy, or you just want to for the purpose of political correctness? Where exactly do you belong? Because I'm finding it difficult to agree with most of those points you'll be raising. I didn't want to come, but you say what?
Yeah, we go again with this question that you are asking, which I've so many times here on this platform. I'm surprised that if anybody here, I mean, maybe except for maybe Babati, you, Ola, you're not a person to. I mean, you started this platform with us from the beginning. You were here at the beginning, all of us. So you need to know where you also have known where I stand in this matter. If I criticize Tinubu, not because if you say I hate him, well, that's okay. I mean, that's fine. Maybe I hate him, but not because I hate him. It's because I hate his politics. I hate his policies. I hate how he acts, how he carries things especially towards the poor. That's what I cannot stomach. So, and I will critique that. But because I recent time I found out that even when we say like a few months ago, like a year ago, when I was agitating here for local government, I said that they were listening to us here. One bar me. Next thing, we go to Supreme Court. And next thing, what are we saying now? Is the so-called Supreme Court whatever? Are those what's it called? The local government, are they functioning like they should function? You people came here, you eraded it like, oh, you see, Tinubu has done it. See, what else do you want him to do again? He has done it. He has already gotten the thing for you. He has said, so why don't you be happy? I said, like when I speak that time, you think maybe I just hate Tinubu. These people, they only pay lip service to things. So why should I waste my time trying to I'm not saying my opinion matters. Don't get me wrong. But I know some of the things we said on this platform, me particularly, I'm not saying me particularly person. I know other people have made so many suggestions that they've come here, they've stole the idea from us, and the next thing we're hearing that they're replicating it. But Are they really replicating it the way it should replicate it, or they should have been really put into put that such policies? Are they really put it into practice like it should be practiced? Or they just want to create an illusion that okay, at least we're doing something that you should be happy about it, so that we can shut up. Like that, yes, me. That's how they run their government. Just take a bit, what I beg. Not because they really care to want to even really make me happy or make other people happy, but just so that we can shut up our mouth. And there's no substance to it. So you want me to continue wasting my time and start giving them policies and this and that and this and this? No, I'll never waste my time anymore. Yola. If I just seem like maybe I just have free time to like talk about issues. I mean, some of the people that we started this platform with, like the likes of Shukulata and all of them, where are they today? A lot of people are getting tired because it's like we're just here wasting our time, our times, yeah. Because these people, they're good for no purpose. They fit for no purpose. They just want to write roughshod all over Nigerians and just enrich. You were telling me now that he came here, he made a policy. What Nigerian, no that Nigerian leader has ever done it. Did he do it like other governments? Look at this guy from Argentina. Because his country was almost in the same situation like Nigeria, they were almost bankrupt. What did he do? When this guy was suggesting that, I will go on for commercial flight, with a wiki, that one from Obi Akpo there, that idiot. He was saying that, hey, look at that one. Is he not the same idiot that was entering was it the chartered flight or whatever flight, and that was screaming, he was begging Jesus when I said the plane was to crash. But when somebody suggested that, I will be entering a chartered flight, he said, where? Somebody tell you that, and you believe him that he's going to enter a chartered flight. So my point is, just give me 1 minute, I'll conclude. But my point is this: is that these people say something, but we see the opposite. You make a policy. If you declare austerity or whatever you declare, or okay, everybody tighten your belts, whatever crap you call it, baby step of pain. Are you yourself going through that pain yourself? Why don't you stick to one? Use the old jet, at least for some time, so that we can put Nigeria in order. Look at the budget, the humongous money they vote for the budget. Are we seeing the reflection?
First citizen of Nigeria want to risk his life.
Okay, yeah, risk his life. But the president, how is he bigger than the president of Argentina that is using chartered flights? He cut down on his cabinet.
But you said you don't compare America with Nigeria. Now you are Ghana with Nigeria. Now you are going to Argentina.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Maybe I'm not comparing, but my point is this: even though we're not comparing, but I'm giving you that there's a standard for everything in governance. Nigeria does not operate in isolation when it comes to things like that. If you say you want to do austerity, you don't just start living a life, extravagant life, like a profligate. Your president is a profligate. He's an akpa. You just spend money loud. But you tell other people to suffer baby pain of whatever crap you call it. And you were telling him to come and be giving the advice here. What advice am I going to give you? When they are self-sabotaging. They are self-sabotaging on their own.
Okay, you go and contest. Let's support you. Go and contest for government.
Wait, make I say something. You have been talking, Okay, let's say we agree that Tinubu is not good. What is not the solution? Is it Peter Obi?
I mean, my friend, you hear what I tell you say? I know they give. Not that my opinion matters. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying my opinion matters. I know the time to waste time anymore.
Peter Obi also will.
Don't ask me all these questions. Don't ask me all these questions. Because if I tell you
rational mind, don't say your opinion doesn't matter. Because that
it doesn't matter, my brother. It doesn't matter.
Let me tell you what
it matters.
Your opinion matters a lot. Your opinion matters a lot. And I will tell you why it matters. Your opinion can mislead thousands, if not millions of people. So if you throw some misinformation out and people are not countering you properly, so you may just push some people into that spiral of despair that they will lose hope totally. So where you are preaching the story about hopelessness, some of us, we are still here to say, okay, we are seeing positive, what we've never seen in this government before. In the government before, we are seeing it here. Now, one of those things is student loan. I know some of you don't want to believe that, right? Some of those things are all the projects that are ongoing. You understand? The infrastructure projects that are ongoing. I know you don't want to believe that. some of those things are the kind of mortgage system that to combat corruption, that you won't need to save money before you buy house. So, and one of those things, someone was trying to correct you on custom the other time. See the way you put that person aside.
You need to save money to buy a house. Is that what you're saying? You need money to buy a house anymore.
You will not need to start saving money to buy house. Instead, so you just
really
get mortgage.
Where is that? Where?
So you don't know that the government is working on something like a mortgage system?
Oh,
Today that they launch.
They are working. Not as if they decided they are working, right?
Let me come
Today
in
now
here
they
with my own
launch a
opinion.
load scale for NYC. You understand? They launch a load scale for NYC. If you feeling savvy now, you go and take loan and start your own life. You see?
Start your own life as well.
NYC, yeah, they launched the law yesterday.
Go buy house. I mean, go start the business.
No, go start your own business. If finish at NYC now, you don't need to go and be looking for jobs.
Make I put something here, because the thing is this, frankly speaking, not that Tinubu is really doing anything, but he's working. The problem that we have as a country is a foundational one. And these guys, they don't want to go there. They prefer to introduce policies that can never work in reality. They will sugarcoat it and telling you we are doing this, we are doing that. Okay, let's look at the country generally. Like Ajali Koko say they are working on mortgage, and the highest salary is 70,000, according to them. Some level maybe 100. When are you going to build a house with that? Under normal circumstances, some country in Europe, if you buy a car, they will come and arrest you, because they will tell you to come and explain how you got that money. So you can see the system we are operating. A system that legalizes corruption, bad behavior, and at the same time, indirectly anyway, but not directly, because all the laws are there that is against such behavior. But practically, it's like we turn blind eyes. We don't want to check anything. If somebody is working 8 hours, 9 hours a day, and your salary is 80,000, 100,000, or highest 120 or 200, with the cost of living, you're not supposed to have own a house. Let us be honest. But the truth of the matter is that when we elect people into power, the structure of Wazobia is an enemy to progress. In fact, they have destroyed that country, the way I'm saying it. That is why everybody is not satisfied. We put the whole thing in one place. If Igbo man is there tomorrow, Yorubas are going to cry. You see, this man is not doing well, not doing well. Look at the Northerners today, they are crying. It's as if Tinubu is the one that brought poverty to them. They can't even remember how long they have occupied that juicy position, shaping the country into disaster the way it is today. Now we have the Yoruba. Since we entered the democracy, look, Yoruba have benefited more. The West, as far as this democracy is concerned. Tinubu, the way I'm seeing it, 8 years is for sure, because I don't see anybody that is coming to remove him.
Why would you say Yoruba? Why would you say Yoruba? Don't say Yoruba. Yoruba does not. That's the same way you cannot say all the northern people.
Okay, let me say the West. Let me just say West.
No, just say the elite.
Wait, these are the mistakes we make. These are mistakes we make. You see,
was not APC now.
See, Abati spoke truth now. You people want to turn it around him. We have a big problem. And the greatest problem of all is that we don't want to admit that this problem is there. Let's treat it. You understand me? If I mention Yoruba, it doesn't mean I hate Yoruba. But we play tribal politics in Nigeria. The way it is now, if you nominate Atiku, I'm not a Yoruba. I will never vote for a Northerner. I have to look at where I belong. I'm close to the West. I'm not from there. No South person will open his eyes to take power, because we made that mistake before. Somebody said, oh, there are crimes. He's a retired general. When he came to power, everything messed up. So we cannot continue to be pretending about religion is also there. Even the civil war is still tormenting Igbo today. Psychologically, if you see the way their children are behaving, all this crime, all this, we don't like this country, the pain is from the story of that war, how their people suffered. But how they invaded others, nobody want to tell them. Nigerian government don't want to tell them, look, Gowon did not command Nigerian army to come and fight you. It is Ojukwu who picked Banjo and say, go and get me the president of a country. And the history is there. How can you go and get a president in a place where they have the highest armor as far as the country is concerned. Who does that? If that person is not insane. So for me, let us be honest. You see, all these student loan, whatever, they have good policy. Will they work? They will not work. Buhari did the same thing to a point we can make us know that this man is giving money to governor. You are asking me, I'm building road. Where's the money coming from? Delta received the highest, no single road. You understand me? You can't just, like yesterday, they announced that they want to do renewable energy.
Hold on, my brother.
The new policy,
Why did you say student loan will not work? Why did you say student loan will not work?
But that is derivation, 30% derivation. If you didn't use it well, is that Buhari problem?
The reason why I feel it will not work, he is not the first person to introduce it. I think some years ago they did it. It was very effective, and at the end, people were not able to pay back. I think Gowon did it under military administration, and many people benefited, but the government did not get the loan. Is loan. You have to pay back. That's what the problem lies. You can't just be releasing money.
My brother, such kind of loan, I can guarantee you that government is not even expecting everyone to pay.
No, the government must pay.
Even let me tell you one thing, even a commercial loan, as you are giving commercial loan out, you call it a risk because you know everyone is not going to pay.
No, so, you see, this is the problem. These are the problem we have. Loan, you must pay back, except you are not alive or you are not working.
Guys,
I live in a country where you
ask me the country you are, and let me tell you, let us just investigate many student loans that went bad. Student loan will not be paid 100% whether we like it or not.
Even in America.
You understand? It will never be fully paid back. But it's good for you to meet your need. And some people will pay back. Some people will never pay back.
See, okay, you see the problem we have now. We have already made up our mind that we are releasing loan, that for sure people are not going to pay. But where I live, there are student loan here. Even
that's not the issue. You have to look at what is happening somewhere else.
Look at there are conditions for you not to pay loan back. Even loan have insurance. If you don't pay, there are bodies that have to pay that money to the government. They will never allow deficit. I'm telling you the truth.
Wait. Even business.
They will never.
Even proper business or not all loan they pay back. That's why you make provision for bad debt. The word bad debt, if there was nothing like bad debt in the Western world, there'd be no English word for it. Whenever you find a word, any vocabulary in any language, that means it exists.
Let's take on this student loan. Wait, my brother. There are conditions indeed you cannot pay back. It's an individual loan. It's a loan for the future. The government that is giving it out, they want to train professionals. They want to encourage people to study. People that will be innovative to develop the country. Okay, as far as you are working, you're supposed to start paying that money wherever you are. So if proper factors are being put in place, a Swedish citizen in United States owing student loan, he still have to be paying that money. If he doesn't pay, it will be accumulating. If it comes back
let me ask you a question. Hold on, let me ask you a question. If you start working, will you be paying tax? If you start working, will you be paying tax?
Where I live,
if you graduate from university and you start working, will you be paying tax?
Where I live, yes, instantly from your first salary.
No, even in Nigeria, where you graduate from Nigeria, will you be paying tax? If you are working in the country, will you be paying tax?
The way I understand it, you can correct me with, is two options. If you happen to be employed by a private company, they will exploit you because the government don't have proper regulation. 90% of the private sector.
No. Simple question. Will you be paying tax, yes or no?
That's your assumption. If you are caught, running business without registration.
Now you can correct me. Wait, my brother. I'm not saying I'm perfect with it because this is what I've been saying there. Then if you happens to even self-employed, the government don't follow up, you can still declare yourself unemployed person. It's very possible. Then if the government institutions employ you, yes, they will take their task because
let me tell you
regulating it.
This is people erase us here now. Is it only Nigeria?
No, wait, my brother. You are assuming that Nigerians that will take loan and all that.
I don't know. Wait. In your country, where I am, is not possible.
You are assuming that Nigerians that will take loan and go to university and graduate, they are not ambitious. So you believe that when they go to university and they graduate, some of them will not want to travel and enjoy themselves. Hold on.
So
let me debunk you.
You see the word you use. No, You correct that. I told you they are not ambitious before going to school. I didn't say that.
I'm not saying you say that. I'm just trying to debunk
Don't be
you. I'm
putting
not
that
like
kind of words into use. It's not good.
I
didn't say they are
an
not
analogy.
ambitious.
It's just an analogy.
Okay.
I didn't accuse you of saying that. I didn't accuse you. The thing is this: Nigerians is only someone that is not ambitious that you will take that kind of loan. Let's assume you took that loan and you start working with, let's say, Snobby J, Mobile, and now you are running away from your debt, right? And the government has your profile. There are many ways government can track you. Tomorrow, they may even decide to say, okay, if you have a means that you are not paying your loan, you can even present your debt certificate before you can get your passport. So there are a lot of things you want to do that normally you yourself, you will put yourself in a reputable position to do the right thing. Yes, some people will not pay, but it's not everybody that will not pay. Because even in the normal business, they know some businessmen, they will even borrow money from the financial institution, they will not pay back. That is why they make provision for bad debt. So in any lending system, there must always be bad debt, whether those people are gaming the system or not. They are gaming the system in the Western country too, but you have to weigh the benefits. If you take student loan here now and you get the system, games the system and say you don't want to pay back, government may not fight you. The only thing that you may not be able to access the student loan again. They no go pay you because you are not going to pay.
You may not be able to access student loan.
You said?
Or even further, you can never be if you can never able to access any credit in any bank again.
You understand?
Yeah.
You understand? So when people know that you are a debtor, that you don't honor your debt, the financial system may just weed you out. So there are constraints, there are restrictions in place that with external factor that will just force you to do the right thing. So the question is this: we are not having this thing before, and people are benefiting. Let them benefit and let's even see how it is. It was better than when some people will sit on the money.
Sorry. Let me help you 1 minute. You know, today in Nigeria, let me tell you one experience I have the last time. You know, you cannot go and borrow money in all this microfinance now, or even bank. Maybe you go and borrow money, for example, maybe you go and borrow money in First Bank, and you didn't pay. You now go open a bank in Zenith. That money as you open that account, this same Zenith, First Bank will know that you open account because of this BVN now. They will withdraw that money without your knowledge.
Exactly. At least we are building our financial system gradually. We are building our credit system. So, to me, we should be happy that government.
Ola, see.
Ola, can I contribute? Ola, sorry.
No,
I did not condemn. I did not listen. Ola, if I'm saying I did not condemn the policy. I didn't tell you thinking of giving student loan is bad. You understand me? It's very important when it comes to national development. But if the structure on ground is so faulty to really function properly, I think the government should address that first. In all areas. Yesterday, Tinubu signed some billions. I got the news yesterday. I don't know whether it's long. That they want to put renewable energy all over our campuses. The money is ready. Where are you throwing this money to? The same people you as a president, sometimes you can't even access them. They come to your table with all positive information because you can't be in everywhere. But the money is with them.
I said this man I don't tell us this man na profligate. You will not believe me.
I can't call you that name. Never.
No, why not? Why not? Why not? Somebody will tell
you why. I will tell you why. Let me land my point.
Forget that thing.
What Tinubu is doing is because of tribe that we cannot see. Buhari also did it. It is our time we have to ask ourselves, we as a Nigerians, who are we? Because in every country, president is to sign something. My governor, I don't even remember his name. All the projects that he had to sign, he assigned them to ministries. And every month, money is flowing. And that is his job. And when you want to hold somebody accountable, have you seen they tell you bank is corrupt, they will be calling president here or this? You know, people are there, or one ministry, something happened that's supposed not to happen. There are people you have to ask. So in Nigeria case, we have this. That's why I said a 40 system. I will blame him for that. The Wazobia don't want people to enjoy that autonomy any longer. They are strongly of dominance, and the thing is tearing the country apart. Igbo is not satisfied. Even the Yorubas are not satisfied, but because someone from there is there at the moment, they have to really think about the country where they find themselves. Can we pull our brother down? It's a brother something now. But if the West were to be having that autonomy, irrespective of the state, whether they have 20 states, and everyone have to have you have to generate your money to run your administration. If you don't have, there are conditions for the federal to come and support you. Then and how you will pay that money back, and what the criteria you should meet within some period of time to be able to maintain it. Everybody will be happy. So what I'm saying here in a nutshell, it is our time we ask our Sunubu has released the money, yes now. But to be frankly speaking, that money now voicemail. Coastal Road, they never use up.
You are not telling us now. Wow, are you working in the federal government school?
I'm not working.
Tell us what. Tell us the other one they don't do. The road where they build. The road where they build.
Okay,
how many trillion they don't spend? What they don't build out of it?
You want to tell Buhari was not strongly
to see the coastal road work is going there. You never be abandoned. You dey see university. You never be abandoned. They are working. You dey see university. Students are happy that they are getting the loan. People are testifying to it. So what else?
Come on.
No,
let me ask a question.
we cannot just throw.
Let me ask a question.
Contribution. Sorry,
Okay,
let me make my own. I want to quickly talk about the student loan. First, I will look at it from parents that cannot send their children to university or college of education. We've had a lot of stories that some people have to step down for their older brother to go to school. Now, they have opportunity to go to school and then the government pay their tuition fee. Some of them are even getting 20,000 stipend. So I will look at it from this angle. It gives a lot of people to go to school, that is one. And then two, the repayment mode is very good. When you graduate, after 2 years, when you get a job, you pay 10% of your salary. If you don't get any job, you don't pay nothing. So this is give a lot of Nigeria younger people opportunity to say, okay, and then it also relieves their guardian or their parents of financial paying school fees or even getting the stipend. A friend of mine who has three people in the university, two of them, one of them is in University of Ife, and the other one is in UI. They got the source for this loan and they got it. See that relief for this, my friend. So you have to look at it from another angle. And the secondary, if you are comparing it to Western world, here in Finland, education was free up to university level. But the new government, they started a new law. Now, if you are going for more master's degree, you have to pay for it. So everything changes. So we have to look at it that this is our first time doing it. And it gives a lot of the opportunity to go to school. It's a good thing, but I'm not saying that we are perfect, but at least we have to start from somewhere. So thank you. You can.
Yeah, it's not to correct. It's not the first time Gowon did it. I think Gowon did it.
No.
Yeah.
It's the first time. You can tell me a government that have done something like that before.
No, student loan. It was there before. People really enjoy it during Gowon. They didn't pay back, and then the economy was still a little bit okay. So they keep the system.
Even this one they are doing. It does not guarantee that 100% we pay back. Some people will never pay back.
Midwest, even if Gowon did before, you understand, some people benefited. Some people wouldn't have been anything, if not because
individual benefited, but the government lose.
Guy,
because loan.
You see what we are not appreciating. You see what we are not appreciating in Nigeria is this: the money they are going to spend is money meant for Nigeria. It's better. See, if we be spending enough. If we spending enough on the citizen, probably the senators and all those people any big today will not be any whatever they are any today. Because all this money.
I have a question. I have a question. And that's for Remy and please, why can't the state government also start something similar. I mean, they have their own state universities, right? You can offer even a cheaper loan scheme for people at the state level. So why can't the state governors also introduce some form of student loans so you can go to
Governor
No, this loan covers state university, state
No,
college.
but you can add. No. I'm saying that if to
bonus as a bonus. I think the governor is the closest person to
Let him finish. Let him finish, please.
because
Let,
number one, state universities are cheaper, right? Number one.
yeah, no, federal universities are cheaper.
Okay, sorry.
Federal
Okay,
universities are cheaper.
Okay, but I'm saying that for those that choose to go to, let's say, Agowe, for example, you can then attach to like a jobs program where if you go to that and come work for the state for maybe agriculture or something like that. So it should be targeted towards some degrees, maybe in agriculture, in vet medicine, in nursing, in whatever it is. That the demand is very high, but you don't have enough people. Then you will just go to that scheme. You work for the government for a year or two to pay the loans back. Why can't we do that at the state level? Because I don't want us to rely overly on federal government. Because tomorrow you might have a new administration that cancel the whole thing. Then what happens?
Babati, the problem we are having in Nigeria. Sorry, let me quickly say this, and you come after me. I won't take a long time. The problem we are having is that most of these universities are controlled by federal and state, and they are virtually more cheap or maybe free if you really look at it in the right senses. They are not semi-autonomous. They are not autonomous to generate their own money by themselves. So because of this, what I would have loved is that state government coming out that if you are studying medicine or anything that related with technology, they give you full scholarship, or maybe they give you 50% scholarship on the tuition.
Right, but it will be within their own state. That's my point.
Yeah.
That way, there's no pressure on Abuja. Then there will be need. We have the chance. Yeah, go ahead.
I want to ask you a question. Now, the other day, some few months ago, we all make noise here when we talk about the credit bureau, Nigerian credit bureau that Tinubu started.
Right.
Now, if Simba is still here, I want to ask Simba a question, and you, Babati, all of you that have been borrowing money from Nigerian banks. So how has that impacted your credit score, Nigerian credit score?
Okay, maybe
not you. Okay, Simba, back of the north, back of agriculture,
back of industry.
Back of industry.
So
if you collect money in Nigeria, man, I don't know.
What is your credit score now?
Like the first, I don't know.
As at the time I collected. Why are you saying this? Oh, TJ Soro, 2018 now.
Let me talk. I'm recent. Let me talk.
I took it. Wait, now I took it in 2018 and I finished 2022.
2018
payment.
Okay. All right. Okay. So anybody that I collected recently, come and tell us what is your credit score.
Okay. Rational mind. I bet this thing is not fair because see, let me tell you something.
What is not fair? But what are you talking about, my friend?
Baba, wait. You and I know that we've not been analyzing our data for a very long time. Now you see someone that you want to start that thing. It's just like okay, maybe when we started having university in the 40s, and maybe they just started with maybe one secondary school like structure, and you started saying, hey, is that how they're supposed to be doing it? Go and see Harvard, go and see Georgia Tech. All those institutions started like 80 something, 70 something. That's exactly what you are doing. They've been using data, they've been using credit score for a very long time in some countries. And over time, our own system has been interpreted, and someone is just coming to put a system in place. If you refer to Lagos now, you will say we refer to Lagos, but there's no point that we not refer to Lagos. When this guy brought Alpha Beta and all this system in place to capture our data and how to collect tax, you understand? It's unfortunate that what people can see is that they are taxing people. No, they were not. It's not. Forget about that. That money was existing. Probably the money is going. It was going to the hand of you and I and people that are in call themselves tax consultant that time. That they will just collect that money out of pocket, and the government was just making 600 million a month. But this government was able to put a system in place. Maybe immediately they went to 2 billion, 10 billion, and today we know what they are saying. Over trillions of
no,
hold on, please,
Okay.
hold on.
Okay, hold on.
This is why we have to be very careful how we mistake people. Today, we know what Lagos represents. Today, based on that, they are making progress. So you want Nigerian system to start, they would want Nigeria to start their credit system today, and you now want the thing to be running as though we were in America. It's not going to happen.
No, it's not about accountability. Listen, let's stop this. It's
not. All this
whatever is worth doing,
all those things.
Let me say this. Whatever is worth doing is worth doing right. We're not saying we should be.
We are not going to do anything.
Let me just say this. I'm not expecting Nigeria to do things exactly like America or Canada or those developed countries. But you see, one thing I say, when I say this, people self-sabotage. Yeah, man,
no,
there's a reason why you have to do things. You have to follow due process.
Even when we want to focus on negative aspect, we cannot say.
No, come on, stop this negative. Let's not call it. Don't call it negative. Don't call it negative. It's not negative.
Timeline here.
A while ago, you were saying that I should prefer solution.
Wait.
Some of the solution are preferring now, but you people say it's negative. Come on.
No, rational mind. Look at the question he asked. I think Babati, I don't know. He asked that question. He said, why can't state governors, at least, if they had more to that student loan, it will also be good for the student. We should agree on that policy. I'm not condemning that policy as a bad policy. Every leader have to think of that. Because education is the future of every land. Innovation, practical innovation, it will make us to develop. But the problem is this. When you release money, the tendency of huge percentage of that money to end up in the pocket of individual, it should be sealed. People should think deep about it. The next government that will be coming to power after Tinubu, the same guys that have benefited will make sure he abandon the policy, or maybe one way or the other through this one, that one, you just don't blind that money will not be flowing again. I will tell you money is not there. I'm telling you the truth. So
that's what I'm saying. They did not do it very well. Hold on.
And at the same time, it's exposing Nigeria. Look, governor that could not be able to share free rice. Rice they did not buy with state money. Tinubu bought it and said, give to your people. They sold it.
Hold on, please. Because, please, can you add this to your point? I was suggesting at the state level that, you know how we have over 700 government councils in Nigeria, right? Why can't we have about 700 of them have community colleges where you can do your first 2 years for cheap, you reduce the cost, you pay for the student to go to school, then they transfer to the university. You see my point? Where you can have community colleges, then they go there for the first 2 years, then transfer to the state or federal university for cheap. You save more money there, and more people will come in.
Exactly, but let me put this to you, Abati. I will answer your question, but today I was listening to, who was that person I was listening? One APC talkhead that came on one channel and talk. He said, "Oh, Tinubu has been doing something. Even federal technical colleges now and other colleges, it's free." Oh, wait, it's free. I have nieces that are going to Yabate, that are going to some of the colleges there. Some of their parents are paying. I mean, even they have a
no, rational mind. Technical college, not polytechnic now.
It's true.
Technical college. It's not the polytechnic that they are talking about now.
So are you saying technical college is free now, like federal technical college in Akoka?
Yes,
it's free,
but not polytechnic, not polytechnic.
Okay, I want to quickly chip this thing in. Recently, I contacted the Federal Housing Authority of Abuja because I'm interested in some of the property there. I'm hearing my voice.
I'm hearing your voice is bouncing up.
Can we?
It's not me.
It's a Midwest. Please, mute your mic, my brother. Midwest is your mic, go.
Okay, I
Okay,
think
so
it's better now.
yeah.
Okay, so I contacted them in Abuja, interested in the property, and of course I'm based in diaspora, and they told me that for diaspora is different from the civil servant. So most of this housing property, they call it Renew Hope Housing Estate. It's a lot of people in the federal civil service and some in the state, like Kano State Civil Service, they have bought everything. Not all, there's still some remaining. And I asked the question, why are they prioritizing them? They said because they have their data and their record, and they know they can remove the money from their salary every month. For the diaspora, the guy now referred me to there's also diaspora mortgage that you can access by yourself through the Federal Mortgage Bank or something like that, FCMB. Now you can go to their website, and I went to their website and I see it's true. For diaspora, you can also get that kind of benefit. So I was like, because if you don't look for information, you won't get none. So I filled the form, and they reply
Well,
me, but they say, what I just want to say in a nutshell is that is an opportunity, and for people that they can have their data because they are working in Nigeria civil service, they are easily get this mortgage, and they can pay back the money in 20 years. But if you don't want to get the diaspora mortgage, then you have to pay back the money in 2 years if you want a duplex or you want this or that. So the highest is about 50 million naira. So it depends what you want. So I think sometimes because we don't seek for information or we don't even know what is going on in the government, we are losing a lot of things. So that's what I just want to
well,
relate.
I hope it's just the way you said it. That's how it is.
No, you can. It's very easy. You can also go and like Google it. Everybody can have access to computer or phone, so you can do the research by
Yeah.
yourself. You
Well,
can call them. You can send. I sent email to them. It took them 2 days. They sent a lot of photo to me. They said
I've
everything
not
very.
disputed what you said.
So
Hold on. Well, Remy,
so what I'm just
Remy.
trying to say, yeah, I understand.
I'm not trying to say what you're saying is lie, but I'm just saying is that how true is these people that are giving this information? Is it actually what it is?
No.
Because
You can see the physical building by yourself. You can
okay,
see people getting it.
okay.
In fact, a lot of people. The one of Lagos, I'm really interested, but unfortunately, it's already sold out. It's sold out.
So who bought them? Who bought these ones?
Most of the civil servant and some
Now
people that
show
Remy,
show Moshita.
you
know Shita very well.
It's not far to my
where they used to have this mechanic workshop when Fashola was there, they built some new homes there, new buildings there. Those houses said they were going to sell it to Lagosians. Do you know who bought those homes? There were some commissioners, councillors, and chairmen on our living.
But I think the one they are building in Abuja, to be frank with you, I've seen the video, I've seen the physical, it's 3,000 buildings. Some are 2 bedroom, some are 3 bedroom, some are 1 bedroom. And the 1 bedroom is about 12.5 million. But unfortunately, if you are buying it, you have to buy accurately as a diaspora. But if you are in Nigeria working, maybe in the civil service, or you have a good company you are working for in Nigeria, they can follow your data or whatever, then you have access to buy those properties. And I think a lot of people are really buying. So sometimes we just have to, we don't need to doubt the government policy sometimes. Sometimes we just have to check it out by ourselves instead of
see Remy.
Yeah,
Remy, I'm happy at least this evening we'll be able to tell rational mind that okay, technical school is free. Because
I beg you. What is class? Rational mind.
Look, let's face this thing. You don't know the country you people wait. I'm not saying let's get this right. But how do you think we fight all these corrupt people and conquer them? Is to put policy in place gradually. Let me tell you one thing. If you see any policy that the government that follow a particular one that did very well. Okay, let me just make Obasanjo an example. The reason why Yar'Adua was able to reverse their sales of refinery was just because Obasanjo did not do that thing properly. Now look at this Genco and all Disco they sold. even when Fashola and Co and APC got to that place, they find it difficult to reverse. When the previous governments wanted to repeal or maybe what we call it amend Land Use Act, it was difficult. So when you do things properly, and it's not just by executive order, especially if it's an act of parliament, it may become very difficult to reverse. Whether we like it today, whether we like it or not now, it's going to be difficult for anybody to wake up tomorrow and say, I want to restore fuel subsidy. You will have to pass through the governors. You will have to even pass through a lot of people to reverse all those stuff. So that is the thing we should be celebrating. Whenever we see any policy that is being barred by the law, we should be happy. This student loan, I've not looked at the framework properly. I don't believe, because we are no longer going to have military governments. It's not going to happen. If anybody is thinking of it, forget it. Perish that thought immediately. So this student loan can only improve. So don't let us say they give. I don't want to hear the story they give it to their people or whatever. At least someone came here the other time and let us know how they pay to the school directly. You understand? So when
but you understand the concept of accountability.
I understand the concept of accountability.
Yeah, so in all of this thing that people hold on.
Baba,
in all of this thing that you will talk. You answer nowhere. In all this thing Tinubu has been doing, what is the accountability there? Because everything is just murky. There's no transparency there. Case in point, the Lekki, whatever road they are building to nowhere. This money that they're disbursing out few months ago, EFC got it was EFC.
Can I agree with RM for 1 second on this program?
Why, get the point.
No,
you asked me a question I could not even finish the question.
No. You know that airport, right? That they are building now. They are giving it to the same company that built the Terminal 2 that had the design flaws. So I've never heard anywhere in the world where a government would give a contract to a company that screwed up and award them something similar to that. It never happened. So how does he got the same deal again?
What design flaw? On that.
I'm not even sure what I was saying.
I finish it, but
guys, so my point is this: is that lack of transparency. This guy Wale to be 3 months to award the contract. Calabar, Lagos Road, nowhere time. Don't call. One design.
All these are non-issue.
Let me laugh.
If it took him 2 years now to award, now we complain.
I've not said that some of the policies that Tinubu has, student loan, that's a good policy. But I'm saying that there's no substance to it. Bajen seeming kind of policy. Just to say, come on, but there's no substance to it. There's no accountability around it. Okay. How do you call that a policy? A policy that whereby somebody tomorrow another person will come there, audit.
How do you know?
Audit. 30 seconds. Give me 10 seconds.
There's no accountability.
ICPC recently was.
How did you arrive at that? There's no accountability. How did you get to that? How?
That what?
How did you get around that? There's no accountability. How did you get to that?
Are we? Ibolo, are you on this planet Earth?
Just give me the.
Ola, let me give you something. That's
give me. Tell me where can I see? Where can I see that information about the Lekki?
Let me tell him
Lagos to Calabar Road. How much was awarded to that? Where is that? Where is that?
Lagos Calabar.
Why was the competitive bidding?
No, please.
What is no, please? What are you pleasing?
We are all educated here. The minister the minister of Works came to national TV, arrived and he explained how they come about to pick the guy that get the contract. It's because remember the government fund in that highway is just about 25%. It is the contractor that provides the remaining 75%. And this is backed by the National
So
Assembly.
where is accountability around that? Where are the figures? Where are the figures?
Is that no accountability in that one?
No, where is
they told you that the contractor
don't just gloss over it.
Gloss over it. They told you that 75% of the money, 75% of the money is being provided by the contractor. And the contractor, and then the 25% counterpart funding by the federal government. That 25% have to get National Assembly approval. It was in the budget. That is an accountability for you.
Let me even respond to rational mind. Are you saying Lagos Calabar Coastal Road has no budget?
There's no budget for it. There's no budget for it.
Are you sure? So where's
it captured?
I just showed you there is a budget for it. It's not 100%.
There is no. Where is it captured? Where is it captured? In what budget was it captured?
Go and look at the Federal Ministry of Works and Housing budget. Go and break it down. You will see it there.
Oh, come on.
Yes, not common. That is the truth. You will see it there.
No, there's no truth there. I've not all the budget I've seen so far. I've not seen.
I want you to go to public.
But now he's asking for money now. Now he's asking for money now. And you said 75% was brought by Shagori or whatever people that brought it up.
No,
so
that's
where
not
is
what
accountability around that?
What I said is the owner of that the construction company, they came with 75% of the money. The 25%.
So how do we know the 75%? How much have they spent so far?
The 25% from the federal government has to go through the budget. If you go and check Ministry of Works and Housing budget, you will see that 25% counterpart funding from.
So what year budget was that? What year budget? So I know what budget I'm looking at.
For year 2024 and 2025.
Which is the last budget? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, the last and the previous one.
No, it was not captured in 2020. It was not captured in supplementary budget. It was not captured in supplementary budget. I don't know what you're talking about. 2024.
Go and check because this budgetary allocation. Because I have a document with me. It's a long document. One ministry can give you like 20 or 40 pages. So it's not something you can just.
It's not.
And the reason why
it's really working.
Let me respond to rational mind.
Propaganda machine is really working on everybody.
Wait, rational mind.
It's very glaring.
Wait now. You see, I see when you wanted to say something like this, always come with your facts. Don't just accuse someone of.
It's because I have my fact. I've never seen it. That's what I'm saying. Where is it? What part of the budget was that captured?
Wait, you go and search.
You just had it now. He said 75% was brought by Shagori. Now you just recently they're just asking for 75%.
This argument can be tiring, you know. This argument can be tiring.
Go on.
Now, on February 2025, the Federal Executive Council approved 1.334 trillion for 130-kilometer dual carriageway spanning part of Lagos, Ogun, and Calabar Akwa Ibom corridor. You understand? So the thing is this: they estimated that the budget for that will be about $11 billion, right? And this thing is part of the Renew Hope. Because the money will come from the Renew Hope Infrastructure Initiative, which is not your regular annual budgetary allocation. You understand? Because you know when they were telling you that Nigeria save money from fuel subsidy, we save money from subsidizing forex for
dollar.
These are the kind of things you are not following.
No. Don't give me that BS of what you're saying now.
Okay,
you said, hold on. You said because that budget was funded by money they borrowed. Now you're telling me that the money they save from what money are you talking about? They save that
is the money they are spending. Rational mind. The money they are spending for this infrastructure is infrastructural fund, which is coming from the savings from this dollar. Dollar subsidy and the other one fuel subsidy. You understand? Okay. The money they are saving from there. There is
how they save it. The kind of saving that Allah was talking about.
There's the fund which is called Renew Infrastructure for the Renew Hope something. You understand? That is the money. That is the money.
Let me just say this. Let me say this because I have to go. I have to go to bed. I mean, the other day I was having this conversation with Ola here. He said, "Oh, because and that money that they used to pay petroleum subsidy. Now that they're not paying now, they are saving it in a sense that since they're not paying it, they are saving it. They are dividing it into something else.
Rational
So, is that what you're trying to tell me?
You are not listening.
When they are borrowing money, he's borrowing. Hold on. Because if you are not paying, if you're not paying subsidy, it stands to reason that money that you're not paying subsidy for, you should be using it to fund projects. But yet
that is the airport now. This project now.
No. They are borrowing money. They are borrowing money to pay. What's it called? To build those roads. To fund their budgets.
If they are borrowing money, rational mind, you could have seen the full amount. One they will get. That's what the thing is by segment. The one they will get, they will still use it. Give to the contractor. You are doing here 10 kilometers, do 20 kilometers.
Niger man.
That's your explanation.
What Remy said. Remy was saying part of the fact on ground. You see, one thing is this: if we are channeling the Renew Hope infrastructural project, oh my goodness, do you really want us to tell Nigeria something, or you just want to see? Let me tell you one thing.
Go on. It's just like when you say
anybody that see Nigeria progressing, but just because of political interest and you are manipulating Nigeria.
No, don't do this. It's just because progress don't man preaching here. Irony book boy, cause substance in there. Irony. Progress.
And you are seeing coastal road that the coastal highway every day by day. You are seeing clip from there. You said it's a fake.
Wow. My friend, let's say you have to go and sleep. When they talk like this, when they talk,
oh my goodness. Private financing is there, as Remy just said the other time, and the government is bringing money through its own initiative. So it's a PPP program. Now,
English. See, you just sometimes you sounded like I don't even know whether we should.
My good night.
You think that we are stupid? You don't even know what we're talking. No, you said PPP. If it's PPP,
let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. Nigeria, we know the truth because we are in the era of social media. So it's not become battle for right against lies on social media now. Let me tell you one thing. If people tell lies for 100 years, by the time people that are coming with facts come online, you know what is going to happen to those people that are lying? They will just feel embarrassed.
Okay. Let me give you an example of such lie. When Bubu was there,
we are trying to
padded everything.
Lagos. We are trying to tell you what is happening in Lagos, Calabar, Coastal Road, but you are trying to make sure that you deny Nigerians information benefits. You just want to make sure you spread the propaganda and re-engineer their mind.
If anybody is spreading propaganda, it is your Tinubu and all of you that are helping to spread out propaganda. No, we are only trying to debunk your propaganda. That's what we're
trying to do. Brought Buhari back in 2015.
Hold on.
That is exactly
when Buhari was there.
2027.
Hold on. When Buhari was there, this same APC, Oloibruku APC, all of them, even some of them that are part of Tinubu's people today that are supporting Tinubu. No, I'm work with one only because these people are not. They're not deserving. Okay. I'll be civil. I won't call them names. Okay, these APC people there. The same APC were championing the Bubu's cause. By 2031, Nigeria will get Nico, and he's doing something. He's saving for our future. He's doing this for our future. Okurumbe, Tinubu get there, and that was when we started seeing all this crap. That they padded. They did what's it called? What was that thing? They borrow money from Central Bank and they never collected. They never paid. What was that thing called? Where's that means and all those crap? So you see. This is it. When they live there, when Tinubu lives there, that is when you're going to find all the canker worm of when to go. You people are seeing all these billions now, billions. He has collected more than what the whole money that the book collected for 8 years.
National mind. How many times will
opposition propaganda?
How is it reflecting in the life of the ordinary Nigerians?
No. National mind. Just hold it there. Before now, some big men were collecting the subsidy money, whether they deliver or they didn't deliver. Even for those ones that were delivered, we were taken to neighboring country to sell. But now we have someone that's okay. For example, we're able to save $20 billion annually on this fuel subsidy. Now, but all you focus on is how much they are going to embezzle there. But you are not even looking at the immediate thing they are going to do. See, I'm not the kind of person that will come here and tell you that government officials are said. No. But I would rather focus my energy on how, from what they were stealing before, how much can we snatch away from there for now? And can we do something? Then later, we spend energy, we snatch more. Now, before, some people were stealing away 20 billion from us. Now, we are taking that money now. We are now taking that money to Lagos, Calabar, Coastal Road, Lagos, Sokoto, Super Highway. We are now remodeling our airport. Everything that the government is doing, we are here condemning. Even the ICC, they did in Abuja. Someone told us that, okay, someone told us, no, not only, even when someone told us that they are now making money, I went to do that research myself, that within 3 weeks, they made around 700 million. Whereas this is a place that we're remitting maybe 50 million. How much they were there remitting before?
By a year.
So if you spend 38 billion or something, and maybe probably over time, if you are able to make, let's call it 1 billion, or no, let's say even 10 billion annually, even let's even say 5 billion annually. If you are able to make 5 billion annually for the next 10 years, you understand that is justified, because some people will be working in those areas, will be creating jobs for some people. And I heard some people saying, oh, Lagos airport is we don't need that. Are we, like, seriously? Do we really know the importance of Murtala Mohammed airport? The custom there alone, so maybe last year or 2 years ago, remitted to 70 billion, made 70 billion in custom duty. So do you know what it means to expand and rebuild that place? Probably by the time they finish rebuilding that place, maybe it's worth generating like average of 200 billion. We never ask all these things. We should be asking for the benefit, instead of just, the first thing is for us is just to say, oh, this thing, they are eating money. They are eating money. Lagos, Calabar Express. We are not looking. Some people are working there. If you don't believe today, some people are supplying cement. Let's assume that Dangote and all those local people are even supplying cement there. If they need to expand their capacity, do you know how many people they are going to employ? That means most of those money will be there. Iron. Who are those people that will support iron? Who are those people that will do labor? Who are those people that will work there? We are not looking at all those things. Everything focuses, oh, this guy is investing million. We are not saying they are not investing, but everything, all our thinking should not be someone is eating money. That we think of that investment so far, we forget about the benefit. What you have
look at all those labor in Coastal Highway. That guy, that labor, that was, he said he's earning 180K a month. Labor.
Exactly. Before nobody was doing this project. It's not as if those money the money was not there. The money was there. Someone was investing in the past, but someone is putting something in place now. We focus so much on that. Is where, ask yourself, what about those that were there before, they were not doing it? That's this. Okay, some people are in NNPC now. We are talking of NNPC now. You know how much channel to that useless Port Harcourt refinery and the worry. So we don't look at that, but we want to focus on how much with Tinubu is there. How much? You understand? Got every human being, you cannot stop
corruption. Can I come in?
Guy, this thing is let me land. So the thing is this: let us look at it positively. Thank you. Midwest, you can go ahead. Midwest, go ahead.
You did hear me? But hello, you did hear me now? It did echo again. It did echo well.
It did echo.
Sorry for that. But what I want to say is this, my brother. Let us be honest. There is nothing bad in coastal road policy. I still stand in my own position. Now, look at Nigeria very well. Most of the federal roads, they are not motorable. The existing ones. We can't maintain them. And year in, year in, every government have been spending money. State government have been spending money. Only road. At least our leaders always campaign of road and electricity. Why can't we dig deep and find out what exactly is wrong? It's not because the money is not there, but we keep on spending, but we cannot get the road. Now you introduce coastal road, which is not too bad also, but there is already a challenge. They are not using the road. Erosion is already tearing some part. I saw it on video yesterday. Poor construction. Yes, they saw the video, and my brother, I saw it yesterday. There was erosion that was tearing some, not the cement, but this what is it called? The art shoulder. Okay.
Okay, so you know the road is not finished.
You can move.
You mute because you're echoing. The road is not being finished yet. It's still work in progress, and some of the drainage are underground. So, and luckily for us, at least the rain did not hit the concrete cement road. The point is this: if you are not seeing the usefulness of that road now is already up to 100 kilometers now from Ibadan, from Lagos end. Probably by December, I hope they can finish phase 1, which is about 48 kilometers, so that people can now start using it. So we should, and you can see when they show the video, it all really open up that country. And if it open up that country, that is new area for agriculture, new area for settlement, new area for industrialization. Now we open up that angle up to Calabar, so that instead of people hiding in the bushes, kidnapping our people, we can use that area for new estate development, a lot of new stuff. We should look beyond our nose, not thinking about what we are going to eat today. It's all about being power. It's not about that. If you want to build a nation, you build a nation for the future. We already know that our generation, your generation, we are the sacrificial lamb. So if you look at it from that way,
let me speak for yourself. I'm not even sacrificing nothing for nobody.
But because whether you are abroad or you are in Nigeria, one way or the other, at least you are.
I know. I'm just kidding.
You are helping some people in Nigeria. So we should be the sacrificial lamb for the generation yet unborn to enjoy. Just look at it in the next 10 years. If they finish that coastal highway, don't you think it will create a lot of employment? It will create a lot of opportunity for people, and our population continue to increase. Everybody
can they finish it in 10 years? Because I heard the minister say that they are now in like the mapping. They are fast.
Yeah, they're already in Ondo already. They are already in Ogun.
They should bypass rational minds area. They should not do that.
They should bypass Edo. No, they are going to
see the way they are doing that thing. Let me address what Midwest said. You said they are not maintaining road. That is why when you add public-private partnership, whichever way you want to arrange that thing, it simply means that some of those roads, okay, look at the one Lekki road that everybody they fight upon. You know, sometimes when we fight in Nigeria, then we don't really know the implication of what we are doing. Someone that could buy house of 300 million, buy house of 500 million, will be fighting on toll gate, and you that you live in Agege will be the one helping those people to fight. Probably you don't even have minimum wage. You'll be helping people living in VGC. You'll be helping them to fight on toll gate. Let me tell you something. Because we lack maintenance culture, and the Lagos state government probably they find a way to add that maintenance culture. If you're doing PPP and someone knows that he will making money from that place, do you think they will allow that road to become bad? Do you think they will allow that road for someone? You know, we do something in Nigeria. We will do a very nice road. Just in one afternoon, someone will just go and carry jigger, start digging. They be crossing something across. Do you think those people will allow that to happen? When you do PPP, you should be expecting that those people, private people, will be saddled with the maintenance of those roads. Now, all those old roads we are saying that they are not repairing, you know the bureaucracy in Nigeria now. By the time you start repairing all those roads, do you want to put toll and start towing people, and you think that one will not cause wahala? And the best bet is to construct this new one. And it's not as if this new one they are constructing, it's not as if it's not needed. For a country like Nigeria, for our size, we don't have enough road. You only need to go and look at the total road in the United Kingdom, look at the total road in France, and all those countries that are smaller than Nigeria in terms of land mass, and see their road. Then come back here and tell me that Nigeria don't need those roads, because we in fact, we Nigerians, we can justify
We do not
anything.
have enough at all.
We don't have enough.
Ola, we have enough road. Only they lack maintenance and they are not motorable.
We do not have.
So there's no need to. Anyway, we can argue that, but they are not motorable, and that's why we cannot say we have road or we don't have road. Wait now, a journey like Benin to Lagos, if you have express road with that kilometer, 2.5 hours, your vehicle is already out of the way. Holy.
Can you fix your mic?
I tried to switch it off, but
go out and come back in. Maybe that will help.
If you claim that we have enough road, people will not be sleeping on Tommy land.
Whoa. See, Ola, they don't know the difference between regular road and super highways.
Exactly.
Like, super highway, you need super highways that can connect everywhere. You don't. So, like, for example, now Lagos to Calabar, they say it takes about 14 to 19 hours in a day. Now, this one goes down to about 6 to 5 hours, right? That's what it's called, a super highway. Now you have Badagry to Sokoto. That's a super highway. So you need more super highways in Nigeria.
Do you know something wonderful they are doing? They are going to connect underground channel that will lead to Lagos to Badagry. So that means you are from Calabar. You can also go through that and then go to Sokoto directly. You don't need to be going through Ibadan.
But do you know how many roads?
And the rest.
Exactly. But do you know how many roads you have to connect to if you don't have super highways?
Many
That's
roads.
the
Now,
point. So people,
just check it out.
When you say you don't need roads, I don't understand the way David Nigerian reason.
Let's just give an example. For example, the other time I went to Abuja some few years back, maybe about 10 or 12, 11 years, I went from Ibadan. I have to go through Ilorin side. From Ilorin, I have to go through Mokwa, so many Kogi, everything, and our driver also does not know the road. Come take us to Kaduna. From Kaduna, we now went back again to Abuja. It was so terrible situation, and some of the roads are good, some are not good. But with this super highway, you are going to your Calabar directly. 5 hours since you're already in Calabar, nobody is stopping you. But the one we are taking, so many roadblocks. Stop here, check you, collect money. So sometimes I think most Nigerians today don't want that country to develop, to be frank. There are some people in their mind, they don't want that country. Even in Europe, they continue to construct new roads. They continue to maintain them. I think most of the highway in the state, probably maybe they just give it to states to do it, and they won't do nothing.
I mean, they have highways in America that run from Arizona into Canada.
Mm-hmm.
They have highways that you can just drive one all the way.
I've even heard from people driving to Toronto.
Yeah,
passing through American side is faster.
Yeah, it goes from north to south, from east to west. You can just take the same highway across the country. You need that for Nigeria, where you can just go from Sokoto to
I think we have sometimes we misunderstand ourselves. Sometimes nobody said we don't have road, but I strongly believe that the roads, federal government road, the existing ones, they are not motorable. They are not in good shape. They are very bad. If we cannot maintain that, what is the guarantee that we will maintain these new ones that they want to loan money and building? Those are the questions I'm just asking. And again, these new ones are being involved with new technology that we are not used to. Cement road or concrete road. That they have to put barbed wire below the surface in a country where there's no single maintenance culture. What of after using it for 10 years and those barbed wires start surfacing? Who is going to maintain them? Huh? Because where I live here,
Hold on. Babati was about to tell you that thing because I explained it the other time. Maybe you decided not to listen to me. Let Babati tell you. Babati, please go ahead.
Yes, I was saying that when I used to drive 4 hours every week from Boston to New Jersey. This how when you go to that bridge, like you see New York afar. These are all tolled bridges. That's how they maintain it. It's all PPP project. Even in America, it's made by private companies. So number two, when you have super highway, it takes pressure off those roads, those smaller highways that your news is referring to. So most of the traffic would then go on those super highways, and there's less pressure. So all these tankers, all these 18-wheelers will get off those roads. So it takes the pressure off of them. So they need less, fewer repairs. You don't have to repair them every 2 or 3 years, unlike now. So that's the benefit of having super highways across the country. I hope Midwest gets where I'm coming from. So the benefit outweighs so you must spend the money. Midwest, you need to spend the money for super.
I'm not saying my own point. With all these things you said, they are very good. If we have this coastal way and with good faith, and we decide to go and maintain the old ones, yes, it's definitely going to help the transportation and boost industrialization as well, boost the economy. But we have that culture of whereby government is spending money, and huge chunk of that money end up in the pocket of private individuals.
PPP, my brother.
It look as if that the government have normalized it. They jump in. Now Uma is demanding for more money. By the way, how do they even value the contract? Why are they coming? We need more, we need more, we need more. These are questions we need to ask. Let me tell you, Obaseki is an economist. There was a road he wanted to award. Then when he came, he said, they can't even value this contract. To tell you the kind of challenges that we have. There are no platform or grant to really value them. So it's like you will tell the president, start. Yeah, we will do it. Once it gets involved, it's like job man. As he keeps spending, you keep coming to say, oh, we need more now. We are doing it, sir. Just to please who? Only the president. So the individuals, I don't really know what to say, but I have to be honest. Our people are not ready to help that country. The real factor here is that why can't we there are better road from Lagos to Benin constructed so many years ago. These are expressway. It can still go a long way to help. Yet as we speak, that road is not in good shape. Let them tell us how much they have spent to fix that road, and you will cry. So this one is good, but for me, the same virus that didn't make the rest to work is still coming to affect all of them.
So you know the Lagos Cabal, you know it's told, right?
Like in Scandinavia here now.
I think to me personally, this super highway, as I said before,
you want to say something? Because road is like concrete road, Concrete road is one of the most expensive road. You need constant maintenance. I don't know how it's going to be in a sunny area anyway. But in Europe here, after this
Midwest, you are not listening. You just want to say what you want to say. You are not listening. You just want to say what's your mind.
Okay. What I want to say is that the contractor providing 75% of the money, they are going to toll it and they are going to maintain it for about 20 or 25 years. If that suits you, Midwest, that makes you happy. And this particular highway we are talking about, your government is only providing 25% of the funding. It's not the total money. And if you want to go and talk about accountability for road they have constructed 30 or 40 years ago, then you have, freedom of appeal or whatever, something. You can go and ask for the information there. You cannot stop a country from developing. The population continues to increase. That we have housing shortage, so many wahala, so many trouble, and you don't want them to open up the country. Look at Europe or America or whatever. They open up the country. You have to open up your country for investment, for development. You cannot be thinking about the past. At least 20 or 30 years ago, people were not talking this way. But today, people can talk. People can point something because we live in the age of social media, which is good for the country. We have to look at how can we develop, not continue to talk about the past. Our people are bad. Of course, we know now everywhere in the world, where do you have a perfect human being? Are you telling me there's no corruption in Europe or in America? Are you kidding yourself? That is the word for you. That's why they call in America the 1%. So sometimes you just have to look at the overall benefit.
Remy, look, put tribal something aside. Let us be honest.
I'm not talking about tribal. I'm talking about development.
I am also talking about development, sustainable development. That's what I'm talking about. You can't misquote me. It's not for you to be promising Nigerians, I'm doing railway, I'm doing this, it's going to attract investors, and at the end, you only spend billions that lack accountability, and I put the country into debt. We can't continue like that. That's what I'm pointing to you. What stops us to be spending money on road that we cannot enjoy? The Buhari spend a lot of money. Tinubu is even trying to maintain even the existing road, to be honest.
So
are we getting results? The answer is no.
Second Niger Bridge, and they are joining road.
You just deceive our people in Europe. They open up. They do this one. What I'm pointing out is this. You see, the structure at which we are putting this project, they can't sustain them. Let us advance them to some certain level so that people can really have that benefit of those development you are pointing out. Not people using development as an excuse to be siphoning the country. This is what I'm pointing out. There's nothing wrong with this road. We can't maintain them. We can't sustain them. People are not benefiting. Buhari administration was railway, it was road, money was flowing, and at the end, even to a point, they used the sovereignty of the country to loan money from China because of railway. Huh? So we should just continue because America open up, but they have regulation. You can't even use an America, a country that was able to think, carry people on how they will control the whole world, even sanction a big country. So don't put us there. We are not there. You just the control ant with antelope or maybe elephant. It doesn't make sense. We should think properly. How can we stop the idea of government releasing money and we are not getting results? That should be the priority if you want to save Nigeria. The state government are spending today. The government are spending. Now you say local government autonomous. You give them money. What are they going to do? They will build market, pump water there and take the money away because nobody account to anybody. We're just doing this mafia. So the other day, the president was complaining that governors are not trying. Now the old governor want to gang up against him.
Okay,
because they understand very well. In his own office, something is wrong there.
What's your own?
My own argument is that if you want to build road, please, it is our time we study. How are other people able to manage both the private and both the government money and get that result, even when the corruptions are there?
That's what PPP address.
That's what they are doing now.
That is a PPP model. You ask a question and how do. Can you mute your mic? I can respond to feedback from you. So one of the ways where you can limit, I won't use the word eradicate, you can limit corruption when it comes to public procurement or when it comes to projects is a PPP project, right? It's a PPP, example PPP. Then you scale it towards the private sector where governments can be like shareholders in that company where we get paid for our investment, but the company is run by private individuals, investors. The initial investment that we had in Dangote is what made it what it is today. If you remember, we put about $7 to $8 billion of Nigerian money went into that into Dangote. So what Tinubu is doing is PPP, where once they do the phase one, I don't know where it ends. I think it's Ogun State or something on the phase one. Rem, you can correct me if I'm wrong. So once they finish the phase one of the Calabar Lagos highway, then the private company would then run it, maintain and all that. That's what they'll do. Then maybe in the next 20 or 30 years, or 54 or 60 years, that's the concession. So that way you don't have to worry about.
I think the phase one will finish about 100 kilometers.
which
About 100.
passes through the Dangote refinery.
Dangote.
Because at
Okay.
100 kilometers, you're already in a small tanker or there in Mua or there in Ogun State. And they've
So
already reached that place already. Okay?
so
I'm
so
not talking
so
about the rigid the cement pavement, but they have
right,
cleared the ground. Some
right, yeah.
portions they leave it to dry up. So they are moving very fast, like
So to
it's fast.
meet this concern, it will not be maintained or by the government. It will still be the private sector. So that addresses that. So, but the overall point I was making is that if you want to go, if you want to develop as a country, we need to go big, super highway, super bullet train, expand your airport, have more regional airport that can connect cities together to reduce the travel time, cut down, have better access to the internet, cheaper to the villages and towns. You need to connect the whole country. There should no. If I live in Sokoto, I live in Mowe, there should not be any major drop off in terms of connectivity when it comes to the internet service, cable service, road network, and rail system. Right? Everybody has to feel
So,
that they belong to
Baba
something.
K, look at the example of PPP about the light rail in Lagos. It's after 2 years now because it's been run by the Chinese partner. Everything is still looking neat and clean, and they brought in new coaches. So that is the
But
beauty
look
of
at
it.
what that is doing to Lagos. Now people are now. Do you
Yes.
know what will happen there, Remy? Once they finish that phase 2 of blue rail, you know they're also building a connecting like the one they have in Oshodi. They're also building it across that part in that side of Lagos.
Yeah, the red line is going to connect to the international airport already.
Right.
What are we
So
talking here? So
so
if we do
so
not start and waiting for people will eat the money, people will come,
yeah,
they won't
you
do
need to
nothing.
still spend. You can walk and chew gum at the same time. You can't say because you want to stop corruption, then you will not expand or build something new. So that's a wrong approach. I think don't come up with that people be narrative of I saved money.
So
I didn't do any.
the
I
beauty
don't
of
believe.
democracy on social media is that we castigate the state governor. That push him to action and see what he's doing now.
That was
So
no
that is
people don't know. Remy, they think he just woke up one morning. That was pressure from Ogun citizens though.
yes, a
It
lot
wasn't
of
like
pressure from
yeah. So it wasn't like he woke up one morning and started performing. It was pressure for people like me and Remy and others, both home and abroad. So but that's the move we're making. If we can keep that up in Ogun for the next 10 years, we'll be something right in. I mean, look at what Ogun is doing. So just keep doing what you're doing, Ogun, and everybody else should just do the same. This guy in Oyosu, have you seen their you know they are building that
yes, I know. One of
the airport. No, they made the
yes,
airport in Ibadan. It's not local anymore. It's now international now, and they are building their new airport in
circular
Ibadan.
road. They are
No, no,
also
no, no, no.
building a circular
Airport.
yes, yes. They are refurbishing to meet international standards.
No, not refurbished. Oh. They are building a new airport wing.
Oh,
Yeah, that was started February this year, and it should be done next year December. Where you
that's
can
fine.
land
I
and
mean,
fly from Ibadan. Yeah.
I don't need to come to Lagos. I can fly to
Yeah.
Lagos. So
That's the
why I have to
plan.
come
Like
to
you can
Lagos?
fly into Ibadan if you have like the December time now. People can fly to Ibadan or connect from Ibadan. So all this Ogun West Side, they can just
So
drive to
a
Ibadan.
lot of things has been done. I was listening to Keyamo the other time.
Remy,
He was looking at it.
okay. Imagine now, if I fly into Ibadan, then take a train from Ibadan to Egba. So could pay me
Ben.
That's see what I'm saying. I'll just fly to Ibadan, then take a train and go to Ibadan. Go to Mukta, that's it. So yeah.
So that is the beauty. Okay, is everybody gone? What about what is it? Is Simba still there? He's not talking.
Simba to
Where is busy?
Mm.
Yeah, I think they should be in the evening over there now. So, and of course, and you know, there's one health center. The other guy talked about the
kidney health center. They have 6 in all over the federation, and they already commissioned the one in Katsina already.
Oh,
So
dear.
this they call it the kidney health center. The federal government of
Oh,
Nigeria is building in 6 regions, one in each region. The one of Katsina already commissioned. So you don't need to
No,
go
it's
for
cancer. Or it's
outside.
cancer, not kidney.
Cancer, sorry, cancer. Yes, yes, yes. Actually, what I just think about Nigeria is that I think some people out of, I don't know whether they thought that if they don't want that country to change at all, just remain,
but
go
you are
around like that.
But Remy, there are opportunities to there for people, but when you don't focus on the opportunity and the hate, you are losing out on buying now.
Yeah, you know, if
You are losing out
I
on so many things because you're
I
not paying
always
attention.
go to Nigeria at least maybe once in 2 years. But anytime, but I will not see progress and you never leave that country. And I just see that sometimes I'm not even wasting my time going
Èmi ò
out
kú
of the
àtìgbà tí mo ti dé ẹ̀yìn àti èmi ò rẹ́ni tébi ń pa lójú ọ̀nà.
èmi ní kúkú rí ngbà tí n bá lọ Nàìjíríà
Gbogbo
wọ́n ra mọ́tò wọ́n ń kọ́lé mọ́lé
kì í ṣe pé èmi I
Simba
just
lọ Simba one dowó ẹ mú má náwó ẹ ń bí. You know you people are working on. They don't even want you spending money in Nigeria. And they don't. So
I just came back from Lagos yesterday morning. So at least what I can see in Lagos, BT in my brother's house, it's not even in eyebrow area. It's somewhere in Alakuko area, maybe after Agbado somewhere. They were having like 20 hours light every day. And you know that was that on Monday morning. So they were even saying, "Hey, doctor, maybe it's you that visited us that made us to that they took our light," not knowing that it is actually their credit that got finished. You understand? So when I noticed it, they said he wanted to load 20,000. I said, "Why are you wasting your time? Load something like 100,000, 150,000. Is it not? Are you not the one that is going to use it?" He said, "If you loaded that 20,000, you can use for 2 months." I said, "What?
It's very cheap for
20,000
20K
for
2
2
months.
months?"
Àwọn eléyìí ń gbádùn gan Nàìjíríà.
Mo náà sanwó náà.
And that
Kàn ló
person
náà
has
fẹ́ ni náà.
nísìrò síbà ṣé wọ́n ní deep freezer wọ́n ní gbogbo nǹkan pumping machine
Ó ń
everything.
lo freezer now, only freezer, only AC inú ilé now. Though usually the weather is cool now, so we rarely use the AC because the weather in Nigeria is very cold now.
I think it's a kill, man. 20K for electricity in 2 months. That is virtually 10K in a month.
For like 20 hours of light a day. So I was now asking, okay, what was before they now said they removed the subsidy or the increment in price? So how much are you paying? No, wow. Nigeria for sure.
Some people in Lagos or all over, they are enjoying like 24 hours. Even some that are in Edo.
I saw one guy on social media, a video. He was saying that since he was born, that he has never seen in his house say he will have a ice block. That the ice block that is even showing is not from the freezer. He says it's from ordinary fridge.
Do you know what I noticed though? Those abroad because I want to know what's don't do legal law. It's like they try to justify the reason for leaving the country. So they have to badmouth the country.
You know, some might not be measuring up even with the people that are at home. So they just want to make them to look like the best decision for you is to leave. We are enjoying, we are doing this, we are doing that. So I think is that when you see somebody who is always negative, you know that there's a problem with the person. When you never say anything good.
I'm critical about Nigeria, but not to the point where I don't have anything positive to say. Like, look at where I was bashing that for last year. This year, you're doing okay. Feeling most honestly. Okay, you're doing well. But I'm not going to forget that one. It's bad. But once you're too negative, something else is going on somewhere.
You know, anything that you say, they want to dismiss it. They will say, is that our priority? So what is our priority when everything is not our priority? And you want to do coastal road, they say it's not our priority. Okay, they want to reconstruct the airport, they say it's not our priority. They will want to do anything they want to do is not our priority. So what is our priority?
Remember, the priority is ewa and rice. And the prices are coming down. They will also tell you that it's not enough. During clinical regime, it's about 10,000. It's about 20,000. So how can you start now?
BT, yesterday I went out. Before I went out, one of my tire was actually going down. I said, okay, when I'm coming, because I just want to quickly rush to bank. So when I was coming, I said, okay, let me just wait by the roadside to repair the tire because I noticed that consistently, if I pump it after some days, the thing will just go down. So, okay, something maybe the tire has an issue. So when I was not there, I was not looking at the people that are, and that was why, consistently I've been saying that the problem with us in Nigeria is even when you talk about agriculture, it's not as if we lack food though. Come and see how people are hawking yam, hawking plantain everywhere looking for buyer. You understand what I'm saying?
This guy on TV said working for the government. I think it's Nick guys talking about they even almost quadrupled the production on that Tinubu, and he was giving statistics on the. I think Mango Head on Rice was challenging him that they should give them data, and they've done enough. So, but I think that we've not done enough in terms of storage or processing. I think that's what the issue is. But we are producing enough, right, Simba?
It's not there is no anybody if anybody is telling you that there is no food in Nigeria is a lie. But the issue is, can they afford it? That is, but there is food everywhere. Everywhere you see people hawking, you see fresh maize, you see yam, you see granite, you see plantain, it's everything, pepper, everything is just they are there in abundance. But the question I used to ask is this: can we isolate Nigeria from the rest of the world? Because everything must have their minimum price. That's the way I look at it. Because the whole world is a global village now. So if you take, let's say, if you take yam now, can we now say we want to bring the price of yam down to the extent that it will now be like 1/10 or 1/5 of the true cost of that yam? How visible is that? So that's why I'm still emphasizing that. Is there a way we can increase our revenue so that people will now earn more and be able to increase their purchasing power? But if we are now focusing on say, okay, we want to bring the price down, that's the minimum that there is, because everything has a cost of production. Unless you want to be subsidizing food, that is the only way you can bring the price to the extent that, okay, everybody will not be able to afford it. That is it.
So even if they decide to also increase the minimum wage to around 100K, less 100K, because the president said that they will review it after 2 years. If they even increase the minimum pay to 100K, that means the least paid federal civil servant will be earning up to 120, 130, or 140,000. Even if they increase it, what about the corresponding private sector? Would they be able to meet that demand to pay 100K as minimum pay? I'm talking about unless you're talking about big factories like Nestle.
Let me say this. Let me say this, Remy. The kind of other opportunities that Nigeria has, because it's very difficult to even determine the income of an average Nigerian. Very difficult to determine the income. Let me give you, for example, my wife went to my farm yesterday, and so if you see all my workers in the farm, they have farms. They are using my land though. They are using my manure, everything. They plant maize, planted the cassava, okra. And so some of the people that used to come and buy okra from them were on the farm. You understand? So they make daily money, daily money. So can they account, how can we now determine how much they are making from that? Apart from the salary that I pay them. You understand what I'm saying? But so people will only focus on the salary I'm paying them, that okay, if I'm paying them 50,000, they say, hey, how can somebody survive with 50,000? But is that person not even making them more than that 50,000 at the end of the month from other things that they are doing?
Yes, that is especially, I think maybe all over Nigeria. Because you cannot see a teacher, he will have a side also, maybe one or two. Almost all of them. So they are making left and right. And this kind of money they are making is not taxable because it can never be traced one way or the other. Just like you said now, those people are making a kill. They will sell every two or three months, selling okra or 4 months, and they make a lot of money. And they were not being
For
taxed.
4 months, okra, if you grow okra, I mean, if you don't know, if you have okra in your farm, you sell every day.
So you see, yeah, I
It's not
really want to do that
okra is
because
not
I have
something
an
that you harvest. Okra is not something that you harvest once now. You know,
yeah, that continue.
what the way okra, by the time okra start fruiting, you have different fruit in different stage of development. You understand? So
Yes.
every day when you get there, you see you want that so and they will become, because if you leave it more than 3 or 4 days, by the time you come, in fact that one will already overripe. You will not be able, it won't be useful again. So you have to be so they get it like every day or every two days. That's how they harvest okra, and you can do that one
Just
for.
like what you are saying. People are now selling clothes online. And my wife just bought a lot of clothes online, and they deliver it at home for her. She's not there, so you
No,
can
in
see
fact, if you are,
more.
the algorithm now, if you are in Nigeria now, if you're on Facebook, you see a lot of advert or so many things, all these fitness, whatever, people are doing online business and they are making it. And what in fact, they will tell you that they will collect their money at delivery. It's not as if you pay, as if you be afraid that somebody will scam you. They will bring the product to your house and you pay as they deliver to you.
I think it's those who that look for opportunity that will get it, and those ones that like to complain, they can need to
No, if
complain.
you want to
Those
remain
really want.
negative and say that everything
Yeah.
is doom and there's nothing that is working, and then you remain there. Some other people that are wise, they will be making money and they will be making headway. But
I
there are
just
some
discovered
people who
that
are
this
just
woman is
being
selling
negative.
varieties of clothing, and they already sold. And there's one that and I asked her, how much are you even sewing clothes now? And she said, the list is start from 10,000 naira. They are even sewing clothes up to 80,000, 100,000 now. Just you want to sell all these barbariga, it's even more than 100K. So people are making money left and right. For those who really see that opportunity, and for those, like you said, a lot of people, they see the negativity. Some people are still waiting for the white collar job, and it's no more there like before. If you are looking for all these Thai jobs, no. It's gone. So even here in Europe, I discover, even in Finland, if I tell you that if you go to most offices, you will see women there, maybe bank or maybe insurance or whatever. But for outside, people working outside are mostly men. Mostly men. It's just the one in the cool office are mostly women here. So even in here, they are trying to even reduce the benefit they are giving people because they are already be overstretched. So how much is even the benefit? It's not going to. If you want to live a better life, it's not enough at all.
There are so many challenges, but at the same time, one thing I used to tell people that don't focus on the negative. Look for things there are so many. Even when you look at the problem, find solution to the problem. In finding solution to the problem, you can make money from it. So it's not only say okay, problem. So if there are a lot of problem in a space, then by the time you are finding solution to the problem, it's a business. It's a business. I beg. We will continue this. We will continue. Our country is our country, so there's nothing we can do about it. Let's just pray that.
Good. Yeah, it's what it is, man. But anyways, hopefully, bọ̀bọ́ yìí dáa kó wá fún wa ní Excel spreadsheet Mr. Spreadsheet mi tí ìròjẹ́ lórí platform tó jẹ́ mẹ́ta.
Ṣé Kùlátà?
Kó wá fún wa ní spreadsheet bí a ti ń súnmọ́ election báyìí.
Ṣé Kùlátà ti abandon wọn mà?
Mo ìmọ̀ ti ìjọ́bù ọ̀rọ̀ wọn ni.
Ṣé wá rí ni?
Do you see him in other platforms? Because me, I don't go into it.
No, several times I've seen him in the other platforms. Yeah, I've seen him.
Come on, Lord, me.
I think.
You know, Kulata. Several times I've seen him on Rudolph. He doesn't want people to see his face. I don't know why he's doing that.
I mean, you know,
well, you can't blame him for this.
Ẹ̀yin bíbú yìí kẹ́ má kò gbólúwẹ̀ ni.
Ta ló ń bojú o? Ta ló ń bojú?
Ọlá ń bojú.
Ọlá ló ń bojú.
Mi ò ṣe ní bojú. Mo fẹ́ kẹ́ mi ìgùn náà.
Bojú o.
Egun Èkìtì tó ń bojú.
Mo fẹ́ kẹ́ mi ìgùn náà. Ẹni máa bá àwọn èèyàn jà lọ́nà ní láti ṣọ́ra ẹ̀. Kó tó di pé mo jí lọ́la tán á lọ sọ fún mi tó mo ti ṣe pé bọ̀bọ́n ẹ̀ lélẹ́yìí bọ̀bọ́n.
Àwọn tó kó bára wọn ní orí clubhouse ní ọmọ àpọ̀ gan àwọn nàìjíríà tó ń kó bára wọn tó ń report ara wọn tó ń record ara wọn lórí clubhouse tó ń fi ń wọ àwọn ọ̀gá wọn ibi iṣẹ́. Nípa Nàìjíríà sì gbà mí ẹ máa ń dájú ara yín.
Can you just imagine that? Àmọ́ kan tó ń fẹ́ gbà lé lórí o.
Torí pé argue ó dẹ̀ di ọ̀rọ̀ tribal ti dábàá ẹ̀rẹ̀bẹ̀ sí record ara yín ló ń do every black and black mẹ́ra yín ẹnìkan tó sẹ́nìkan kò tó gba àwọn ọ̀ràn yẹn tó gbé débẹ̀ náà ó lè yí ìfẹ́wà láàyè.
Just look at the pathetic story of that boy they call fish magnet or whatever. It's quite unfortunate. Somebody didn't even know about that story. That guy from Anambra State that always sells fish online.
Yes, I saw that one. I saw the terrible, Simba, did you hear about that, Simba?
What?
I was selling fish that was killed in the east.
Okay, I've read several stories about that, but I don't really know what actually happened.
That is god awful. That's wow.
I think he was kidnapped in front of his place, shot, and they dragged him out, and they asked for millions of naira, and they provided the money for them. And the second they just dropped him there, and when they drop in front of the house, it's nearly about to die. By the time they rush into the hospital, he already gave up. It's quite unfortunate. And the guy was good, man. He selling fish, catfish, dry one. Oh God.
So who they said it was his competitors, right? That was the allegation.
Competitors. They said those.
We don't know.
Boys.
We don't know. Okay.
We don't know. They have arrested those boys. But those
boys let me come in there. Wait. You have been saying a lot of things like maybe people don't want the good of our country. I don't believe any Nigerian citizen doesn't want the good of that country. The truth is that there is nobody to hold accountable. If, for example, the Southeast, they just have their own administration, they will not come and be doing this nonsense on it, and people will call them to order. So the idea of we are all together and there are a lot of critical issues that we're supposed to address together, people turn blind eyes. Everyone waiting for opportunity of when my brother is president, you know what to do there for the interest of our own tribal people. So it shouldn't continue like that young guy. Not only that young guy, that because that guy is popular, a lot is going on in the southeast of Nigeria. That place is really sad. I'm telling you, it's really sad. That is my own submission there. Let them try to address this issue of federal government giving money to let people generate money. And take care for themselves.
I totally understand you. I understand you, but the way I look at it is that all those obstacles should not stop us from developing, from not aspiring much more higher. That's what I'm saying. We all know what you are saying. Yeah. It's not that we don't know what you are saying. We understand. We know that our people are corrupt. But can you make a corrupt person become non-corrupt in one day? It has to do with different policies to tighten the rope. So that is the way it should work. But if you are just thinking that, okay, because of they will siphon the money, don't do nothing, just continue to repair. The repair will
I'm
going to
not.
do not siphon
I'm
money.
not. Wait.
They will
I'm not
eat
saying.
now one way or the
I'm
other.
not saying issue. I'm not saying they should not do anything. But you can't continue with the same method that put us in that crisis and hoping to get a different result. This is what I'm just trying to point to you. We must address some critical issues instead of like yesterday, as I said, I had it that there is money has already been signed by Tinubu, and the purpose of that money is to make sure every university have renewable energy and all those kind of something. The money is available. Okay. How are we sure that this money indeed will go straight to that project? These are my questions I'm asking, looking at the level of corruption in the country and boldness of people to siphon government money because they believe nobody's coming to ask them. So I hope you get what I'm trying to point before you. We can't just be giving people money like that, go and do this, go and do that, without subjecting them to the real method on how to do those things. Construction, even here in Europe, where we did, even that of Finland, it's one of the most challenging aspects for government to control because a lot of things, mafias, indigenous large company for these construction things, they are corrupt as well. And sometimes when they value the contract, you will see that at the end, they need to go and bring more money. And in that case, they will subject everything to scrutiny because of the system that is on ground before they can add more money to it. And if you make profit from the existing one, they still come in to tax it heavily. You understand what I'm trying to say? And yet they still have a way of stealing.
But Midwest, this thing that you are saying, you've been saying it for years. What we have on ground, let me tell you, if you have a system, but it's not even this. We have a lot of system for checking and balance in Nigeria, but the problem is with the people themselves. If you have corruption in every level, everybody that you put in a position in Nigeria always see it as an opportunity. You understand?
Okay,
Everybody
let me give you an example.
negotiates their own.
You walk outside Nigeria now, and that country is an advanced country. It's a Middle East. Now, if you are in your working place for 8 hours, can you be able to shit that time without the government not noticing it that you are not there? Let's say you have to spend 8 hours, you just spend 4 hours, you dodge away to go and pick another job.
What is your point now?
No, is it possible in that place for
And
you
when
to
you
do
say
that instead of
government,
doing
it's
8
people
hours?
that is government now.
Oh, no, wait now. If you work like 5 hours,
Okay, let me tell you. Do you
and
want to
instead of 8
tell me
hours,
that people that doesn't work? Let me tell you, in Nigeria, do you think that people that doesn't work,
I'm going
if they
somewhere.
supposed to wait?
I'm going somewhere.
Okay.
I'm going somewhere. Wait.
Okay.
If you had to work 8 hours, is there any possibility for you just to do 5 and sneak away, pick another job and go and do it? And without the government not noticing it because of structures on platform on ground or what I call structures.
They will know. They will know. They will know.
Imagine our country. You have a doctor. I have a friend who works with special, what is it called? UBTH
What I'm
now.
saying, that's why you say I don't even know where you are going. What I'm saying is in Nigeria, they also know. But the people, let me tell you, government will know.
Where I'm going. I want to hard where I'm going. Just listen a little bit. I have a friend that is a doctor working in UBTH. If he spend like 3 hours there, the rest hour he will go to his own private hospital. You just imagine. So I don't blame him. I blame.
Is that where you are going now? Is that where you are going? Where you say you have not landed. So where are you going now?
System.
So where?
So where I'm going is that the system is very faulty. Let the government advance it a little bit.
No, let me let me say this. Let me say. Wait now, Midwest, wait. You started by saying if where I'm working now, government will know. I said government will know.
If it's possible for someone
in Nigeria, if you don't wait now.
Okay.
In Nigeria too, people know that your friend that is spending 3 hours, people know, government knows. But the people that are supposed to take action, they will not take action because everybody is behaving the same way. That is the problem. It's not as if we don't have a way of knowing.
Okay, wait. Why can't government apply that discipline? When
you say government, I don't know. As if you are talking about government as if government is a spirit. It is the people. When you say government, people forms government. you have cadres of people. People are government, so government is not a spirit. When you say government, when everybody behave the same way, I don't even know the way people see government as if government is just one spirit there. It's the people now.
Look at the way it works.
Okay, let me give for example. That your friend. Let me tell you. That your friend that is spending. No, wait now.
Let me quickly put
that
this
your friend.
Okay. Continue. See, I want to
that
give you
your
something.
friend that you said. Okay.
If you want me to say something,
go ahead.
Why I always
continue.
Okay, if I go to hospital now, it's almost like what you are doing there, because that's why. Because I said that is an advanced country. What makes you an advanced country is ability to control people. That's when you will get the best from them. If you want to build a country. Now, if I go to hospital today, where I live, the people that is going to receive me, they are not doctors. These people maybe it's an appointment, something, not emergency. They will do whatever they want to do and put it in the system. Do you know what?
See, is it my network?
No, I can hear you, Simba. Maybe it's a Midwest network.
Okay.
Of earth, those who are going.
Midwest, are you there?
This thing just suddenly the call just enter. Now they hear me. I think I don't come out.
We can hear you.
Okay. Simba, look at what I'm saying. If you have appropriate system or grant, like where I live, if I book for medical system, that thing is going to end up the local government where I live, the region I live, and the Ministry of Finance, where that region every they will have it, and the finance and other pharmaceutical aspect they will have it. Then if a doctor want to attend to me, that doctor will first of all identify himself with the system that is available to him there. You see it now. Then it will also confirm that he's dealing with me. Now, if he write me a mail, wait now. At the end of the day, it's like those kind of doctors that primary health care I'm just talking about now. The entire patient they want to attend to, let's say next week, is already booked. So who is going to attend to those people? Because of the system that is on ground. So if we discover that people are doing it, even those who are supposed to question it can turn blind eyes, and the government itself, get what I'm saying now, cannot detect it that they are not working. That means something is wrong. We need to advance that aspect. That's what I'm trying to present.
Let me tell you. Oh yeah, mute yourself so that I will not be echoing. Okay, when you say system, yeah, I'm still echoing now. Oh, when you at least is human being that will not check the system and see all those people that are not doing what they're supposed to do, and if those people are now seeing that one as okay, if they now see that okay, you have not done what you're supposed to do, and they now approach you and instead of them to punish you, and they are now looking at it as an opportunity for them to negotiate with you, what can you do?
Can you answer my question?
Can you answer my question? If I want to answer your question, my brother, in that situation, then the government is not serious. So when you are releasing money,
when you talk,
no, the government is not serious. There are people that have to audit all those things.
Wait now. At least it's people that will represent government. Government is people that make up the government. You understand what I'm saying? It's not as if you have government somewhere. It's the people that are working. It's people that makes government now. The way you are seeing government, as if government is different from the people. It's people. If I'm working with the state government of Nigeria now, I'm part of the government. The civil servants are the government. So I don't know why you are looking at it as if that there is a government, somebody called government somewhere.
No, you get. I understand that people are the government. The problem we have in Nigeria is that when you give position to individuals, it's like they work for themselves. Now, if you are really working, those that turn blind eyes, they have to give report. Tomorrow, even in the next 2 years, people want to investigate. They will pick those people and they will become the scapegoat. Will they allow it to happen again? The answer is no.
Let me put this one to you.
The disciplinary power is not just in the hands of individual who are still the government, but the authority himself who want to make a change.
Let me give you for example. Okay, let's say you are the accountant. You are an accountant in a company, maybe in the department or agency of the state. Now, what they will do is that, okay, if you want to verify what people are doing, they will send the auditor to come and audit whatever. And immediately those people, if they discover any mismanagement, instead of them to report you, the only thing they will say, okay, see what we have seen we have detected this amount of fraud or whatever. What are you going to do for us? That's what they do. Instead of reporting, they will not report. And those are the people that report government.
Yeah, I agree with you. See the way it works. If, for example, that's why I keep on saying accountability, because that's the way to govern people. Where you live, those guys there, why they cannot behave like Nigerians own? Those information is already beyond their desk. You see it now. It's already beyond their desk. The police is already aware. These other secret agents are already aware. They are just waiting for their own report. Whatever they give will not stop those ones not to do their job. If they discover detect such a thing. As I say, from grassroots, the local government at the end, they are going to audit whatever they spend. Those who finance it, just imagine here, and if you go to hospital, they don't give you any paper here, like where they write receipt and all those things. They just put it in the system. You go to any pharmacy, you identify yourself, they give you drug. So for the government to come and pay for all those things at the end, the department that is in charge of finance will do their own with all measures on ground, because they know that their people are also humans. In our own case, the person you give that authority, it's like you just give them all the power to make their final decision. Whatever they decided, the okay is that day. That's why we are practicing this kind of something in our place. If anything is wrong, your own office is to do your own. Your own is to say it's not wrong. Okay, you keep the file there. The other people, because before people should go there separately to question them, there is already something going on. Everybody know that this thing, I will do my own according to my scope, because B is going to do their own, C is going to do their own, and at the end of them, we share the whole information. Then if anybody is collaborating, that one will see open another chapter again. If the government of Nigeria can control us today, my brother, we will be the best citizen of this world. They just let us lose, and we think we are sharp. That is the only thing I can say, because I think we should work hard on the system, not just giving people billions.
Let me ask you this.
It will not.
Who is the government?
If you said the definition is everybody, let's just put it like that. But there are concerned authority to function. Wait now, there are concerned authority to handle specific assignment, so that government can benefit everybody. You get what I'm saying now? So in Nigeria case, I don't blame people blaming president only. I don't blame people blaming governor only, because it's as if the whole country is not their property. They appoint whosoever they want to appoint. They are in charge of the whole money. like where I live, my governor don't see money apart from his salary. I keep on saying it. There's no way. But he has accurate information about the money we have as a state. So if he's signing something, they will know whether is there a priority. And for him to even sign it, other people have done their job. Yes, we can finance it. It is good, and they have agreed. Then once he gives go ahead, his own end there. If there's corruption tomorrow, there are people, the institution that's supposed to do bidding for the contract, they can hold them if those one violate any law. The police that is coming, they know what to check. That's why everybody is afraid. Yeah, everybody don't want to be a scapegoat for the next person. In our place, you actually, they just constitute institution. One institution, they will just give them the whole power and to have the final say. If they refuse to share information, the information will not go. But in this case, if they already have the whole information, you choose to go and do your, this one go and do their own. If you are collaborating, everything will also expose. Because they don't even need to go to so many offices before they win. I just gave an example. If the doctor that doesn't attend to anybody, and then you are getting money, who exactly did you treat? They don't have data of the patient. That is why. So I think Nigerians are good. But those institutions, everybody cannot go to parliament. You give parliament to some few people. Why everybody who voted, participated in government, they are part of it. I hope you get what I'm saying now. So, okay, everybody cannot be president. We just choose one among us, everybody vote, and that person in power representing us, they are making decision for the whole country. And if they want us to be good, they should check us properly. And if they are able to check on us, we will be good citizens. I hope this guy is still there.
Yeah.
So I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm leaving. No problem. Bye. Chama, goodbye.
Good morning.
I want to come out because people not come there well.
Okay, no problem.
Bye-bye. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Simba, are you there? All right. I want to thank everyone for joining us. I want to thank Simba, and I want to thank Mr. Midwest People. I want to thank Allah and Rational Mind, Remy, and Nijaman, Baba T, and all the other fellow that joined us this evening for the one-man show. Thank you to all the panelists that came earlier as well. And I want to encourage you all, 60 people watching, to click the like button, share, and subscribe. We want to see you here tomorrow as well, today as well. So I enjoyed being your host for tonight, and I hope you all have a good morning. Sleep tight. We'll adjourn here later on today. Take good care of yourselves. Ta-ta.